Mic check, mic check. 1, 2, mic check.
Shit, what you want me to prove? Spacey got this sauce on.
If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $ in it right below the video. Let's go. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building and all the mods. I appreciate you. I see you in the building, Emperor. It's time to rock and roll. No Captivity with Freezy is underway.
No Cap-tivity.
Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on. Spacey got this sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's No Captivity. Get into it.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce shit, what you want me to prove? Spacey got this sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
With your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No Captivity. Get into it.
Sauce bullshit. What you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce bullshit. What you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
times in our life.
I ain't got time to sing on it. You sing.
We all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing?
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No captivity.
Tonight is going to be an interesting one. We're going to talk about the mystery between what's been going on between black men, black women, men in general, and women in general, you know. I seen a video earlier. I was looking for content and everything, and you know, I never really reported on a video involving Cynthia G. I don't think I have. I don't think I reported on, but I was just looking around. I was on TikTok and I ran across a video about Cynthia G. Right? I don't really look at her channel like that. I've heard some classic statements, you know, that she made in history's past, but I really never really commented on it. I never really did a live stream, but I just thought it'd be interesting to cover the type of rhetoric that Cynthia G actually communicates, and you know, a lot of women that probably agree with her. Now, I'm only using Cynthia G tonight as a poster child. You understand what I'm saying? I'm just using her as a poster child. Hold on one second. Just to actually get to a deeper issue as far as what's going on with black men and black women. On the thumbnail, I said, what did I say on the thumbnail? I asked, what did I say? Do they hate us? Right? The title is, should black men care about how black women see them? And listen, y'all already know me. I'm being sincere when I ask this question. Right? I'm being sincere when I ask this question because, you know, when I'm talking about relationships, it's bigger than just dating. Right? I'll be talking about the whole dynamic when it comes to families, possible marriage, children, all that kind of stuff, right? Y'all know how I rock. I'm always talking about the black community. A lot of people be saying that the black community is no more. It ain't no black community. It's needless to say that there is a lot of division between black men and black women, at least on YouTube, right? At least on YouTube, visibly. But we must admit that the people that's on YouTube, they're real people in real life. So I don't know, you know, we're just gonna
No captivity.
I want to talk about it. I got a video. I got a few videos that I want to talk about. I'm just gonna be running my mouth. I'm gonna show a couple of videos and then I'm gonna put the link in the chat. And whenever somebody come up, they can come up. I don't even know how long this live stream is gonna be, but I know that it's gonna be good. You feel me? But before we actually get too far into it, let's see who's all in the building. Roll call. Shout out to my brother, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. What's going on, Emperor? Let me bring it down. Okay, there we go. Emperor said, what up, though, Freezy and chat? Smash that like button hard right now. Shout out to Emperor. Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's Gaming
No
channel.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Thelonious KG. He said, what up, Freezy and chat room? Thank you for showing up lately, Thelonious, man. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. Also, let's see. Shout out to Dr. Quantum. Dr. Quantum, how are you, Dr. Quantum? AKA Quantum Love. She said, turn up, Freezy. And she's giving strict instructions. She say, like, sub, and share. That's a big one.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Quantum. I appreciate it. I seen Quantum earlier on my brother's channel, the World Class, and he had an excellent live stream, man. You know, World Class always do a good job, man. Shout out to World Class. Also, shout out to AWOL. What's up, AWOL? He say, Quinta Brunson files for divorce from husband Kevin Anik after 3 years of marriage. Yeah, I seen a publication earlier. You know, I might show that, man. Thank you for that update, bro. I appreciate it. Shout out to AWOL in the building,
no
man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Young Tally 850. It say, don't nobody care about what them hair helmet wearing hooligans think. See what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Well, we're going to talk about it tonight, though. We're going to talk about, and this is part one. I just want to make sure I clarify that this is part one. We're going to do it. We're going to flip it for part two. Yeah, we're going to flip it for part two. I think tomorrow night we're going to flip it. I think we're going to do tomorrow is going to, should black women care about how black men see them? Should black women care about how black men see them? Do they hate us? Part two, right? Shout out to Young Tally in the bill. I appreciate you being here, bro.
Captivity.
Also, shout out to Lord ADS in the building. Lord ADS say, what up, Freezy? Lord, what's up, bro? Salute, Lord. Great to see you, dog.
No Captivity.
Lord ADS in the building. Oh, man, wow. Emperor, this got to be a joke. Emperor say, breaking news. George Foreman has died. Wow. At age 76, man. R.I.P. to George Foreman, man. Wow. This must have just happened because, you know, I be looking for stuff to report on, man, and I didn't see it. This must have just happened. Dang. Condolences to George Foreman and his whole entire family. Wow. Dang. George Foreman has just died, ladies and gentlemen. This is a damn boxing legend. Boxing legend. If I'm out, didn't George Foreman beat Muhammad Ali one time? Didn't he beat Muhammad Ali one time? Shout out to George Foreman, man. And shout out to my brother, my dog, the World Class. Hey, Class, I just told everybody how you was cooking earlier, man. Shout out to the World Class, man. Y'all subscribe to the World Class channel, man. Yeah, subscribe to my dog channel, man. My dog was cooking earlier, man. I was in the chat, you know. I was in the chat having a good old time, man. Shout out to World Class, man. Shout out to Travel One. What's going on, Travel One? Travel One say, greetings to Freezy and the No Cap crew. Do a poll on your first question. Who thinks Cynthia G is mean? You know what, Travel One? That might be a good idea. That might be a good idea. Hold on, let me see. Shout out to my nephew, Shout out to Travel
No
One.
captivity.
Shout out to my nephew RJ. What's up, RJ? RJ say, Uncle Freezy, what's happening? Man, just chilling. Shout out to RJ, DJ, and Jacory, man. My beloved nephews. I love y'all, man. Shout out to my nephews in the
No
band. Always supporting
captivity.
their uncle. Let me see. Travel One, I'm gonna put that on the poll in a little bit. Let me see. Oh man. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated. Coming in hot. Truth say Cynthia G isn't just mean, she's a pathetic, miserable little person. A pure misandrist. Damn.
No captivity.
Woo, boy. I don't really watch Cynthia G like that, man, but I have seen some of her videos. But this live stream is just not about Cynthia G. This live stream is about a lot of women that have the same views and feelings as Cynthia G, and they agree with her, right? And I just want to give a disclaimer. Everybody know I didn't make this live stream to denigrate black women. You understand what I'm saying? Even though there are a lot of men out there that have, you know, choice opinions and whatnot, and they're welcome to come up. You know, like I said, we're going to keep it respectful and everything. But I think this is a very important conversation. I really do. I think this conversation must be had. It's been had already, but not the Freezy way.
No captivity.
You know, I'm just saying, not the Freezy way. We ain't did it like that yet, though. Also, listen. Thank you to everybody that has shared the live stream. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. The share button is right below the video. The share button is right next to the like and the dislike button. It's very easy to share the live stream. Very easy to share the live stream. That's right. Once you click that share button, it's right below the video, and it gives you an option to share the video out to any one of your social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends or family. Either way, you will be a part of the No Cap campaign, and I wish you $11 million in your life. Believe it and receive it.
No captivity.
Thank you. Shout out to everybody that actually hit that like button as well, man. Shout out to the 20 people that hit the like button. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Thank you. Thank you for hitting that like button, man. The 21st person to hit the like button, I wish you the same thing, $4 million. Oh, you best believe it. Oh, yeah. Hold on, wait. Let me say what's up to my sister, man. MJ. Believe it or not, MJ, right before I started this live stream, I was thinking about you. I was like, where is my sister? Either I haven't been catching you live or you just probably been busy or whatever, but I swear right before I started this live stream, I was like, well, I wonder where MJ at. I'm telling you. And you just came out of the shout out to my sister MJ, man. Shout out to MJ. MJ is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. This ain't her first time. She's not a stranger to being the initial sponsor of tonight's show. MJ say, hey, Freezy, salute, share the live stream. Have a great show.
No captivity.
Shout out to MJ. What MJ said? MJ said, I've been out on a mission. I'm back now, Freezy. Oh, you been out on mission? Would you have some camouflage on and the black paint too? Yeah, y'all know MJ will shoot your ass. Hey, I'm just letting y'all know. You know, MJ is a sweetheart, but she will shoot your ass. I'm just letting you know. Let me put MJ on the sponsorship board. As a matter of fact, yeah, let me do that right now. Shout out to MJ. I see your super cap. True. I'm gonna read it in 1 second. There go my sister. There's my sister. Shout out to Truth, man. Truth and Reality undefeated with his $5 super cap. I appreciate you, Truth, all the time. Truth say, when I make my statements, they are about all Western women, not just black women, all Western women. Cynthia G focuses solely on black men, and it's pathetic because I think she has a black son. Shout out to Truth and Reality undefeated.
No Cap-tivity.
Like I said, I'm gonna put the link in the chat early. Thank you for your $5 super cap, Truth. I appreciate that, man. I really do, man. I really do. Listen, also to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, just like my sister MJ, just like my brother Truth and Reality Undefeated, you can either leave a super cap just like they did, right? A super cap just like they did. Or you can leave a cash cap, aka Cash App to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
I would say to become a sponsor of the initial sponsor of tonight's show, it's only $20 or more, but actually MJ has already became the initial sponsor of tonight's show. We love you, MJ. And yeah, she's already beat everybody to the punch, but if you would like to become a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $20 or more. If you do so, you will be just like MJ on the legendary sponsorship board that's flashing below. That's right. Especially when somebody actually becomes a sponsor, the sponsorship board tends to get a little happy and it just go to jumping like that. You know, I can't control it. I can't control when it go to jump. It just go to jumping for no, well, I wasn't gonna say no reason, but it just go to jumping, you know. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated. Truth and Reality Undefeated again with his $5 super cap. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. He say, I know it's some good black women. I'm married to one. My stepmom is one, and a lot of my wife relatives are. Cynthia G would eat denim jeans before she speaks good about black men.
No Cap.
She eat denim jeans? God damn. What kind of teeth she got? I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Like I said, I'm gonna put the link in the chat early. All right. We're not gonna waste any time. I got a couple of videos that I'm gonna show y'all, and we're gonna get right to it. All right. I got a couple of videos I'm gonna show y'all, and we're gonna get right to it, man. And I'm just gonna have a discussion. Yeah. I'm just gonna have a discussion, man. Let me see. So I'm gonna show a couple of ground spam, and we're just gonna get right to it, man. So I seen this video about Kanye West. This rapper named Iggy Azalea, she did an interview and she commented on Kanye West and her experience meeting Kanye West and the thing that he actually said to her. Kanye West needs help, y'all. This shit is crazy. Let's see what Iggy Azalea has said that Kanye West said. Kanye West, I would say, before, I already knew Kanye West needed a little help. He was a little strained. But after seeing this video, I was like, yeah, I never knew the level of crazy Kanye really was on. Watch this shit. Hold on.
And by the time it gets to the end, I don't really know what to say because there's been so much pornography in it. It's just kind of weird. Like, I just met this guy like 5 minutes ago and I'm supposed to be in a business meeting, so super weird. And I'd been in a lot of label meetings at that time and they're all professional, so this was just weird to me. And I really looked up to Kanye, so it threw me off. I didn't know what to say, so I was like, oh, that's interesting to think that somebody that I really look up to like looks at my pictures every morning for inspiration. That's kind of cool. He was like, yeah, I jack off to them.
Y'all, let me tell y'all something, man. The reason why I think this situation with Kanye West, when she said that Kanye West admires her pictures and then, you know, she was flattered, but then Kanye West followed that with, yeah, I jack off to your pictures. Okay, we know Kanye West need help. We know he hasn't been the same since his mom died. We already know that. That's the elephant in the room, right? But for Kanye West to be jacking off to Iggy Azalea's pictures, and this dude is a multi-millionaire in the hundreds of millions of dollars, I just don't get it. I don't know. Like, oh, I don't know. You know, it lets me understand. It made me understand there's no limit to jacking off. There's no limit to jacking off. You could be worth billions of dollars and dudes still gonna jack off. Jacking off is powerful. It really is, man. Like, you would think that when a dude is worth, think about it though. You would think when a dude is worth that much money, he ain't got to jack off no more. You know what I'm saying? He can pay a woman to jack him off if he ain't got a wife. You feel what I'm saying? But this is very fascinating, man. I mean, Kanye West is he used to be a billionaire. You know, now he got downsized ever since the Adidas thing. And the man still jacking off. And not only is Kanye West jacking off, he telling the women that he jacking off to their pictures. Jacking off is pretty powerful though. Think about that though. Jacking off is powerful. You know what I just thought about? Listen, a lot of dudes jack off because when you know you can't have the woman, you just jack off to pretend you had that woman. I had a homeboy that used to walk up to women and say, yeah, I had you before, I effed you before. She'd be like, no, you didn't. Me, you ain't never did nothing. Stop lying. He said, I have you. He said, I have you every time I break out that lotion. Come on now.
No Cap-tivity.
I had a homeboy used to tell women that. Jacking off powerful, man, you know.
Weird. Don't know what to say. Weird. He was like, but you've got a boyfriend, right? Okay, he didn't say it in that voice. I'm like, yes, I have a boyfriend. He was like, how big is his dick? Not kidding you. My face must have been like, the fuck? He's like, you don't gotta tell me. You don't gotta tell me. I know it's big. Bruh. Why are you asking about other men's dicks? Weird of you. He was like, I know it is. You gotta let your boyfriend fuck as many different girls as he can, because if you've got a big dick, then it's his God-given right to fuck as many women. By the time it gets to the end.
What the hell is wrong with Kanye West? Somebody tell me what's wrong with Kanye West. I heard he having problems with his wife, Bianca Sensory. Yeah, I heard they on the verge of. Well, first I heard they was on the verge of divorce. Then, I think they came to the tabloids and said that was just a rumor. I don't know. But Kanye, yeah, somebody wrote in the chat, Kanye West is a freak, man. Kanye West is a freak. But I'm gonna tell you something, man. For a man to be worth $100-some million, that's a damn shame, man. That you still jacking off to women and go. Come on now, Kanye. Come on, man. When I was a child, I behaved as a child, but when I became a man, I put away child. Let me stop that, man. Cause grown men be jacking off. Grown men jack off, man. Let me see. Shout out to who all just came in the building. Shout out to Mayor 96 Trade. Shout out to Angela Reddick in the building. And shout out to Miss Jill. Angela, Miss Jill, Mayor 96 Trade, Cajun Dogfire. How y'all feeling? Man, shout out to y'all, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, I just, I don't know. Yeah. I thought that was a nice introduction to the show. What y'all think? Y'all, this ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about. Usually the ground spam don't. It's just random stuff that I feel like y'all need to know. Y'all, remember the 2 astronauts that got caught in space? Remember the 2 astronauts that got caught in space, y'all? You would not believe that these people spent all that extra time in space. That's like solitary confinement. I was thinking about this the other day. Being caught in space like that, these 2 astronauts, that's like solitary confinement in prison. And I'm pretty sure they had sex with one another. Come on now. I'm pretty sure they did, man. Come on, man. But look at this right here.
Work a long shift. You expect to get overtime, right? Well, for these 2, the Starliner astronauts who spent months in space, overtime is not on the table. Sonny Williams and Butch Wilmore returned to Earth earlier this week, thankfully, and NASA says astronauts on the International Space Station do not get overtime. They don't get holiday or weekend pay, but they do receive a $5 a day per diem on top of their salaries.
I'm at the go.
$5 extra a day. Them people almost lost their life, and all they get is $5 a day extra. No overtime, no extra stipend or some type of compensation money. Well, actually, the $5 a day extra is supposed to be the compensation, but that will let you know how much NASA and United States of America actually care about people, man. They giving these people $5 extra a day after being stuck in space for an extra 8 months or some shit like that. 8-9 months. I would have got on camera on national TV and said, you can take these $5 and shove it up your ass.
And just if you're wondering, that adds up to about $1,400 each. They shouldn't spend it all in one place. You work a long shift. You expect to get overtime, right? Well, for these 2, the Starliner astronauts who spent months in space, overtime is not on the table. Sonny Williams and Butch Wilmore returned to Earth earlier this week, thankfully, and NASA says astronauts on the International Space Station do not get overtime. They don't get holiday or weekend pay, but they do receive a $5 a day per diem on top of their salary.
That's really not funny, but I'm just saying, man. It's really not funny, man. It's really not funny. Let's listen to what Jonathan Majors has to say about his old lady, man. They just got married. Jonathan Majors and Meagan Good just got married. It's a beautiful thing. Jonathan Major just came out with his movie magazine Dreams, and first off, Jonathan Majors has gone through a rough patch these past couple of years, hasn't he? we reported on it, right? He's at the Breakfast Club and he's talking about his relationship with Meagan the Good and how much he loves his relationship with Meagan Good. Well, actually, he's about to go into detail about some things that Meagan the Good has suffered because she stuck it out with him. All right, let's listen to what Jonathan Majors has to say. Here we go.
Dang, and she took so many hits, because of it. She took, I don't think she mind me saying, like, yeah, she wasn't in they weren't announcing it, but like she lost endorsements.
Wow.
We got uninvited to stuff. She got uninvited to stuff because she had shown just how down she was, and they knew if Megan's coming, Jay's coming.
Listen, this proves that there are still good women out there. Quite the contrary. Meagan the Good stuck it out with Jonathan Majors, even though this dude was public enemy number one. Nobody wanted to mess with him. This dude basically got blackballed. And here's the thing. She's in the same industry. She's an actress too, right? She stuck it out with this guy. This proves that there are good women out there. Right? I heard a guy say, freeze it, Meagan Good still ain't right because she left her husband, her preacher husband. Man, that dude wasn't right. The preacher husband, that dude wasn't right. Shout out to the 32 people that hit the like button. I appreciate y'all. I wish you $4 million in your life. Shout out to everybody that was okay with sharing the live stream. Sharing the live stream. Shout out to Raw B in the building. Raw B, yeah, that's what I was just saying. I ain't gonna lie, they was trashing Meagan Good. I'm telling you, they was like, man, Meagan ain't shit. Meagan a hoe. Man, Meagan stuck it out with her man. Real talk.
This one here for the thug.
Meagan stuck it out with her man. We got to give her credit where credit is due. We got to give her credit what credit is due, Gigi. Oh, yeah. Let's listen to Jonathan Major. Shout out to Heed. What's up, Heed? LaJuan Shaheed in the building. What's up? Good to see you, bro. Here we go.
No, I'm coming, Yeah, she took an incredible hit, and then just walking around, you know what I mean? Like a lot of our work, as you guys know, is like socializing. Right. You know what I mean? And
we asked her that when she was up here as well, the same question that Lauren just asked you.
Yes, ma'am. Did
you ever feel like that was too much? And she said no. She knew that lady had God. That lady, yes, she talked about you with the same smile on her face that you have, Yeah. And
I wonder, why does Meagan Good love Jonathan Majors this much? What about Jonathan Majors does Meagan, I was gonna say Megan Thee Stallion, Meagan Good actually just cherish? Cause this woman cherishes Jonathan Majors. She love his stanky draws. Meagan Good loves Jonathan Majors everything. You could tell. They just got married, right? She stuck it out through all the trials and everything, even after he got convicted. Even after he got sentenced, I mean. She stuck it out the whole way through. Meagan Good is looking good in front of men all across the nation right now. And Jonathan Majors is speaking out about the woman that he just married.
Strong.
Yeah.
Very strong woman.
She's stronger than me.
Mm-hmm.
She's stronger than me. She kept me up. It continues to keep me up. I mean, before we walked in here, she was praying. Come on, dang. And she took so many hits, because of it. She took, I don't think she mind me saying, like, yeah, she wasn't in they weren't announcing it, but like she lost endorsements.
She lost endorsements. Y'all, this is our first time hearing about this. This is our first time hearing about this. Meagan Good lost endorsements. Y'all know what endorsements is, right? That's money. Just in case y'all don't know. Yeah, endorsements is money. Yeah. A lot of women, especially black women, they ain't finna just be losing no money for your ass. Obviously, they've had a lot of intimate talks, right? And we just found out about Jonathan Majors' past when he was a child. He just came out and told everybody that he was sexually abused from age 8 or 9. From the age 8 or 9, all up until I think he said college or something like that. I don't know. I think I'm saying that right, but I knew it was like 8 or 9. And I'm pretty sure Meagan Good knew that before us, right? So she probably had a lot of compassion and either sympathy or empathy for Jonathan Majors. I don't know, but man, good for them, man, you know. And this is what you want to see. This is what you want to see, man. You know? As for Cheyenne Bryant, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, let's see what she got going on. Dr. Cheyenne Bryant sat down with Primetime, Deion Sanders. Deion Sanders said some things about Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Was it in favor of Dr. Cheyenne Bryant? Or was it against Dr. Cheyenne Bryant? I don't know. Let's see what Primetime had to say about Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Here we go.
That's a grown woman right there. She ain't finna settle.
So right off top, Primetime said, that's a grown woman right there. She ain't finna settle. Y'all think Primetime wants some coochie from Dr. Cheyenne Bryant? You know, in this space, right there off that opening statement, y'all would have called Primetime a simp and a beta. Yo. That was kind of crazy though. How you know what Dr. Cheyenne Bryant want? We don't know. It's like he trying to holler at us or something. I don't know.
She gonna get what she want, but she ain't want it.
Well, I guess he just read me, right? He just cooked for me. Let me ask you a quick question as a man. I love that you said that. With a woman like me, with all of you said intimidation, she's not gonna settle.
Mm-hmm.
What would you advise a man to do who wants me but feels all those things you said?
He gotta come get you because a real man gonna come.
Well, hold on. Where's my key? Put the camera on. Tell him loud. Tell him to hug me, Deion. Hold on.
Come.
Deion said. Deion said.
Come.
Come get your
You gotta
girl.
come get it.
Come get me. I'm waiting to be hunted. I am.
You gotta
listen,
understand. At our
I am
age,
like Ruth. I am making myself huntable.
Age and stage, she ain't playing no games
At all.
Like, so when you come, you ain't got to go back and forth for all this foolishness. She ain't gonna play like that. Like, she know.
Is that Roxy from 106 in Park? Is that Roxy down there too on the show from 106 in Park? Or maybe I'm mistaken. I don't know. Man, listen. Primetime clapping his hands and everything. No, she ain't just finna take anything. No. Dr. Cheyenne Bryant ain't just finna take anything. No. I know what Dr. Cheyenne Bryant want. See, here's where the disconnect come in at. I don't know if women can see it, right? But here's where the disconnect come in at. Men, listen, even the men that ain't a part of the gender war thing, men be looking at like how Primetime came at Dr. Cheyenne. Men be like, man, if you don't sit your ass down, that's how men be thinking like, bro, come on, bro, you're doing a little too much, man. But then, you know, it ain't that I'm mad about, you know, what he said. You know, he might be a woman prophet or something. I don't know, right? Let me see. Shout out to Wally. What's going on, Wally? Wow.
No cap.
Great to see you, Wally. Wally in the building, man. Great to see you, bro. And also shout out to my sister, the lovely Voice of Venus. She said, Freezy, my brother.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the Voice of Venus. How you doing, sis? Great to see you. Great to see you. Yeah, how many of y'all think that Primetime was doing a little too much? He clapping his hands and everything. Listen, I don't know whether he's right or wrong. Obviously, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant is co-signing what he's saying. Here we go, you know.
What she want, and if she recognize it, she gonna comply. I don't mean that she just gonna lay down for you.
No, you said it right. No, don't backpedal. Say it again. She gonna comply. No.
But I don't want them thinking comply means you just up. You know, you
no,
just up.
comply means I'm gonna fully submit.
There
I'm
you
gonna
go.
fully comply. And let me go further. I will fully lay down for you.
There you
So
go.
I'm not a woman at my age who says that, you know, no. My heart don't have a condom on it. So when I find that you I am fully laying down, complying, submitting, and laying down in whatever way you want me to lay down in.
Dr. Cheyenne Bryant said, if she like what she see and like what she hear, she's fully complying, and she's gonna lay down whichever way you want her to lay down. Now I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't know if I saved this clip. I'm inclined to find it for y'all, but there was a clip earlier where Dr. Cheyenne Bryant admitted that Offset from the Migos got at her in her inbox, and she entertained this guy. And guess what? Dr. Cheyenne Bryant is talking to Offset from the Migos. Did y'all know that? See, hold on. Let me go to the main screen. This is what, much respect to Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. But when I hear stuff like that, being the mature man that I am, this freezy. Right? I'm very mature. I listen, I got a cheap ass $80 watch on. That's mature. That's what mature men do. They go to TJ Maxx and buy watches like this. This what mature men do. They ain't trying to prove nothing. Huh? But when I hear stuff like that, and I'm gonna show y'all, because I don't want y'all to think I'm just talking, right? But she talks so elegantly, and she has a huge vocabulary, and you could tell she's very well spoken. She has nice vernacular and everything. And she's not a bad looking woman, right? And then you get with Offset. Come on,
No Cap-tivity.
You get with you talking to Offset from the Migos. See, women, I'm gonna tell y'all something. From a man's point of view, that type of shit, it will have men looking at you like, oh man, you one of them? I'm telling you, like, man. I'm gonna find that video.
That's a grown woman right there. She ain't finna settle.
That's a grown woman right there. She ain't gonna settle. Come on, prime time.
She gonna get what she want, or she ain't want it.
She gonna get what she want, or she don't want it. Okay. Let me see if I can find that shit. What Dr. Cheyenne Bryant say she talked to Offset from the Migos. Cause I know y'all think I'm lying. I know y'all do. I know y'all think I'm lying. Let me see, Cheyenne. Offset. Did I save it? Now y'all finna think I'm lying. Did I even save it? Nah, I gotta find it. Hold on. One thing I hate about Instagram, you can't actually search for exactly what you want like you can on TikTok or something like that. I hate that, man. Let me see, Offset. Let me see if I can Google it. Dr. Cheyenne Bryant dating Offset. Migos. Oh my God. Now I can't even find it, man. I just seen it earlier today. This is crazy. Shout out to Truth. Super chat. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated for his $5 super cap. He said, let me get rid of that. Oh, there we go. Truth said, she pretty, fine, has stated she wants to be a wife and have kids, and no one snatched her up in 40 plus years. Good products don't collect dust. Damn.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to YouTube, man. Appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Nyla. What's going on, Nyla? Thank you. Nyla say the world may never know. Distant Lights in the building. What's going on, Distant Lights? Great to see you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh man, I thought I was gonna find it for y'all. And I just seen it. I just seen it too. Yeah.
Your foot's starting to.
Let me see if it's on one of these. I'm gonna take like a couple more seconds, and then if not, we just gonna move on, man. But that is bothering me though. I ain't gonna lie. It's bothering the hell out of me. Was it on this? Oh, here we go. I knew I was gonna find it.
No Cap-tivity.
Didn't I tell y'all I was gonna find it? Watch this.
Low-key been
Watch this.
Low-key been stalking you on social media.
Okay.
You're the only female that I've DM'd in the last 10 years.
You got all the tea. I'm just sipping. I'm listening.
You wore poor Cam out.
That is not a good parent. We're not going to coddle bad decisions.
Who are you dating right now to have a kid?
Offset came in my DMs.
Are you embarrassed about
We're
this?
talking. He's not my man.
Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear what I just heard? This is a new interview with the guy, what's his name? Jason from Hollywood, whatever. She said Offset came in her DMs and now they're talking. She said that's not her man, but they are talking though. I'm gonna play it again, so y'all, just in case y'all think I'm lying and stuff. Here's a.
So why can't a man be kept?
He can, not by me, but he can.
Let's talk about all the Kardashians.
This is going to be a super argumentative thing I'm about to say.
Dr. Bryant, Dr. Cheyenne from LA, they are going to drag you for filth.
I don't give a either way because every day I love myself.
The internet. I've been waiting for this interview. Low-key been stalking you on social media.
Okay.
You're the only female that I've DM'd in the last 10 years.
You got all the tea. I'm just sipping. I'm listening.
You wore poor Cam out.
That is not a good parent. We're not going to coddle bad decisions.
Who are you dating right now to have a kid?
Offset came in my DMs.
Are you embarrassed about
We're
this?
talking. He's not my man.
So why can't a man be?
Okay, so hopefully this is a clip that was edited and they took different parts and that's not true. But the way they got it set up is that she's admitting to talking to Offset after he got in her DMs. What kind of... This lady 40 plus years old. I'm forced to... If this is true, this is alleged. I don't know if it's true. It might have been an edited video, right? I want to put that on record. But if it is true, it's obvious that this lady, at this point in her life, she's just about money. Ain't no way in hell this lady is 40 plus years old and talking and just giving Offset any time. Talking, entertaining this dude, period. Especially after, you know, him getting out of a marriage with Cardi B. a toxic relationship with Cardi B. This can't be true, man. It can't be true. Okay? But I'm just letting y'all.
No captivity.
So when we see this, right? Let me show y'all this one more time. Y'all let me know if y'all think it's just like what Venus said, clickbait. Yeah, let me know if y'all think it's just clickbait.
Recap.
He can, not by me, but he can.
Let's talk about all the Kardashians.
This is gonna be a super argument, everything I'm about to say.
Dr. Bryant, Dr. Cheyenne from LA, they are going to drag you for filth.
I don't give a either way because every day I love myself.
The internet.
Oh, this is
I've been
Jason
waiting
Lee.
for this interview. Low-key been stalking you on social media.
Okay.
You're the only female that I've DM'd in the last 10 years.
You got all the tea, and I'm just sipping. I'm listening.
You wore poor Cam out.
That is not a good parent. We're not gonna coddle bad decisions.
Who are you dating right now to have a kid?
Offset came in my DMs.
Are you embarrassed about
We're
this?
talking. He's not my man.
I hope that ain't true, y'all. Now, shout out to Meagan Good. Meagan Good, we rooting for Meagan Good and Jonathan Majors. But this bullshit that we just heard, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, if this is true, that Dr. Cheyenne Bryant actually is entertaining Offset after he got in her DMs. Offset from the Migos. I don't care what nobody say. Y'all might think I'm being unfair. But there is no way in hell that I'm going to take Dr. Cheyenne Bryant serious from this day forward, ever, in life, in history of the histories of life histories. Never, ever in life again. It's got to be. I said, man, it's got to be clickbait, man. But who knows, man? They say they like the bad boys. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Super chat. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated again for the $5 super cap. He said, I believe it's true if Neo can get 4 girls, Offset can bag her, Freezy. Women with degrees and careers sleep with inmates, so why can't a millionaire bag her? Damn.
No captivity.
Shit. Super chat. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated again for his $5 super cap. He said, I believe it's true if Neo can get, oh no. Did that show up twice? I don't know why I showed up twice on my eCam. I don't know why I did that. But shout out to you, Truth. I appreciate you. Let me see how many $5 super caps you got, Truth. Oh, man. Truth. Okay, so Truth is the new sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to MJ, man. Shout out to MJ for being the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Truth just surpassed our sister MJ with $25. Let me see. Truth and Reality Undefeated. It's a total of $25. There we go. Shout out to MJ for being the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Truth is the new sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $25. Thank you, MJ. Shout out to Truth, man. I appreciate you, bro.
No captivity.
Wait. No. Actually, it's only, wait, let me make sure. No, there's $20. It's only $20. My bad, Truth. MJ, wait. Well, it looks like it's $25. It looks like you, okay, it looked like you deleted the message. I'm gonna just keep $25 up there because it looked like you deleted one of your super chat messages, it looked like. Okay. Let's keep pushing forward though. Let's keep pushing forward. Listen, so What? Okay, what miss? Oh, okay. I want y'all to look at this video. We're gonna look at Cynthia G in 1 second. As a matter of fact, let's look at Cynthia G now. I'm clapping because Primetime got me clapping for the women. Okay? Primetime got me clapping for the women. I know what y'all want. Freezing know what the women want. Okay? I know what you want because Primetime did this. All right? I know what y'all want. I know what y'all want, man.
That's a grown woman right there. She ain't finna settle. She gonna get what she want, or she ain't want it.
Well, I guess he just read me, right? He just cooked for me. Let me ask you a quick question as a man. I love that you said that. With a woman like me, with all of you said intimidation, she's not gonna settle.
Mm-hmm.
What would you advise a man to do who wants me but feels all those things you said?
He gotta come get you because a real man gonna come.
Well, hold on. Where's my key word? Put the camera on. Tell him loud. Tell him to hug me, Deion. Hold on.
Come.
Deion said.
He gotta come get it.
Deion said.
Come.
Come get your
You
girl.
gotta come get it.
Come get me. I'm waiting to be hunted. I am.
You gotta
listen,
understand. At our
I am
age,
like Ruth. I am making myself
our
huntable.
Age and stage, she ain't playing no games
At all.
Like, so when you come, you ain't got to go back and forth for all this foolishness. She ain't gonna play like that. Like, she know what she want.
Yeah. She know what she want. Y'all heard what Primetime said? Let me show y'all what Cynthia G. I got a video. I put Cynthia G on the I put Cynthia G on the thumbnail because, you know, when I went thinking about Cynthia G, and I'm thinking about how passionate she is about her message when it comes to black women protecting themselves from black men. And I try to dissect, why does Cynthia G say that? Why does this YouTuber named Cynthia G say that? I'm the type of man when because I don't really listen to Cynthia G like that, but I have heard bits and pieces. But even when I hear live streams like that or messages like that, I'm not just quick to dismiss everything, right? I try to dissect everything that I hear and process it fairly. Now, I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. Let me just play the video with Cynthia G. I'm gonna play the video with Cynthia G, and then I'm going to comment after that too. Here we go. Where's the video with Cynthia G? Okay, here we go.
They aren't. I mean, men have been in leadership.
Communication.
I've learned that most
Where is that video? Okay, here we go.
Men have already proven they are not good or effective leaders. They just aren't. They aren't.
So Cynthia said men have already proven they are not good or effective leaders. She says they aren't. They just aren't. Cynthia G said men have already proven they are not good or effective leaders. They aren't. They just aren't. Now, I'm not really familiar with Cynthia G, but she didn't just say black men right then. She just said men. So when she talks about men, does she usually generalize men? Cause I seen that Truth and Reality Undefeated said earlier that she focuses on black men and she harps on black men. Right there, she just said men. So I don't really listen to her, but I've heard a lot about her, and of course we've all heard the famous comment that she made about black male babies getting deleted, right? But I'm interested. I just want to talk about it tonight. I want to talk about Cynthia G and her rhetoric, and I want to talk about her ideology. I want to say rhetoric, but I want to talk about her ideology and why she believes the way she believes, right? I want to talk about that. I want to talk about why some women agree with Cynthia G. Right? Here we go.
I mean, men have been in leadership and we've been in war since they've been in leadership constantly, consistently. Men are in rulership and men are as unhappy as they've ever been. Men are not even happy under male rulership. That's how ineffective they are. They're so ineffective at leadership that they can't even make themselves happy when they are in leadership. That's
okay, right there, she's starting to make me believe that I'm not happy. Like, I'm starting to believe that shit. Like, I'm starting to believe that I'm saying, cause she speaks with so much tenacity, like, you know, some people, let me tell you something, some people are like real good speakers and they project and they'll make you believe that shit. Like the way she talking right now, I'm like, damn, am I happy? Is you happy, Freezy? That's what I'm asking myself. I'm like, Freezy, you ain't happy. You can't be, cause she sounds serious, you know.
That tells you something. Men aren't happy under male rule. Even with all of the privileges, all of the laws of the land that men set, men are unhappy under it. They can't even make themselves happy.
Men aren't happy under. Okay, I gotta play this back. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta get proper context. Let me play this back. She said men aren't happy under one rule. Men aren't happy under one. Okay, listen.
Men have already proven they are not good or effective leaders. They just aren't. They aren't. I mean, men have been in leadership and we've been in war since they've been in leadership constantly. Because men have already proven they are not good or effective leaders. They just aren't.
Why they got the piano playing in the background? This shit is dramatic as a motherfucker.
They aren't.
Shout out to Seahorse in the building. I appreciate you being here, Seahorse. Anybody else came through? Yeah, shout out to Seahorse, man.
I mean, men have been in leadership and we've been in war since they've been in leadership constantly, consistently.
Okay, she's saying that men have been in leadership and we've been in war.
Communication.
Why this man keep showing up? Damn!
Think for yourself.
Shit.
Men have already proven they are not good or effective leaders. They just aren't. They aren't. I mean, men have been in leadership and we've been in war since they've been in leadership constantly.
Okay. Am I too far-fetched if I say, she said men have been in war since they've been in leadership. I'm going to put the link in the chat, and I'm not being facetious when I say this. I need any woman that actually listens to Cynthia G and they can understand her points. I need any man that have actually listened to Cynthia G and understands her ideology. I'm just being honest when I say this. Y'all know I keep it fair and balanced on this platform. And I just thought it'd be something good to talk about tonight, right? She said men have been in war ever since they've been in leadership. So she's saying that because men have been in leadership, that's why we have wars. Wait, is she saying that if women have been the leaders thus far, we would not have been in wars? Is that what? I'm just trying to break it down to its to the basics. I'm trying to,
consistently. Men are in rulership and men are as unhappy as they've ever been. Men are not even happy under male rulership. That's how ineffective they are. They're so ineffective at leadership that they can't even make themselves happy when they are in leadership. That tells you something. Men aren't happy under male rule. Even
I'm gonna say this, right? So I'm married. I consider myself a leader in my marriage. I went into my marriage understanding I'm not always going to be happy. I think, I'm not saying whether Cynthia G is wrong or right. I'm just saying the way I think, if you assume the position of leadership, you should be prepared to not be happy all the time. As a matter of fact, being a leader is a pretty stressful job if it's done right? I don't understand. I'm very eager to put this link in the chat because I want to cross my legs and I want to cross my legs and talk to my brothers and sisters. I really do. Cause if she's saying that there is a way to always be happy as a leader, this is what I want to talk about, right?
With all of the privileges, all of the laws of the land that men said, men are unhappy under it. They can't even make themselves happy. But we're supposed to be sitting there like, oh, you make the best leaders. Absolutely not. Y'all should at least be happy and fulfilled, and you're not. You're not. How are you not happy under your own leadership? How are you miserable in taking yourself off the planet under male leadership if you are a man? That right there should tell you that's your number one indicator that they are not effective leaders. They can't even make themselves happy under their own leadership.
I want to know who is playing the piano in the background. Because I'm about to cry. The music is making me unhappy. I'm just saying, like, whoever is playing the background music, if I was happy before I played this damn video, I'm unhappy now.
No Cap-tivity.
I can tell you that. I'm unhappy now after I played this, after listening to that damn music in the background. Shit.
But they want to sit here and say, oh, well, the man should be the head. The man should be the leader. Really? So the world can be in a perpetual state of war and chaos? To where the literal planet is dying? That's what you think is effective leadership? Really? You think it's effective leadership to constantly be in a state of chaos and war?
So, okay, that was more context. She's saying that the planet is dying. That's what you call effective leadership. She's saying that the planet is dying and we're always in a constant state of war. Is that what you call leadership? So there's a lot that factors into what Cynthia G is saying. I mean, we can factor in capitalism. We can factor in politics, right? We can factor in government. We can factor in a lot of stuff, right? We can factor in religion. It's a lot of stuff that men would be considered the leaders of, right? And, she's talking about climate change, global warming, all of that stuff, right? Just in Florida, right? I was just talking to some friends of mine earlier, not too long ago. In Florida alone, they are cutting down all of the trees and they're just building houses like crazy. Is it like that wherever y'all live? Like they're cutting, in Florida, it used to be so many orange trees, so many fruit trees and stuff. Because, Florida was predominantly a citrus state, but now there's not a lot of orange trees, man. Like they replaced all of the orange trees and the orange groves and the citrus groves with houses, man. And they're stacking houses on top of houses. And especially in Florida, it's so overly saturated. People are complaining. Some people will argue these are not good decisions. Some people will argue that the earth was not made to be overly saturated in certain areas like that, right? And then when I was younger, I used to hear about the chemtrails and also, I hope I don't ding my damn channel. And then we used to hear about pollution. So, being that it seemed like she added a little more context, and she's attributing this all to male leadership. She's saying that I'm guessing, I don't want to speak for her. Maybe Cynthia G will hear this live stream and she'll click the link and come on. But maybe she's saying that if women were leaders, we wouldn't have all of this pollution, all of this you know, the chemtrails and the climate change problems and all that kind of stuff. Global warming, we wouldn't have as many wars if women were leaders. Maybe that's what she's saying.
Which is what it is under male rulership. Everybody's unhappy. The planet is unhappy under male leadership. And y'all think men are designed to be the head? Absolutely not. Unless this is hell, and somebody didn't tell me that this is hell, and maybe this is y'all telling me this is hell without telling me this is hell, men are not effective leaders. I don't care what nobody says. And y'all can talk about a woman's hormonal state when she's menstruating as much as you want to. Okay, men don't have periods, and look at this.
Shout out to Brutal Reviews in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Brutal Reviews? Great to see you, bro.
Look at this. This is a mess. Right, the very planet is deteriorating under male leadership, and people just acting like, oh, no, God made men leaders. No, men are supposed to be leaders. Lead yourself out of chaos and war then, bruh. Okay? Lead yourself into fixing the planet rather than destroying it. Lead yourself into happiness. Men have already proven they are not good or effective leaders. They just aren't.
No Cap-tivity.
That was a lot, man. And come on, listen, we're going to have this conversation tonight, but let's have a moment of truth. Men in the conquest of men sorting things out with men, there is contention, right? Every now and then between men, right? But here's my thing. What does it take to sort things out? Don't you have to eventually reach a point of contention? Or maybe you don't, I don't know, right? They're just like when Zelensky came to the White House and he was looking to, Zelensky was looking to seal the deal. But then one of the bloggers was like, bro, why is you even coming to our White House and you ain't wearing a suit? Now me, I was like, and I remember Mr. Logic, No Cap Logic came on this show and he was like, that was just some gang shit. That was uncalled for, right? I mean, men can tend to be a little bit more egotistical. Is that what she's leaning towards? I want to have a conversation. Shout out to Kills in the building. What's up, Kills? And shout out to our lovely sister, El Cheapo.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, El Cheapo? Let me see. El Cheapo, no, I mean, Venus said, Freezy, do you agree? You know, like, I didn't disagree with everything she said as far as like some types of leadership, male leadership that we've seen. Yeah, I don't disagree with, some of the things she said, but she had me lost when it comes to just being happy. Men are, that's when I got lost. I was like, happy, Are we supposed to be happy are we supposed to just be happy all the time? I would like to be happy all the time, but my belief system tells me that I'm not going to be 100% happy 24/7 all the time until the God restores the kingdom again. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, until then, when you wake up in the morning, it's a battle, right? It's a battle, right? I'm gonna play one more video, or should I put the
I've learned that.
Hold on. We even got men saying that men can't lead. Hold on. What this guy said.
I've learned that most men have not learned how to be leaders, but they love acting like one. And some of those same men are actually afraid of playing the leadership role. But you can't be afraid of playing the leadership role and still expect for your woman to cooperate with your headship. All my guys love getting money, so think of it like this. A good woman is like an investment. The more time, love, and effort that you put into her, the more you get back in return. Because she feels your love. She sees your effort. And she won't just return what you give to her. She'll also have no problem with following your lead. Because that...
Okay, so what this guy is saying, it actually goes with my question. Should men actually care about how women think about them? Should men care about how women think about them? Right? And I want y'all to think about this. I want y'all to ponder on your answers and everything. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. And this is just gonna be a simple conversation. We're just gonna have a good conversation. This is gonna be this is just gonna be like we on the patio and we talking. I don't know if y'all got a beer in the fridge or a little wine. Pour you some wine. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. We're gonna talk, man. Okay?
That same good woman knows as a man, we wreck our brains on how to be a better man today than we were yesterday. And us being a better man means them being a better woman and us building together in the future. I've learned that most men have not learned how to be leaders, but they love acting like one. And some of those...
So here's a man that said that. So it's not just women that feel like that, right? Now I got another video that I'm gonna play, but I kind of want to do it panel style. I got a video from Joe Budden podcast where the whole cast was talking about these same issues, right, between men and women. But maybe I need to save it and play it, and we can react to it together. So let me put the link in the chat. Anybody can come up, man. Anybody can come up. This is a simple conversation. Y'all already see the title of the show is this is part 1 too. This part 1. We're gonna do part 2 tomorrow for stream. Well, we're gonna do part 2 tomorrow. When we do the live stream tomorrow. Tonight is, should black men care about how black women see them? Right? Should black men care about how black women see them? Tomorrow night is going to be, should black women care about how black men see them? Should black women care about how black men see them? That's tomorrow. That's part 2. I'm going to put the link in the chat right now. All right. Shout out to all my brothers and sisters in the building, man. Here's the no cap link. It's going in the chat. Let's see. Let's get this party started.
Sliding like a lubricant. Don't forget the Gucci print. My little chick Peruvian. Hold up, let me check my ego. Lately been really focused on the neighborhood hero. Switching up my stamina, transforming the stilo. Niggas are playing hard, I'm playing smart. Yes, I should. I'm no longer in the hood like 10 hard bands start. Playing in my pocket, don't knock it to protect mine. I will introduce you to a rocket plugged in like a socket. I know all of your connects. When you see me, when you greet me, give me all of your respect. Waistline still, nothing getting killed but the tick. Tell your bro, keep her body. I just deal with the neck. Holla, wow, like the Lakers. Spot filled up with pizza, you got flavors. Anywhere I could take you. I don't want no bullshit people with me in Jamaica. Yeah, get rid of that hoe like she was stolen. Hey, look, you can keep that money if you owe me. Yeah, and you and your partner, y'all be rolling. And should've let my boy take shot like he was Kobe. Zay, play, Zay.
Shout out to True OG. That's his name when he comes up here, man. True OG is in the building. He was the first brother that actually decided to come up and have this conversation with me. Who else is in the back? Let me see. Oh man, I got my brother. I ain't seen my brother in a long time, man. Shout out to BCW in the building. What's going on, BC Dub, aka Big West? What's going on, BC Dub? How you doing, man?
Good, I'm good, bro.
Yeah, it's good to see y'all, man. And listen, we got some brothers that's up here. Any of the sisters that's watching, feel free to come up. Y'all know I'm one of the best moderators in this space, so y'all know, you know, we're just gonna have a productive conversation. But the reason why I wanted to talk about this is because I'm concerned, fellas. You know, I'm concerned, man. You know, I'm a community guy, and I think about where are we going? Is it getting worse? When I listen to Cynthia G, right, and her voice, Cynthia G sounds serious. Like Cynthia, you on mute too, True. Cynthia G, every time I've heard her talk, she don't, like, I can imagine if I was talking to Cynthia G in person, like, even if you tried to crack a laugh or something, Cynthia G gonna keep that stone face on your ass. She ain't gonna crack no smile. She be dead ass serious about what she be talking about. And then because of that, I be like, I wonder why Cynthia G so serious. Like, no, let me back up. It is serious, right? I mean, what we're going through as far as the community and everything, it is serious, right? But she is very militant, and she's been very dedicated to the degree where she's even gotten demonetized because she believes in her message so much, right? I played that one clip. The reason why I did this live stream tonight is because I ran across that clip on TikTok, and I was like, damn, this will be a good show. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I never really did a show about Cynthia, you know, well, not about Cynthia G, but just as far as like the ideology of surrounding Cynthia G and plenty other women, right? Because I got aunties and stuff and cousins that think like Cynthia G, and guess what? Have never even heard of Cynthia G. So this is not just a Cynthia G thing, right? But and also shout out to Rush, just joined us, man. Rush, how you doing, bro?
Yo, I'm doing good, man. Thanks for having me, brother.
Of course, every time. So you guys seen the title of the show, and the other title is why is Cynthia G so mean to black men? What do y'all want to tackle first? Like, why is Cynthia G so mean to black men first? I mean,
I want to address this Cynthia G first.
Oh, do y'all even think that she mean? Maybe y'all don't think, whatever. I don't know. But go ahead, True. I'm gonna let you kick it off. Go ahead, True.
Yeah, I want to address this Cynthia G because she's just pretty much the female version of a red pill rager. And I don't agree with those guys. Because like I say, I got a loving wife. I got a beautiful daughter. I got a mom, stepmom, aunts, my wife, all her female relatives. They all great women that have been married years. So I know I just can't sit here and woman.
Mm-hmm.
I got to itemize and individualize. But she just man. She's the female version of a red pill rager, because red pill ragers just hate women as a whole. And she's just a misandrist. And the stuff she was saying didn't make any sense, because these wars that she complaining about, it's the reason why she can even get on YouTube and say the things she say. These wars that she complaining about, men fight so that American citizens can have the freedom to complain about wars. If it wasn't for these wars, we'd be taken over by countries that's communist, like Russia and China, where if you say anything bad that they don't like or agree, you disappear. You can't talk about the president. You can't talk about the country. You can't say nothing. They control what you watch on TV. They control your Instagram, your TikTok. They control all that. So her just being able to be on this platform yapping is because of the wars men fight to keep foreign interests from taking over America and forcing their belief system. Because if she think it's so bad here, what if it wasn't no men to fight and a Muslim nation took over? And we all know how they are with their women. If men weren't here to fight and Ahmed came over here and took over this country, because they not finna beat a bunch of Ahmeds out. They not finna fight them off. They just not. So those wars are fought to keep America what it is. And not saying America is perfect, not saying it's the best thing in the world, but she wouldn't be able to do or say or yap none of the stuff she doing if it wasn't for these wars. Then she talking about pollution and all that as if women don't contribute to pollution. Last I checked, women drive cars.
Mm-hmm.
Don't that contribute to pollution? Like, what is she talking about here?
I think what she's saying that, yeah, she knows women drive cars, but I think she's saying the men are the ones that actually invented the cars and actually marketed the cars.
But she benefit from it. Everything she
car.
complaining about, she benefit from and utilize daily. And she said, men this, men that, men. Like, if we could Google it right now and see. I did it before, and it's all in the 90 percentile. What percent of the man is military that protect you from foreign interests? What percent of the people are firefighters is men? When your house getting blah blah blah, EMS, fucking the police, men. Even when you go to the nightclub and somebody pulling the chick off your ass, it's probably gonna be a male security guard.
Mm-hmm.
So she hate men, and men are so terrible. Yet the main things that make society so functional for her to even say that is ran by men. Mm-hmm. Who build these roads? Who gets the oil that does that car? Who even fucking deep sea fish to get them fucking crab legs they love so much? Man, it's crazy. She hate men, but all the comfort she had in her life come 90 percentile from men.
So you're saying that she's complaining about the very lifestyle that she actually indulges in.
Yes, that comes from men. 90-some percentile.
And you're saying that makes her a hypocrite?
No, she's just crazy. She hate men so much that he divorced all logic. Straight up. Because any person with half a brain can realize, like I said, police force, military, fire department. Have you seen The Purge? That's what the world would be like if men wasn't in these organizations. And Cynthia G don't look like someone that's gonna make it in the purge. She probably can't run 50 yards without getting tired. Like, what are we talking about here? And again, all the other countries, if it weren't for the men that fight these wars, the overseas interests would have been took over. And you don't want to be around that kind of rule, walking around covered up. You see how they do chicks when they go to Dubai? It'd be like Dubai in this whole country. They don't want that. But these wars is keep America from being like that.
Let me go to my brother BCW. I seen you kind of shaking your head a little bit in agreement. What's your take, BC Dub, as far as why is Cynthia G so mean, or do you even think that she's mean?
Yeah, man, I think she is an evil witch, man. I think she's an evil witch. She been hurt. She doesn't have an understanding of the world, right? She only sees the glass as half empty. She don't see it as half empty, but half full. To break it down in simple terms, men are like a necessary evil, bro. It is necessary to sustain you. We're like fire. We're like water. We burn the shit out you, but you need us to keep you warm. You need us to feed you. You know what I mean? Like the brother True OG was saying, with these wars, Cynthia G is like, all of these wars and men are doing this to the planet. Listen, man, men's true nature is to pillage and plunder. That shit is still going on today. Even in Africa, they got something going on with the damn Congo. They're running through villages. You know what I'm saying? Are women killing the men and taking the boys to put them in the army. She should thank God that she's not over there. She should thank God that she's not in Mexico. Mexico, they had a what you call femicide going on over there, because the Mexican brothers would get drunk, come home, and they will ping pow the hell out of their women. And it was so bad. It was so bad when the cops come through. If she want help, guess what she got to do? She got to pay the cop. America, as bad as it is the best country you could be in without worrying about somebody coming after you in the damn bushes. So if you know what I'm saying, that this is our nature. This is where you come from. You came from a man. You were cooked in your mama, but you came from a man. You know what I'm saying? And you know, a lot of us think that some women think that men look at them as, as objects. Baby, we don't look at you as objects. We used to adore you. We used to adore you. We started wars for you. We killed niggas for you. We buried niggas for you. You know what I mean? We don't look at y'all as objects. God did a trick on us. And that trick is, being that we're bigger, stronger, faster, more logical. He said, well, what can I do to make sure that this man don't kill and take advantage of this woman? And what he did was he put something in our mind, right? Whenever you look at a woman, when you look at a beautiful woman, what comes to your head? Do you think about bashing her brains out? No. When you look at a woman, period, either she's going to resemble someone that raised you and nurtured you and took care of you, or she's going to resemble somebody that you're attracted to and you want on your team. You want her to be your wife. So our violence is immediately disengaged for the normal man. I gotta say the normal man. You got some niggas out there, they see a woman and they prey on them. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the normal man. So God put it in us to want to protect you, to want to love on you. So now we don't look at them as objects. Cynthia G is evil. That chick, there's a bunch of them chicks running around on here, man, that just say that, I could never have respect for a woman that said, if you find out you having a male fetus, abort it, kill him, don't have him. Like you're my enemy, B. You're the enemy of my freaking species. You know what I'm saying? Women get to do a lot of things today because of men, especially black men. The reason why somebody who looked like Kamala could even vote. Do you know what we had to go through for that voting shit? From 1864 to 1964, they did a survey of lynchings only. Not the shooting, not the stabbing, only lynchings. 5,000 lynchings. You know how many were women? 120 out of 5,000. So the reason why you could walk anywhere, you could buy anything you want as long as you got the money. You could sit, drink water, vote, get on TikTok and say, "Oh, all the black men who ain't vote for Kamala, I hope you die." The reason why you could do that shit is because of black men. You know what I'm saying? But the Cynthia G chick, I don't even care what her issue is, bro. I don't even know how she got back on YouTube.
Well, she I don't think she was never banned. From my research, I don't think she was never banned. I think she got demonetized, and it took a little steam out of her, and she just kind of fell back for a while because her platform got demonetized. But she's back. She's back demonetized. She's back without super chats and without, the AdSense and everything. She decided to still push her message through without being monetized. So
this hateful ass message, bro. And you know what's crazy? It's only the black woman that preached that shit, bro.
That preach what?
Killing black babies, and they're bullet stoppers, And I get turned on when I see a white cop beating a black man, shit like that.
It's no
They
Hispanic
the only
Cynthia
ones-
G's.
Huh?
It's no Maria G's.
Yeah,
It's
but
no
like
Esperanza G's.
thank you.
It's no Ling Ling G's.
Well, I just caught on to what you were saying.
You know, it's no Ling Ling G's. It's no Chun Li
Wow.
G's.
Oh, they the only ones, bro. They hate us. Yo,
Okay, but
to all the women out there, think about this, man. How would you feel knowing the whole world hates you, and then the woman that gives birth to you, she halfway like your ass, and every time you turn on a damn TikTok or YouTube or whatever, it's a black woman talk about how they hate black men.
But let's be clear. She just hate men in general. She hate men.
So it's just not about black men with Cynthia G.
Oh no, but she got plenty of videos just focusing right on them. Let's make that clear too. But she just hate anything moving with a penis. But she got a special level of venom for black men.
Well,
Hold on, before y'all keep going, shout out to Miss Piggy in the building. Miss Piggy, it's so good to see you. Shout out to Miss Piggy. Miss Piggy said, if you want your comments read and highlighted, send a super cap or a cash cap. Shout out to Miss Piggy. Also, shout out to who else I just seen? Liberated. Shout out to Liberated, man. Liberated is in the building as well. Shout out to Orlando's in the building. Why is Cynthia G so mean to black men? Why black men aren't mean to black men? Why black men aren't mean? I don't get that. Shout out to Sid. R.I.P. to George Foreman. Yeah, R.I.P. to George Foreman, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, real talk, man. Shout out to our sister here for the tea. Here for the tea. What's
No
up, sis?
Cap-tivity.
Zod, thank you for being here, Zod. I appreciate you, Zod. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
We got our brother Lord ADS just joined us as well.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me bring Lord ADS up. Shout out to Lord ADS in the building.
Hey, Freaks,
Rush.
I gotta get out of here tonight because I just want to say real quick, I gotta get out of here, but I want to answer your other question real quick.
Okay, hold
We
on. Let
shouldn't
me
care
get
what they
Rush.
say.
Let me
Okay.
get Rush in there first, and then you can go. Rush, what do you think, man? Why is Cynthia G so mean to black men, or do you even think she's mean?
I think two things. I think it's just a money grab, because she was bubbling, promoting that hate speech towards men. But I've spoken to her before, because I was trying to, interview her a while back.
Oh, really?
It just didn't go. Yeah, it just didn't go down because the amount of compensation she wanted, I didn't feel like I could make a recoup out of it.
What does she
But
want?
she wanted a band, man. I ain't want to give her a band. I mean, but yeah, like like I feel like it may have started because she had some issues with the dude that she dealt with prior to her movement, and it may have started to vent, and then it just transformed into this hate speech / movement towards men in general. But when we was politicking, man, like she was like kind of down to earth, to be real with you. So this could be this could be a facade, man. Know what I mean? Cause like she was when she was bubbling, man. Them super chats was coming in. She had a nice views and subs. So I'm quite sure she was making a decent dollar amount every 3 weeks off Google. Know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, okay. So you never got a chance to actually do an interview with her though, right?
Nah, I didn't. The amount of bread she wanted, I ain't want to. Cough it up.
But you do think that she's down to earth, and that a lot of this is a grift. That's what you're saying.
I would say this could be a facade to make money online. For example, like everybody has a a lot of people like Chaotic Truth, but a lot of people kind of like don't agree a lot of stuff he expounds on. But yo, in real life, yo, Chaotic is mad cool. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's just like one of those things, you know?
Shout out to Kevin Cook in the building. Shout out to Jerome. What's up, Jerome? Go ahead, True. Go ahead, True, because I know you got to go, bro.
Yeah,
Go
I
ahead.
gotta
No
go holler at her.
captivity.
Spend a little time with the old lady. But for your other question, should we care what they say? No, because the ones that's gonna say it, their mind's already made up. They have made it loud and clear that we're not gonna change their mind. They don't. They said you got like. I believe in respecting somebody's opinion. When somebody say, "Don't tell me nothing," I don't want to listen to you. I don't care what you say. I'm smarter than you. I got all these degrees. Y'all dumb. Y'all basic. Cool. So once a person tell you like that, at some point you're harassing them. And that's what I think a lot of men are doing. They harassing these women by trying to change their mind. They said no. No means no. They don't respect us. They don't think highly of us. They don't want to follow our leadership. They think we ain't good leaders. They don't listen to us. They said it. So leave them alone. Why you can't be psychologically raping someone. They said what they said, respect what they said, and talk to the ones that didn't say it. So we shouldn't care what they say because trying to change their mind is pretty much doggone harassment. And once a person's mind made up about stuff like this, you're not going to change it. So save your breath, save your time, focus on yourself, get your money up, hit the gym, find the good sisters out there that's out there, and live a happy fucking life. Yo, I'm out. Thank you, Freeze, for letting me come up, brother. Good show,
Thank you,
man.
Truth. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Truth, the sponsor of tonight's show.
No captivity.
Lord ADS is in the building, man. Lord ADS, the initial question of tonight's show, because we're not going to just make this show about Cynthia G, right? But she inspired the show. What do you think about Cynthia G? Are you familiar with Cynthia G? And if you are, do you think she's mean to black women? I mean, to black men? Why is she mean to black men? Or do you even think she's mean?
Cynthia G is cruel and brutal towards black men. It's like she has a lot of pent up emotions or something like that, or maybe some traumatic event happened of some sort. But she definitely has a lot of hate for black men. I think some of that though was just basically publishing and marketing though to a certain group of women who might feel that way as well, right? Mm-hmm. Because Cynthia G has made a really good living off of YouTube and basically social media. You know, to a group of women who don't have as much faith in us, you know what I'm saying, maybe as they should, and probably even want to believe the lie to a certain extent. So, I mean, I ain't got no beef with it. Making money, babe. You know what I'm saying? I want to see you do good, but it is kind of, if you listen to it, it's very hostile over there. That's the word to use, hostile, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you're saying that she's hostile?
Yeah, she's hostile, brother.
Okay, so now that I cleared the panel, and we can actually move on and broaden the conversation. I just wanted to get y'all initial views. Hopefully there are some sisters that can actually come up, some women in general that could come up that might be familiar with Cynthia G or just would like to give their input on what we're talking about. So I've heard what everybody had to say, right? Actually, Rush was kind of the most, his was a little more unique than the rest of the fellas, you know what I'm saying? Now, we know that there are a lot of women out there in general that has Cynthia G's viewpoints and shares her ideology and shares the way she feels about men in general. And sometimes, and a lot of times, particularly black men, right? We always talk about like what we've been through as a nation of people. Do y'all what black people have been through in general, right? Do y'all ever take it into consideration where you say, you know, a woman like that, like Cynthia G, is there a way to talk to her? Is there, like, if let's say if Cynthia G was up here right now with us, we know Cynthia G is probably going to say something that might trigger some people, right? Is there a way to talk to somebody like Cynthia G and try to actually have some type of edification type conversation or come to an understanding? Is there a way a man can talk to Cynthia G? Anybody can.
I would say yeah, but it can't be like on social media. It got to be like in person, man. I mean,
why you say
because
that?
because like there's a facade people got to carry when they online.
Okay.
There's two forms of identities that you're holding up. Like I'm quite sure Freezy ain't Freezy 24/7. I would assume that your wife sees a different side than what we see. You know what I mean?
Right.
So like to converse with her and to try to come to a positive conclusion with Cynthia, it can't be online. It would have to be in person. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What do the rest of you guys think? What do the rest of you fellas think about that?
I think it would have to be on some business type shit, to be honest with you. She doesn't seem like she's really willing to listen to anything else, right? It's more likely going to go one ear, one out the other. It's got to be something, money or something that she has interest in, right? To even spark that conversation with her. And then secondly, the outcome result really depends on a few factors. For one, you know what I'm saying, is because if you're talking against her comment, she's probably her commentary or her content, she's probably not going to have open ears to that, right? She's probably not going to want to listen to that, not one bit. It would have to be about something that you two have mutual interest in, like let's say black boys. Something like that, right? Or something of interest to her. But she doesn't seem like the type who's like super friendly, even off camera, in my opinion. But to each his own, right?
Okay. Shout out to the Wife School podcast in the building, and shout out to my sister BATL in the building. I appreciate y'all for joining us on this lovely conversation tonight. What do you think, BC Dub? I mean, just hypothetically, if she was up here or you was having a conversation, you look like okay, Laura ADS, Rush, y'all. I've talked to y'all on several occasions. Y'all are real reserved black men.
I was just about to say I'm calmly triggered right now.
Oh shit! Goddamn. Go ahead.
Triggered right now, bro. I have a I have a passion for being a male advocate, not just a black male advocate, but a male advocate in general, just because of hate speech like this. There's books written on how to bring a man down from power. There's books written on how to kill a man and not get caught. All of this hate towards men, bro. And we do things for everybody. Men protect everybody. Well, half of LA burnt down because they were protecting the fish in the damn ocean. You know what I'm saying? Men will protect LGB and trans and kids and women, right? But when a man's head is on a chopping block, that's something that I'm not a fan of. Men don't protect men. You know what I'm saying? Back to the Cynthia G thing, like, nah, man, I don't think I would be able to have a productive conversation with her because I see the flaws in her logic. And me seeing the flaws in her logic coupled with me possibly being triggered talking to her, it served no purpose. I just let her stay that way until, just like tonight, I looked on there and somebody said George Foreman died, until I look on there and one day and see somebody took a head off. You know what I mean? That's just how I feel about it, man.
So, shout out to our sister Mo Love. Super chat. Mo Love. Thank you, Mo. Mo, thank you once again for your $5 super cap. Mo said, Freezy and No Cap Crew, Blessings, y'all, and much love. Shout out to Mo Love. No Cap-tivity. Thank you, Mo. Just like Miss Piggy said, if anybody would like their comments read and highlighted, all you got to do is send a super cap, or you can send a cash cap. It's easy, simple. I appreciate y'all. And I don't think we got our first. Yes, we did. I was about to speak too soon. We got our first cash cap of the night. Who is it? Oh man, shout out to Miss Piggy, man. Shout out to Miss Piggy. I appreciate Miss Piggy for her cash cap. She came through in a big way.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Miss Piggy for her $50 cash cap. Thank you, sis. I appreciate. She said supporting great content. No cap. Miss Piggy said supporting great content. So that means that tonight the ladies are winning the sponsorship. The ladies are winning the sponsorship so far. Miss Piggy, she trumped Truth and Reality Undefeated. I appreciate your Truth. Shout out to MJ. MJ was the initial sponsor of tonight's show with $20. Truth came through with $25, which made him the official sponsor of tonight's show. Now it's Miss Piggy. Miss Piggy has taken over the sponsorship with a total of $50, man. To become a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $50 or more, man. Shout out to Miss Piggy. Thank you so much, Miss Piggy. I appreciate you. To become a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $50 or more. Thank you so much. Shout out, who else we got in the building? Shout out to King Rooster. King Rooster is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to my brother Nightish is in the building, ready to catch the conversation. And shout out to Hot Sauce, man. Shalom, bro. Shout out to Hot Sauce is in the building, man. What's going on with your brother? I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
So listen, fellas, we gotta live in this world with black women, right? I mean, obviously, just like anybody that speaks kind of in a arbitrary way about the opposite sex, they might have a past. They might have a history. Now, I don't know specifically her history. I know that I have heard that Cynthia G has dated multiple races. She's dated black men. She's dated white men. And then I don't know if this is just hearsay. Maybe you guys can help me out with this. But I also heard that Cynthia G was in love with a Pookie, you know. Maybe that's who got her pregnant too, because I know she has kids. She has a child or either one or two kids or whatnot, right? And so I don't know if it was a white dude that got her pregnant or it was a black dude that got her pregnant. I don't know. I need help on this. I need y'all to help me out. I don't know. Who got her pregnant, a white or black dude? Somebody tell me in the chat. I don't know. If Rush knows, I don't know.
Yo, I think it's two. I think one black dude and one white dude.
Okay, so she got two baby daddies. Cynthia G got two baby
daddies. Yeah, I think so. I'm not too sure. Don't hold that against me. It's been a while, so
yeah,
she's been off the scene for a minute, so I can't really remember. But I think she has one black baby daddy and one white baby daddy.
Okay, Hot Sauce says she's a single mother from a black dude. She's a single mother from the black dude. Hot Sauce, the link is pinned to the top of the chat, but I will post the link in the chat again so you can have it. Let me see. Here it is. There we go. There's the link again, Hot Sauce. It's in the chat. Shout out to King Rooster, man, for his $5 super cap. Thank you, King Rooster. That's a super sticker. King Rooster gave a super sticker, man. The GG super sticker. He's giving an applause, man. Shout out to King Rooster. Thank you, King Rooster. Crown Vic, thank you, bro. And we just got the Don in the building. The Don just joined us, aka Hot Sauce. What's going on, the Don?
Salute to you, Freezy. Shalom. Hope all is well.
Shalom, bro.
Blessings to you. Blessings to the people on the panel, and blessings to the people in the chat.
So, continuing the conversation, right? And thank y'all for the support. I appreciate y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just be honest, dog. everybody feels like men should be leaders, right?
Of the black community? Of the black community?
Yeah, most definitely. Men should be leading.
No,
My
I
thoughts
disagree.
on women leading, like I don't agree with it because women are governed by by their emotions, and most dudes they are pretty logical, and you need somebody in the state of mind of logic to make great decisions for either a tribe, a nation, or a country.
I don't. I think it's insane if you're a black man trying to lead that community. I think you're insane. If you're trying to
Your mic broke up a little. What did you
I
say?
agree.
If you're a black man trying to lead, what? Say it again.
Oh, can you hear me now? Is this better?
That last part, that
Oh, no,
tail end was better.
I'll
Let's see if it works out. Go ahead and talk. Yeah.
log in and log out if you can't.
No. You're good right now. You're good.
Okay. So I said, if you are a black man trying to lead the black community today, you are crazy. You are absolutely insane. See, the thing about it is, it's just that, yes, should men be the leader of communities? Absolutely. But why would you try to be a leader of this community? All the dysfunction, all the hatred. I mean, look. If you look throughout history of black men in the black community, the black community has not been kind to black men. You were three things in the black community since the beginning. You were either a CompuServe, you were either required to work till you die, or you were blamed for all the ills of the community without any authority to fix it. You are the whipping post. And you are crazy if you are going to sign up to try to be a leader of the black community today. It tells me two things. Number one, you don't have a proper understanding what leadership is. And number two, you're romanticizing the history of black men in America.
So, according to that logic, right, men should
This is
just
fact.
okay. We're
This is
black
fact.
men. All of us are black men up here. According to
Yeah.
that logic, shout out to King Rooster just joined the
Can you drop me down for a second while I eat my fries? I don't eat my fries on camera.
No problem, bro. I got you. No problem, man. No problem. According to that logic, right? We are all black men up here. King Rooster just joined us. So he makes another black man that just joined us. You're saying that black men should not be leaders in black communities? Does everybody agree with that?
No, I don't agree with that, but that's his perspective, and his opinion don't really matter because phenotypically and genotypically he's not even black.
Who you
So
talking
he
about?
has
Hot
no idea
sauce?
how. Yeah, hot sauce.
Oh,
Man,
that's
so
good.
like his opinion don't really, it doesn't hold any weight into what a black man should lead in his own community or not. I think that's insane. But yeah, black men should lead in their own communities because
Did this nigga just
you know
not
what I
call?
mean?
Did this nigga call me not black? I'm not black.
Nah, you're not black, fam. You white.
I'm a white man.
Wait. How do you know he's? How do you know he's white, Rush?
I've seen him before. I've seen him before. Phenotypically and genotypically, this dude is white. You know what I mean?
This nigga, there is no one on the internet that has ever seen me. So this nigga never seen me.
But all jokes aside, no, freeze it. I want to say something though. After they get done, I want to say a certain thing, like to wake up the mindset of black people, bro. Because I actually live outside. I'm not a YouTube content creator, but I have been in these spaces for a long time, and I have seen the change amongst the Negro population of people. And I also deal with Africans and everything. I got a brother. He's have Haitian Jamaican. I don't know what it is, but if you see him, he don't look like me. You see what I'm saying? And he has a certain mindset, like it's in his DNA to be like he is. But I'm telling you, bro, after they get through, let me tell you why. I will tell you why, from my understanding, why certain, I'm not going to say all, certain black people in certain communities should not be leaders. So let them talk and let them have their jokes. But I can tell you something that's going on all across the United States. And I can point out every detail of what they are doing. Like the other races are participating in it too. Because just like when shootings go on, I'm gonna show you something. Every time some shootings go on or anything go on in the black community, you notice now they find some Negro that's always addressing the public. Where did that come from? When the white man's supposed to rule the world. So let them have their foolish conversation to why some niggas now should run the communities and why they shouldn't. So let them have that conversation, and then you can bring me back up. So yeah, Rooster ain't gonna be the Rooster that he used to be right now on this topic.
Let's get it,
I'ma
man.
let
Shout
them
out to
speak.
Rooster, man. Shout out to Rooster. Go ahead, Lord ADS on, because Hot Sauce had an interesting viewpoint. Rush disagreed with Hot Sauce. What do you think, Lord ADS, as far as black men on this particular topic being leaders? Because the reason why I asked that question is because Cynthia G, she was zeroing in on that, saying that men are just bad leaders in general because we have a lot of wars and we touched on that. But you do think that black men should be leaders, and I mean, do you think that black men should be leaders just in general, and do you think that we should be leaders of the black community too, as far as, you know?
Now, Freezy, but first I'd like to say that damn eCam software you got, nigga, is uncomfortable fucking bold, nigga. That shit is wild. But it's honest though. But let's get into that.
Oh, you talking about why? Cause you can't cam down?
Yeah, you can't do shit. You just gotta sit there, nigga. It's all. I mean, it's in live and living color. Yeah.
Oh no, I was telling BCW that on his platform. Remember, I was telling you that, BCW.
Yeah.
The thing with eCam is built for you to show your face, so it can make for a better show. Cause you niggas like to hide behind avatars and shit. No, hell no. We gonna be professional. eCam is a professional application. Y'all got to show y'all damn face. No,
you know what I use, Freezy? You know what I use, Freezy?
What's that?
You know what I use painter's tape. Every time y'all don't see my face and y'all see this blue, I put painter's tape over my my cam.
Oh, you just gave everybody a tip then. There you go.
Yeah, only thing you do is
let me show y'all how King Rooster
laptop.
look. That's how King Rooster look, y'all, with the painter's tape.
Yeah,
right
I use painter's tape, but I'm a beautiful human being, right? Hey, it's something to come to see. You can get your tickets now, yeah, cause they love me now, like in real life. Hey, face.
Hold on, Vic. Let's let Lord ADS get his thoughts out. Go ahead, Lord ADS.
Yeah, leadership positions, yes. But leading the black community? To what and where?
That's a trick question.
Yeah.
Good question.
What are you leading, right? There really is no black community. Ain't been one for a long time. We just cells of people who live in different places and have these type of conversations, right? We work together when we need to, but as a community, when's the last time you seen a community function?
Well, here's the thing, right? A lot of black women, because I've been privy to some conversations. A lot of black women would say, I've heard black women say, well, nowadays, most of the times when we see people leading marches and, you know, leading, doing stuff in the community is mostly black women now. That's what they're saying. Like the Black Lives Matter thing and all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So
Black man had to die to even get that going. You literally had to get choked in the street. It's wild, man, the concept that folks, saying, think somehow or another we still a community. It's not really that anymore. It hasn't been that way for a long time. I mean, most folks have issues even defining black itself. What black is, right? It's so many different things. And you talk about picking a leader, man. Every time I seen somebody try to lead this community, that nigga get shot down. He end up dead. He get ridiculed by his people. He treated like Jesus, man. Why would you want that?
When I'm listening to y'all, it just seems like all of the steam has left y'all. Like y'all just it's over. Like y'all done with the black community. It's over with.
It's a different format.
Go ahead. I'm gonna let Lord ADS finish, and then we're gonna go to you, BCW. Go ahead.
It's a different concept if you're talking about black people like us, right? Let's just keep it real. Americans of African descent. That's a whole separate concept within itself beside the black community. Now, do we need leadership? Yes. Are black men fit to lead? I think there are some black people out there that have the leadership qualities necessary to help us as a people, right? But there is really no more black community.
Go ahead, BCW. You on mute. You got to come off mute, BCW. On mute.
My bad. What I think, right? I think this is a different day and age. Maybe before in the 60s and before, a quote unquote leader was necessary. Today we don't we don't need that type of leader. And we have a lot of leaders, bro. It's just that people don't know who and how to follow. The people that are leaders, those are the ones that are doing good, that are family men, they have good jobs or started their own business, they're good citizens. Those are people, those are the leaders. Those are the people that you look and mimic. The same way somebody will look at Rick Ross or 50 Cent or one of them and they'll mimic them. The same way you'll see like the UK. The UK adopted the damn drill rapping scene. The same way you'll look at somebody, a kid will look at how Michael Jordan used to play and they'll try to play like those are actual leaders. Look at what you want. Look at what somebody has that you want, and then you look at what they did to get it. That's your leader. We don't need somebody. It's so corny when I see these people doing these funky ass marches and I'm like, man, are you serious? Everybody's tired of that shit. Even black people are tired. Only old black people like that marching bullshit. That shit is played out, man. Ain't nobody listening.
It's ineffective
no more. You gotta be when they say that there is no community, the community will kill you, bro. I was talking to a friend of mine. He bought
Damn, but y'all make it sound bad. Go ahead, BCW.
He bought a 2-family house, right, in the hood.
Yeah.
Right. Benzes, Escalade, motorcycles. I said, bro, you want to be the only nigga in that 20 block radius making what you make and showing everybody? Then stole his motorcycle, threw bricks at his car, tried to rob him. Like, you can't do that. What you need to do is stop populating the damn ghetto. Prime example. Take any project housing authority. Why are you sleeping with somebody raw in the fucking project, bro? Unless you got $100,000 in your bank to pick up and buy a property in a nice neighborhood to take her and to raise your kid, why are you hitting that raw? Because what's going to happen is She gonna keep the baby, and the baby's gonna be where? In the fucking hood. Now the hood is being repopulated. You know what I'm saying? First, stop populating that joint, and then look at people like what's the name? Something Peoples. The dude, multi-million. They called him the Black Trump. People like that. Look at people who are successful and made it through shit, and follow and mimic that. We don't need Al Sharpton 2.0. We don't need Jasmine Crockett. Yo, man, this shit, yo, man, they make us look bad. Even with degrees, even with prestigious positions, people are up there talking about F him and this, that, and the third. Like, you make us look like fools, man. Find somebody positive and mimic that. You don't need to follow somebody down to a march with a damn picket sign. How corny do these people look with these damn signs? When you see them with the damn trans fucking banners and flags, what do you say when you see that? Oh, look at these motherfuckers here. That was the same thing white people used to say about us when they saw us marching down there holding hands and shit. Oh, here these niggas go. You see how that shit look today? So all it is now, man, you got to find somebody who's doing good that you know, and get them to mentor you. You ain't even got to ask the nigga to mentor you, but talk to him, because what happens is there's a lot of people who don't know how to lead. If you don't know how to lead, I believe it's on us to apply the correct amount of pressure, even if it's shaming. You know what I'm saying? If you got a homeboy and your homeboy doing something stupid, you got to apply a certain amount of pressure to be like, yo, why you doing that, bro? That ain't going. That's just gonna make you a loser, bro. Niggas not trying to lose no more.
Bro, Freezer, kid, I catch you though, bro. Freezer, kid, I please catch
Hold
you,
on
bro.
1 second. Let me read this super cap. You can go next, King Rooster. Hold on.
Super chat.
Shout out to Truth and Rally Undefeated. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you for your $2 super cap. He says, leave these women alone. They said no. No means no.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Truth. I appreciate you. Go ahead, King Rooster.
But what I'm saying is, man, the whole thing with black people, I don't understand, bro. It seems to me like, cause I be outside, bro, and then when I come to the internet, it seems as if these black people that are speaking and have these platforms have never really been outside. My good sir was speaking about, why are you repopulating the hood? Majority of the people that are repopulating the hood came from the hood, but some of them had better decision making skills, and they came out of the hood. So just like the swine, right? Just like the pig, right? You got a domesticated pig and you got a wild boar, bro. Once a nigga, whatever you call so-called black, from the dirt you came, back to the dirt you shall go. So that's why people go back to what they recognize. You can move they always say, you can take that nigga out the hood. But you can't take that hood out the nigga. Your people is still attached to the hood, because just because you made proper decision to get out the hood, nigga, if you was to ever fall, you going right back to the same old project, funky feet, head sleeping next to the bed, foot to toes or whatever. That's why some of the baddest females, they got some of the baddest kids or some of the educated kids are always gonna be in the hood. That's where a lot of y'all come from. But guess what? You regentrified Negroes always get out of the hood, and y'all are the ones that make it, whether you're athletically inclined or educatedly inclined, right? But y'all don't want to, y'all want to, stop doing everything in the hood. Nigga, this your true essence. That's where you come from. So guess what? When your ragged ass went out up the ladder.
You're breaking
Your
up, brother. You're
kids
breaking up.
within the third generation. Hold on. Look, yeah, your kids in the third generation. Guess what? They're gonna find themselves right back up in that same old hood. So stop talking down about your goddamn people, bro. Because you know what you're doing. You sound like you kissing the ass of them white folks and trying to be a part of their program when they have no program, no blueprint for your ass. It ain't even written in the United States Constitution for your ass to even have rights. So why the fuck or why in the hell are you thinking that you finna leave all these Negroes and these nigga babies behind and separate yourself from them? You see the people that think like that and talk about why you, no the people the people.
How many niggas do you know?
The thing,
How many niggas do you know that was killed in other areas?
In the you said
every friend I got was killed by a nigga that looked just like
what
me.
was the word?
Everybody I know
what was the word that you just used?
Just like me. Was killed by a nigga that looked just like me.
No, I'm saying, I thought you used the word
were murdered. How many black people you know were murdered? The ones that were murdered that you know.
How many black people I know were murdered? Nah, I know people.
Hold on, King Rooster, let him finish his thought. Go ahead, BCW.
How many people do you know that were murdered? And I'm gonna ask you, what did the person look like that murdered them?
See, that's the different. See, that's the
Listen,
thing
man,
that
this
you
is
want to
about
talk about, bro.
No.
You
want to be that's the community that's dead.
No,
nigga.
you asked me. You asked.
Oh, go ahead, King Rooster.
No,
go ahead, respond.
It was a nigga that killed Malcolm X.
Asked me. You asked me the question, bro. You asked me the question, but you don't want to hear the real.
Hold on. You next to Don. Go ahead, King Rooster. Go ahead.
Can I get out the King Rooster?
But listen to what I'm saying.
I'm gonna let Hot Sauce go, and then you can go, Lloyd Diaz. Go ahead, King Rooster.
No, you asked me the question, but I have seen it on both sides. I done seen like when it come down to black people, I done seen people pull the trigger, and I done seen people lose their lives by thinking they were gonna pull the trigger first. And then also in the real South, I done seen white people. It's just as dirty as you think that the Negroes are. And then I have done other things. And then, you know what? They still continually doing certain things to certain people right now today. So when you talk about how bad black people are, no. Just because that white boy got that big old house and everything, man, look, I done seen white folks go through some of the traumatic things. My drug uses. Then some of the folks then shot folks up. I can call the name of a woman that got shot dead now, right now today, and nobody go to jail about it. But guess what? It was a white boy and a group of white folks shot up in the woman's tail light, and then they tried to blame black women that was in that car with her. These police did it, right? I know stories about what goes on with the black and the white and how they do things, bro. So the thing is, you Negroes need to stop trying to control the world and start sweeping around your own door. Everybody, all these black artists, the music singers, they put they put a blueprint out there for you. They were saying all them good songs before they were getting kicked in the ass in the Martin Luther King marches. It was a song called "Sweep Around Your Back."
Let this damn plane, nigga. God damn,
listen what I'm saying. Man, damn that thing, bro. Because I'm the person that's at the bottom of it in the ghettos that'll shoot that motherfucker down. Listen what I'm saying, bro. I'm telling you.
Say that again. Say that again.
No. And get your own blueprint straight. I said, listen, I am. Yeah.
Go ahead, Rosa. You got like you got 15 more seconds, Rosa. Go ahead.
I'm gonna shorten it up, bro. Okay, if you coming to me as a black person trying to get me to listen to you, if you sound anything like a regentrified Negro, bro, If you kind of land your plane on any strip around there, I'm the Negro in the project that will shoot it down because I know that shit ain't for my people, bro. They got a song that says, sweep around your own back door before you try to sweep around mine. See, the whole thing about Negroes of the day, they try to miss steps. No, the niggas trying to miss steps. You trying to take, hold on. You trying to take over the world when you ain't even got your own household
Who the
set
hell
up
trying
right,
to take
right?
over the world?
And then
Hold
you
on,
ain't
hold
got
on,
a
Vic,
proper
Vic,
foundation of
Vic. Hold on, Vic.
what I'm saying.
Vic, I'm gonna let you finish your thought because I don't want you to keep going on because the other people got something to say too. But I think what Vic's saying in the nutshell, and Hot Sauce, you next. What Vic's saying in the nutshell is he feels like it's inappropriate to say to leave the black community because that's where most of us came from. So I think that's what Vic is trying
That's
to
where
say.
I came from too. Brownsville, Brooklyn, all projects, bro.
Yeah.
I'm from the fucking hood too. You think I like that shit? If you like that shit, then fucking stay there. There's a lot of niggas that don't like that shit, and ain't nothing wrong with them leaving. You want to leave? We trying to tell you how to fucking leave. Look at somebody that left and mimic them. Who the hell is trying to take over the world? What is this Al Sharpton shit you talking about, man? Huh? What the fuck are you talking about?
Al Sharpton.
Hold on,
Al
wait.
Sharpton ain't changed nothing
Hold on,
on
y'all. I gotta get
This
Hot
is
Sauce
the
in
type of
here.
shit I be talking about, man. You
Hold
niggas
on, BC Dub second. I gotta get Hot Sauce in here, and then I gotta get Lord ADS. Go ahead, Dudon.
So what you just heard in that back and forth is exactly what I'm talking about. You got one dude says, "I'm going to shoot you down."
Yeah,
right.
This is shit. That's what I was talking about. The niggas, everybody that shot one of my friends look just like us.
So when he's saying about, like, he's not talking about black on black crime. He's talking about when you have a message that black people disagree with, they're gonna hurt you.
Yeah, look at that. Exactly.
Regardless of what you look like. If you say something that is not favorable, they will hurt you. And then turn right around and talk about white supremacy, which I believe white supremacy exists, is very systematic. And the reason why black people feel so comfortable hurting black people is because of white supremacy. But that's not the topic today. But the topic today is this, right? So when we're talking about, look throughout time from plantation to today, 2024. Look at what black men have done and look at the rewards they got after it. Look at all the leadership that black men has committed to and look at their position in black America. Black America is a matriarchy, which means that you as a black man will be used, chewed, and then spit out. That has been our role consistently throughout this land. Now that is now because the people who run this land design it that way. And for those who are sensitive, I'm not mentioning black women at all. I'm talking about history. I'm talking about history, and I'm talking about systematic policies. I have not mentioned women once. So please keep that in mind. I'm saying look at history. Look at men in history. And look at what rewards they received throughout annals of time. Look at all the things that black men have built and have not lasted throughout time that was trying to uplift the community. And the biggest naysayers of the people who tried to lift up the black community was the black community. And I'll pass the mic on that.
You next. Hold on, Rooster. You're next, Lord ADS. Oh, I want to say this. So this conversation was expected to be polarizing. I just want to say that it's going to be polarizing. The viewpoints was going to be staggering. I must say I'm agreeing with, like, everybody has said things that I agree with. But I want to speak to also, I don't want to turn this into a straight up black and white thing. This is not a black and white conversation. This is black women expecting black men to be leaders of the black community. I think this is one of the things that Cynthia G spoke to, as far as what King Rooster was saying. I think what he was giving a lot of passion about was there are kids in these inner cities that do need leadership, right? They just lost. You know what I'm saying? Me, I was one of them. You know, it would have been good if I would have had some male mentorship who was established, has had a lot of experience in the world as far as financial literacy, somebody who could have inspired me, that type of thing, right? That would have been beneficial towards me. What do you think, Lord EDS? I wanted you to get your thoughts out.
I mean, I just want to ask the panel a question, and then I'm going to go into some other stuff. But can I just be a black man in America living my American dream, please, without ridicule?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
But the black folks and the monolith, we all different, right? And I can do far more for you at the top than I can, than down at the bottom, right? So if I climb the ladder, that means I maybe can possibly help somebody else, maybe a few people, right? So why are we ridiculing black folks who want to just make it to the top of corporate America, who want to do well, who want to do better for themselves, I mean, the reason why I say there's no black community, I didn't want to say it out loud, but y'all don't own shit. Y'all don't own damn thing down there.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody act like,
No.
Can I finish my thought, please, Rooster? We'll let you go for about 15 minutes.
Yeah. He ain't got no choice. We're going to get back to you, Rooster. Go ahead, Lord. Yes.
Can I be a little more than a sellout, please? Because I'm not selling you out. I'm trying to help us. You know what I'm saying? What's best for us, right? Mm-hmm. And black folks, man, they got this thing, man. If a black person leaves, all of a sudden now they white. No, I'm American. I'm better than most of these white folks out here. I make more than they do. I'm smarter than I care. And I damn for sure look better than most of these white motherfuckers out here. Can I just be me?
You're just one person.
Mm-hmm. Can I be loved? Can I be loved for me? Can I get some love for who I am? Because I love you because you're my people. But we have to get over this kind of crazy myth that there's a black, community that we don't own, we don't have any stake in, right? That ain't property. It's more of a prison for most folks. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to be stuck down in a neighborhood full of guns, violence, hostility, and hoes. I mean, the hoes part is cool, but the guns and hostility ain't. So when people say that, man, it just kind of makes my mind wonder, what do people want in life? What do you want? Do you want better for your kids? Or do you want people to grow up in the same thing you had to go through? What's best for them, right? Versus you. I mean, I got friends who live outside Atlanta all day, every day, right? And I call them niggas, and I go visit them, but I go home. I go home, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm not from there, right? I just find it amazing, man, how folks view, black folks who are looking for a higher level of consciousness in life. Nobody wants to live in some shit, with the roof leaking. You got rats and roaches fighting each other over fucking cheese, nigga. And then a bunch of angry ass baby mamas.
Saying the white water. So you saying the white water ice is colder? That's what you're basically saying, right?
I'm saying the American dream.
You can build your own utopia within your own.
I'm saying the American dream is better. Live your life. You know what I'm saying? Put it this way, all the men are in competition for the same resources. Just niggas is too dumb to realize, that the resources you compete for, they don't want. You got to keep it real in this situation. And I want to take this back a couple of steps too, if we can, please. Someone up here define leadership, because leadership isn't fucking entertainers. It's not that, right? A leader has character.
Amen. Ain't fucking man. Jay-Z is not a goddamn leader. Amen.
He's a fucking entertainer.
No, this is what I'm saying though. Come on, man, bro. Yeah, look, it's simple, bro. Look, Freezer, can I do this, bro? I'm finna show you
Go
something.
ahead. Go ahead, bro.
If you look up the definition, if you look up the definition of a leader, bro, a leader is anybody that has a certain status that multitudes of people will follow. So even
No,
though
it's
you
not.
classify
No,
him
it's
as
not
not,
that escalating flag, Lucy.
give me the
What's
same
a leader?
respect.
Define a
Give me the
leader.
same. Now,
Someone who
listen what I'm
guides and
saying.
inspires others. Someone who takes initiative,
Listen
makes
what I'm saying. It
decisions.
don't matter.
Achieve common
It don't
goals.
matter. Can I get the
Leader, you're
same
talking
respect?
about an even Taylor with me. You can't tell the difference.
No, look, your voice is not just powerful just because on the internet. The only thing makes your voice more powerful is
That is
freezing,
right.
just muting me.
It's
But I'm
right.
finna show you something. Anybody that's considered
Right.
a leader is anybody that has a mass of multitude of people that are willing to follow under their own reconnaissance, right? So Freezy could be a leader, even though you deem him not a leader. He can get out in the world and do the most baddest things in the world, but it's a group of people that like the worst shit that he does, right? So therefore, he will be deemed a leader because if some people want to learn his blueprint and say, how did you do this bad thing so good? So your idea of what a leader is does not matter at that point in time. Listen to what I'm saying. Jesus was not a leader at one point in time because the masses says, this is a person that we should not be following. But now, just like Negroes, when he died, everybody love him.
He was
You
righteous.
see what I'm
What's
saying?
righteous about thugs? What's
And
righteous about
I don't know whether he was righteous or not, but therefore, look,
What's
at one
righteous
point in
about
time, he wasn't deemed. At one point in time, he was not deemed as a leader. He was not deemed as a person that should be followed, because give what Negroes crucified him, right? The hell. Come on, man, bro. Y'all be on the internet just because y'all got a little mignon and everything for the fun yarn, and y'all be thinking y'all voice is powerful. Only thing that makes your voice powerful is the person on the other end that's running the show that deletes or press the mute buttons to stop another person that's telling you the truth, bro. It don't matter how much money you make or how much of income you make. It's some woman out on the street that'll love a regular old Negro like a old King Rooster and say, hey, you are not the person I'm supposed to be listening to. I'm going to listen to the rooster. And you'll be looking like, why? Because she deems me as a leader based on what I'm saying. It might be wrong, might be right, but that's her freedom of choice. So you ain't no leader just because you done established yourself and got yourself out of the hood. Because guess what? Over the period of years, you upper echelon Negroes that moved out of the hood, y'all been silent and been moved away, and you displaced yourself from grandmama. They got a house that's delinquency of whatever and lost property. You Negroes ain't got no voice.
Who are you talking
Shut the
about?
hell up. That's why we lost everything. That's why we
Okay,
lost everything.
hold on, Rooster. Wait, let me say this, y'all. Hold on, Rooster. Wait. Let me say this. So yeah, I'm allowing everybody. I'm giving everybody space to talk, right? Rooster, you're not the only one I muted. I muted Lord ADS as well. He'll let you know.
No smoke.
But I'm just saying, I don't want you to feel like I'm picking on you. I just want I want more of a free-flowing conversation, because this conversation is not just for us, it's for the people that's watching. So I'm trying to make sure everybody gets their thoughts out, right? Shout out to let me see, we got some more super chats. Shout out to
Super Chat.
Shout out to my beloved sister El Cheapo for her $2 super sticker. Thank you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you, sis. And also
Super Chat.
shout out to our sister Angela Reddick for her $5 super sticker as well. Thank you for the super stickers. The super stickers are coming in tonight, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Angela. I appreciate you. Also,
Super Chat.
shout out to my brother Carl Anderson for his $2 super cap. He said frustration is a part of all of our arguments. Frustration is a part of all of our arguments.
No captivity.
Thank you. I appreciate all of the support. And listen, I want to remind you guys, if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you could always either send a super cap or you can send a cash cap to $NoCapFreezy. That's $NoCapFreezy. Shout out to my sister that just came in. I seen you, Yvette.
Super chat.
Shout out to my sister Yvette Marie just came in for her $2. Thank you for your $2 super cap. She said, hey, well, shout out, hey to you, Yvette. Thank you. It's great to see you. It's always good to see you.
No captivity.
So I think there's good points. I'm agreeing and disagreeing as the conversation goes, right? Tonight the conversation is about should black men care about how black women see them?
Can I answer that?
Yeah, let me finish saying what I'm gonna say. Everybody's gonna get a chance to talk, trust me. Should black men care about how black women see them? Now, so far, since, the conversation that we've been having, right? The reason why we just talked about should black men be expected to be leaders, and also should they be expected to be leaders in the black community, considering that black men are black, right? And here's the thing: if black men take the mentality of saying to themselves, let's just, and this is a sincere question. I've heard everybody out, and I just want to mind this conversation out, right? So far, we've been doing a good job. If every black man takes that mentality to where they say, no, black men should not be expected to be leaders in the black community. If every black man took that mentality, would the black community be worse or would it be better? Would it be better off? Because here's the deal, right? For me, when I think about leaders in any type of race or any type of demographic, leaders tend to believe in a collective. Like, let's just say the president of the United States. Donald Trump would not be an effective leader if he didn't believe in the United States as a collective, right? If he was just like only concerned about whoever was in his circle or his family or something like that, an effective leader on paper has to be concerned about the collective, right? Now, here's the deal. I understand what BCW and Laura ADS is saying, and also Hot Sauce. They're saying their particular collective doesn't have to be black people. It doesn't have to be their community. It doesn't have to be the community that they live.
I'm sorry to cut you off, Lizzie. I wasn't saying that.
Okay.
I was saying we don't need them leaders. We need like I would say not you, but people in the black community need to be I would say a better follower. You need to choose who you want to lead better. You know what I mean? When old boy was saying, somebody will choose him or choose the drug dealer or choose whatever. Whoever she or whoever the little boy choose to follow, they need guidance on who will bring in the better results. If you want to follow somebody from the hood and stay in the hood and have your kids there and send them to the school, and 14-year-olds is shooting niggas and shit like that. If you want your kid to grow up like that, then that's on you. To somebody else who wants to maybe go, I don't know, learn freaking tech, learn AI, or learn, something like that.
No. Hold on, Rooster.
No, I would like to answer the questions if I could.
I got you. Shout out to Cassandra. Shout out to Cassandra B. Cassandra, did I say what's up to you, Cassandra? Shout out to you, Cassandra. Thank you for being here as always. Yeah, Hot Sauce. Yeah, you're next, but the whole context is black women. The reason why we're having this conversation because there's been a long time contention between black men and black women for years now. And black men don't just sit by idle and don't say anything about black women's behavior. Black men has complained about black women's behavior for a while, and vice versa. Black women have said, hey, the reason why black women are starting to have more of an independent mindset and why black men are starting to have why black men have had more of a difficult time with black women is because black women, it's because this is what I've heard black women say. It's because black men have not presented themselves to be leaders, even amongst black women, not even just the children. A lot of black women are saying that they don't feel like black men are adequate leaders, so the trust factor isn't there anymore, and this is why the point of contention remains. Go ahead, Hot Sauce. Go ahead, bro.
So here's the situation. In order for us to mine this out, we need to be truthful and we need to be historically truthful. Black men have only very recently, as the advent of social media, complained about black women's behavior. From 1999 backwards, you cannot find anywhere in mass media you will hear a black man complaining about women's behavior. Fact number one. Fact number two, since the plantation days, the black community has been a matriarchy. It has always been a matriarchy, and no one can pull up evidence to the contrary. Third point, should black men care about how black women see us? No, for several reasons. Reason number one, if a person has lost trust in you, walk away. Black women are on record saying they have lost trust in us. So you can be a fool and try to recuperate trust, which 8 times out of 10 never happens. Black people don't forgive. Once you have lost trust with a person, it's a wrap. So why move forward trying to gain their trust? First. Second, if you...
Okay, go ahead. You wasn't done. Go ahead.
Second, if women are on record saying they don't trust black men. They are on record saying that. So my point is,
no, they ain't on no record. No, that's a lie, bro. Black women.
Okay, whatever. Second point, if I'm supposed to be the provider, protector, the leader, the person you go to wisdom, the spiritual leader in the house, no, I'm not going to care. You're supposed to follow me anyway. So even on that alone, I'm not going to really care. I'm not going to care. I'm going to find someone who's going to be on my program. See, that's the thing, right? Black men are not taught proper male leadership. Proper male leadership is to find someone on your program, not to convince someone to be on your program. Those are very two different things, right? You have to find someone, not convince.
You say a key word.
Hold on, Rooster. Go ahead.
I've never cut you off. When you were talking, I was absolutely silent. So I would please ask for the same respect that I showed you, sir. And here I'm gonna wrap it up in a nice little bow. So basically when it comes down to leadership, first of all, black men are capable leaders, and I would even argue that black men are the best leaders that America have ever seen. And if you look at the progression from Reconstruction to now, that black people have led, that black men have led from civil rights to freedom fighters and things like that. No other group of men in history around the world has done those fantastic feats. But the problem with that is this. When we don't protect our leaders, a lot of our leaders get shot, get killed, and their descendants end up in poverty. So if you want leadership, the community, the women have to give us a deal. What do leaders get? What are the benefits? What are the benefit packages? Because just as much as you want me to be, if I'm a competent, capable leader, just as much as you want me to help you lead out, not me per se, but just as much as you want a black male leader to help fix the community, what does the community do for that leader? It's a two-way street. It's a two-way street. So what do you offer? And for black women who want black male leadership, what do you offer? What is his benefit package? And if you don't have that, then you don't have a right to ask for a leader. And I'll wrap it up there.
Okay, I'm gonna let Rooster respond. Go ahead, Rooster.
He's asking, what do a leader get in that package, bro? You are a true leader, bro. You believe and you are supposed to understand you are about to make yourself a martyr.
Wait, is Rooster breaking up to y'all, or is it just me?
Yeah, I can't hear anything.
You breaking
Okay.
up, Rooster. We
Can
can't
you hear
make
me
out.
now?
We can't make out what you're saying.
Oh wow.
Okay, we hear you now.
Can you hear me
Wherever you just went to, we hear you now.
Okay, I'm gonna show you something. Look, when you are a true leader and you are a divine leader, and you was not trying to rise to the occasion and get to that point, and it's in you and it's instilled in you to say, I'm a leader, right? You're supposed to be at the point in the mindset that, hey, I'm not going to receive all of the benefits of what the people behind me are going to receive after I do what I do, after the choices I make. So what he was saying, he said leaders are supposed to look in to see what they're going to get out of it. There's no payment, bro. That's the problem. Ain't nobody willing to sacrifice themselves in the black community for the greater good of the whole group. So that's why we should not be looking for one leader of the masses of Negroes. See, I'm gonna say y'all Negroes, and this is gonna hurt some people, and you all black people, because I'm not one of you. I'm not one of y'all. So whatever y'all choose to do when y'all get y'all so-called savior or whatever, hey, have at it. My mindset is I sweep around my own back door, right? I can't go out and run the world when my house is not functioning, right? If I don't have my house functioning, like what y'all talking about, you got all of these black people, colorful people or whatever. I like to call them colored people. Y'all got all these people and y'all think y'all gonna control something and y'all gonna get out in the world strive to do politics and with everything. But guess what? Y'all done seen some of these politicians and some of these people on a massive scale that has major money, like other than struggling YouTube content creators. They got problems within their household, but they been speaking big things. Look, bro, it's gonna come around and bite you in your ass. How is you gonna run the world, bro? And you ain't got your own, you ain't clean your own flows up, but you trying to fix everybody else's mind up to say these black women bad, these niggas ain't shit and everything. But y'all perpetuating the same thing that the other people that got their shit together. They created a blueprint for all of this to say they created the other people that y'all aspire to be. They created a blueprint to keep y'all in the loop. To say, hey, we got this program that we gonna run, and these Negroes are gonna say exactly what we can't say to them because it's gonna start an uproar. Not the uproar where they go to singing and dancing and marching through the streets. I'm talking about a real good well ass kicking, right? See, some of y'all ain't even taught your kids the blueprint of ass kicking, right? But they'll go outside and kick the ass of their fellow brothers, right? But get what? Every time the white man that y'all subscribe to be to, or be like, or be around and hang around, y'all will never, if he slapped you in your face, get what? You'll go home and cook bacon and eggs for your wife and act like ain't shit happened.
Okay, hold on, Rooster.
No,
we gotta spread the microphone. So
my bad.
No, you good. And thank you for camming up, Rooster. Lord ADS, did you want to stay in the back or you okay? You
They got me big on the cam. God
You
damn.
can bring it back up. Right now I'm in my den, bro. I mean, I ain't got shit going on. Go ahead, bring me up, man.
Well, no, I'm just saying I know you said you wanted to eat your fries and stuff and everything. They ain't, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool. Like I said, that camera though, man, this shit like a mirror of truth, nigga. Damn.
Yeah, but it have your glass though. It's so clear though. One thing about it, it's so clear. But
And that's for no, I took my screen. I took my screen on my cam. You know what I'm saying? I got the color, and like for everybody else, to think I'm on first talk on here, and I'm just being
Rooster,
your microphone is glitching. Hold on, Rooster. Let Lord ADS respond to you. Go ahead, Lord ADS. Go ahead.
Why can't I just be me and you support me? Why climb the top and take us to a higher level, to a better place? Why come you got to fight me the whole way? See, this is what I'm talking about. Y'all don't love back, man. That's the problem. We love y'all. We love y'all enough to come down and see y'all when y'all in trouble. We come get y'all. We treat y'all with that respect and dignity because y'all are people. But when it come to us, we selling y'all out. We trying to be like the white man, all types of other shit. Brother, if you
you ain't get. Look, hold on. Lord,
go ahead, Lord ADS. Go ahead. No, I want people to finish their thoughts. All the interrupting, that shit give me a headache. Go ahead. Go ahead, Lord ADS.
The only way is that we got to see things from a broader view as Black people. We can't just see things in such a limited space, right? I mean, a lot of the reasons why the women are screaming there ain't no Black leaders because they keep choosing leaders based on bullshit. They're not basing guys on character. They're basing guys on clout. Who's got this? Who's got that? And when that guy disappoints them, then everybody's bad. Listen to these women are toxic for your brain, man. It ain't healthy. Listen to these women because they don't know what they're talking about. I think if we want to do something and build something together, we got to realize that Black folks are in different spaces and in different places, right? And we got to be able to utilize those resources and support each other versus us turning each other down, fighting back and forth and all this other stuff about one person doesn't want to live in a place where it's impoverished. You know what I'm saying? And people is dying. You know, we got to do better than this.
So
Lord,
let me paint a picture. Let me say this because I want to. Hot Sauce said something as far as he answered the question as far as the title of the show, should Black men care about how Black women see them? So I want y'all to kind of imagine you got a daughter and your daughter has reached dating age and you're still heavily in your daughter's life. Do you think that whoever this guy that's shown interest in your daughter, he should care how she sees him?
Look, it's called self.
Okay, wait, hold on, Rooster, because I don't want you to derail with my point. Listen, I'm going somewhere.
Yeah.
So, to Hot Sauce's point, okay, I seen that Lord ADS shook his head in agreement. What about you, BCW? Do you think that hypothetically, if you had a daughter and you're heavily in her life and she's reached dating age, do you think that the guy that shows interest in your daughter, he should care how your daughter sees him?
It's over with. 25. They don't care. Lord, jeez.
Should he care how my daughter sees him?
Yeah.
I would say yeah.
What about you, Hot Sauce? Oh, go ahead. You didn't finish your thought. Go ahead, BCW.
As bad as I want to say no, we talking about a daughter, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So what about you, Hot Sauce? What about you?
I'm going to say it this way. Should Black men collectively care about what Black women think about them? No, not really. But should a Black man in a relationship care about how his woman sees him? Absolutely.
Okay, I'm glad that you. Go ahead. You wasn't done.
No, I it was Rooster cutting me off, man. I don't know why, because I mean, I never cut this man off. But anyway,
No, it's
I'm just
okay.
gonna repeat what I said. Should black men as a collective care about black women as a collective? Care what black women think? No. But should a black man care about what his woman in a relationship, an individual relationship? Yes, of course.
Okay, so the reason why. What about you, Rooster? Do you think that you got a daughter and your daughter has reached dating age? Do you think whatever man is interested in your daughter, do you think he should care about how your daughter sees him?
You talking about sees him or me?
No. Do you think
Because
that
the way you said,
do you think that the guy that's interested in your daughter, he should care about how your daughter sees him? Do you think so or not?
with that, I think that probably, in this day and age, nah. I'm telling you, because the person is beauty is in the eye of the beholder, bro. The person is gonna choose what they're gonna choose, right? Like a long time ago, Freezy, you know, bro. We used to get fly, we get fresh to death and everything. This right now is a total different day and age, bro. Look, come on now. Like back in the days, when did gray jogging pants become a thing, bro? Bro, I thought you was asking the question if the man that was dating your daughter is supposed to see the father as a certain staple in her life. But what y'all asking is, no, bro. Look, the average YN, like, it was getting to that point a long time ago, like in the early 2000s or whatever. Man,
Rooster, your
I'm glad
microphone.
I'm blessed with a daughter.
Rooster, you might want to drop down and come back, because we can't make out nothing what you're saying. We can't make out none of what you're saying. Your microphone is breaking up bad. Huh?
Can you hear me now?
No,
you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now. I hear, but wherever you at, stay there. Don't walk around.
All right, I'm gonna stay here because
sweep around your own front door. Go ahead.
But I'm saying, like, the average, like right now today, I thought you was asking me was the female was supposed to look, what the male.
Okay, let me tell you one more time, Rooster, because you losing it.
Okay.
Listen. Pretend that you got a daughter, right?
Right.
And your daughter has reached the age where she can date other men, right?
Right.
And then you find out that it's a boy, or a dude that's interested in your daughter, right?
Right.
Should that dude care about how your daughter look at him? Should the boy care about how your daughter look at him?
If he's a soft-spoken debonair type of guy and he's coming from a certain upbringing, yes. But if you hood, whatever attracted that woman to deal with a hood dude, the beauty is in the eye of the beholder. So whatever her eyes was beholding attracted her hood nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I thought, like, when you first get.
So you okay? Hold on, Rooster. We didn't need a long answer. So you okay with your daughter dating a hood nigga? Okay, that's good. So listen, here it is. This is what I want to say. So for pretty much everybody kind of answered the same way.
Yeah.
So pretty much everybody answered the same way. Yeah. So go ahead, Lord Idiot. You want to expound? Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. Image and reputation are everything. Regardless of how the woman views you, you still need to protect your image and reputation. My mother, when I was growing up, remember one thing she taught me as a child? Don't come around here musty. Make sure, you got a clean hairline when you get in front of people. Make sure your face is nice and neat. put a shot of cologne on, and don't bring no booger bears to the barbecue.
Oh, he was privileged all his life. Lord Jesus.
My people worked hard, man.
Lord Jesus.
Put it in me. They put it in me.
Being clean is privilege.
You was listen what I'm saying. Look, I was in the hood, bro. Look, you were lucky if some of them nigga babies put tomato juice up on their arms to kill the smell. Cause I see bodies on the school bus. So, bro, you was privileged. Just say you was privileged and you came out of a certain background. And see, I got uncles that got that top right. When I was a baby, my mama used to cut my hair like yours, right? Lord 88. There was that look that all them people that sang them songs, them old songs, they want them to look like y'all.
Yeah. But Rooster, do you see what you're doing, Rooster? You derailing the conversation. But I'm just saying, is you doing it on purpose though? Are you derailing the conversation on purpose?
No, not on purpose. I'm finna show you something. But the whole thing is, it's the mindset of the people that was around him in his certain era, bro. He's showing y'all that he was privileged. He's talking about cologne, bro. Don't you know? Long ago.
Your microphone breaking up. Your microphone breaking up. Go ahead, Lord Idiots, because his microphone keep breaking up. He might need to drop down and come back. Whatever. I don't know.
My mom used to buy me that Jovan cologne. Remember that crap? She $3 a bottle.
No, a lot of niggas that needed cologne, bro, they used to wipe the cologne off the magazines that came in the mail, bro. You remember a long time ago they had the smells before you could buy the cologne, bro. It was a lot of I'm telling you what, folks.
It smelled cheap,
bro. A long time.
Wait. This way. Hold on. Wait. Because we losing my point. My point was, everybody agreed that if you had hypothetically, if you had a daughter and she was at she reached dating age, appropriate dating age, and then you were informed that there was a guy that actually took interest in your daughter, you do think that he should care how your daughter looked at him. So looks at him. He should be cognizant, and he should be that should be what does it want to say? He should care, right? That's what everybody agree with that. So here's the thing. As far as in general, talking more on a generalized basis, right? With black men and black women in America, should black men be aware of how black women look at them as a whole? Like, because we date black women, we marry black women, right? Now, we're going to concede. Let me finish this. We're going to we know that there's anecdotal experiences, but I'm just saying I'm just dealing with on a general scale. That's what I was saying generally, right? In general, the large majority of black men date black women, marry black women, have kids with black women. And so, being that this is the case, should black men care and be aware of how black women look at them, as far as like wanting to be leaders, and black women wanting a leader in a man if she meets him and he approaches her, black women wanting black men to to be leaders, you know what I'm saying? Because listen, let's just be honest, black women have daughters too. The same way this young girl has a father, this young girl has a mother as well. So y'all don't think that the mother would like, the same way y'all feel about a young man stepping to your daughter, y'all don't feel like black women feel the same way about, let's say a boy in his early 20s stepping to her daughter and wanting this young man to be an adequate leader for her daughter. I think this is where the conversation gets lost. I think from me listening to black women, because listen, we're gonna do this on the flip side tomorrow. From me listening to black women, they're saying that when it comes to the music, when it comes to the entertainment, black men have on a large scale exploited black women as far as like, and sexualized black women and all that kind of stuff. So they just kind of assume the position. This what y'all want, this what we gonna give y'all. Do y'all think that a lot of what we get from black women, black men in the past have caused it to some degree? Go ahead, Lord ADS, I'm gonna let you go first.
No, these women were willing participants just like these men were in these actions. This is a lack of accountability. That's what that is. You know, now they claim they want leaders, but they can't seem to make up their mind. I guess I'm going to have to call you into the purple rain. The bad women don't know what they're talking about half the time. They keep picking the wrong dudes. They pick dudes off of status. They pick dudes off of, you know what I'm saying, charisma, charm, right? Not our values. You know, it's very common in Atlanta to find a, you know what I'm saying, a dude in college, right? I know dudes right now going to school for their doctor's degree and they single. They talking to white women, Latin women, and Asian women. They say black women don't like them. You know, but the guy, the degenerate, you know what I'm saying, down there on the south side, I got a boy right now, he's my homeboy and I love him, he's my brother. But that nigga got 7 kids by 5 different baby mamas. Live in a hotel, nigga.
Yeah.
So are you saying that black women on a large scale are attracted to dysfunctional black men? The worst of the black men on a large scale, black women are attracted to these guys.
Black women are very, very, very physical, probably more physical than any other type of woman that I know of, right? What they're attracted to is what feels good. If a nigga got some weed, he more likely to get a call. You know what I'm saying? If a nigga popping off at the club, he more likely, you know what I'm saying, to get a number, right? You know, this not being, these dudes aren't being chose on character, they're being chose on, you know, aesthetics, right? 6'6". I'm 6 foot even. I'm right there at the dot. And, you know, I do, when it comes to the physical piece of it, the sexual piece of it, me and black women, I find black women to be very attractive and alluring to me, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when it comes down to commonalities and kind of what we can work with together and build with, there's not much there. I mean, maybe that's a sentiment of how they were raised, right? Because a lot of these black women, we blame them for everything. We blame them for the black boys, this and that and other, but they came from the same homes as them black boys did.
Facts. I've been saying it for years, but they act like roosters be lying though.
Yeah, bro, they just do better because they
like when they have these
hold on, Rooster. Let me get BC Dub in. BC Dub. So you cut off Lord ADS. Were you done, Lord ADS? I want you to finish your thought. I want you to, yeah.
I'll eat that. BGS, you ain't talking in a minute. I want to hear what this brother got to say myself.
Okay, BC Dub. So just zooming out, like everybody agreed that you would want whatever guy is interested in your daughter, you will want him to be concerned. That's the actual word I was looking for. You will want him to be concerned with how your daughter looks at him, right? Because he when he comes to the house, you want him to be aware of that he needs to be presentable and everything. You don't want him to just show up at the house any kind of way and just being negligent. You know, you want him to be responsible, a responsible dude. So if we zoom out on a macro level in general, black women feel like black men still need to have that mentality in general, but they're saying that they're not getting that from a lot of black men. A lot of black men, the attitude towards black women is more so on a hypersexual level, or, you know, the sentiment is that black men are having sex with black women, but they really don't want to marry black women, or they're really not trying to cultivate healthy families with black women. because there's so much I don't know. I guess there's so much just there's so much lost desire to actually marry black women and actually cultivate healthy families with black women. Black women are saying black men don't really want that. They just want to have fun. They just want to have fun and just live their life and and have sex with black women. That's it. What do you think about that, BCW?
I'm gonna be real with it, and I'm gonna give a prediction. It's gonna stay like that. Reason being, ever since this internet thing been a thing, and people have been able to see what other men are going through, and there's been mass records of women saying what they only want from men. And we've been seeing what men have been going through when it comes to divorce, alimony, child support, regular situations, dating. I mean, women have single-handedly ruined all of that. They ruined chivalry. They ruined dating. They ruined marriage. So now, young men, even as young as 15, 14, their mindset on females is completely different. Niggas don't even make love music no more. What's the last love song you heard? Shit is so bad, they ain't even making no damn love records. There are
That's a good point.
There are no R&B. There are no R&B groups. The first big thing that I can recall was old girl when she said, "Dude wanted to take me to the Cheesecake Factory." This whole thing about princess treatment and the guy gotta pay my bills. When you look at where black people are on the economic scale, we're on the bottom. So that tells you that every other race,
not the bottom, we're second to the bottom to Hispanics.
Nah, what you call it? Hispanics recently passed us.
Nah,
which is crazy.
We ain't at the bottom. We just spinning wrong, bro.
Crazy.
We are not.
Hold on, Rooster. Go ahead.
So,
BC.
All right, so say second to the bottom. That's still horrible, bro. So when you look at every other race, they're working together. You know what I'm saying?
No, they're not.
Go ahead, BCW.
Yo, listen, do me a favor, mute him, man.
Okay, I'll have him muted the whole time you're talking. Then when you get done.
So you could look at the economic scale. We on the bottom, or second to the bottom. But I checked recently, and we were passed by the Hispanics. Every other race is working together with their men, right? So if you meet a woman and you make $150,000, they want to be able to stay home, fucking make TikToks and eat tacos all day. We need to work together. We're at the freaking bottom, baby. You know what I'm saying? There's dudes who work together with their women and they combine for the 1%. That start at $630,000. So you got couples making $630,000 together, but you want me to just work and make this 150. You don't want to help for us to elevate. The mindset is crazy. The mindset is that of a 14-year-old adolescent girl being taken care of by a parent. And these young boys are seeing it. These men are seeing it. People aren't even trying to get married anymore. They're talking about domestic partnerships. Let's do a domestic partnership first. If this shit work out 5 years, then we'll go and get it on paper. We can still have the wedding. You can still have the ring, the cake, or the ceremony, but we ain't being signed together by the state. So in 2 years, when you feel like you're damn bored, you can leave. I've worked with dudes who went through a divorce and next thing you know, they sleeping on people's couches and shit. because they're effectively homeless. Because this chick felt like, you know what? I just wanted to get married, but I don't really like it no more. Men, period, aren't going for that shit no more. The worst thing they did was make a man say, well, wait a minute, why am I doing this shit? That was the worst thing that they could have did.
So you're saying that a lot of men started feeling like they were playing a zero-sum game, or it wasn't worth it, you know?
Yeah, a lot of men are realizing that there isn't no love. Men don't get love, especially a fucking rich dude. Whether he black or white, you rich, you ain't getting no love, nigga. You a millionaire, or you make 500, 300, you ain't getting no love, nigga. You getting somebody that want a damn free ticket, somebody that want bragging rights, somebody want to be the baddest bitch in the girl clique. Her man makes so and so. She, they go out to eat. She wanted where you call her. She said, "Oh yeah, I'm at fucking so and so." You pull up, you know what I'm saying, have a couple drinks, crack a few jokes, and pay everybody tab and leave. That's what the fuck they want.
Let me ask you something. How does a man end up with a woman like that? Right? Because he 9 times out of 10 he approached her.
Believing in love, believing that if I give her this, that, and the men, we have this, like, Disney sold women a dream, and we were also sold a dream. The same way women were sold the dream with Disney that some rich prince is going to come and pick them up and sweep them off their feet out of their bad situation. We were sold the dream that if we were the rich prince and we swept them up and they fell in love with us, they were going to stay with us forever. That's not how it works. So dudes are realizing, like, yo, that shit is a dream. Freaking what's this dude? Jeff Bezos, one of the richest men in the world. His wife is giving Leonardo DiCaprio the crazy googly eyes. Rich men. Shorty who stole $850,000 from that dude in Miami who has a yacht. He was rich, paying her bills, taking care of her, and all of that good shit. She stole a couple crypto coins from dude and took his American Express card. So men, like when we see this, a lot of men are starting, and you could constantly see it. Men are like, man, I ain't trying to get caught out there. The dude, freaking Imani Schuber. There's countless and endless scenarios. The guy that owned BET, he was with his wife 33 years. She divorced him after he sold BET and married the judge that divorced him. She still wanted to be married, just not to him.
Steve Harvey. I'm not Steve Harvey, but Judge Mathis. Judge Mathis, another good example of that. Wouldn't take a vacation, wife wanted to divorce him for it. That's wild, right?
Yeah, men are seeing, yo, it don't matter how much bread I got. It don't matter what I do. Men think, all right, if I'm giving her everything and she wants to leave, maybe if I give her a little bit more, she'll stay. Nah, now you got niggas saying I ain't giving shit.
Yeah, Tom Brady, Scottie Pippen.
Whose fault is that?
So obviously, all of those are horror stories when it comes to men. Is there a way? Larsa Pippen, I mean, Stevie Wonder could see that Larsa Pippen was a hoe. I mean, in some of these cases, like, we can actually be honest and say these guys just chose wrong. You know what I'm saying?
All of them.
Okay, so Freezy.
Can I call out something like that?
Yeah, hold on, Lord ADS. Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
30% of 30% of military men come back to either their women cheating on them or are being presented children that are not theirs, and those are regular guys, military men, regular men.
This bull, freeze it. This bull crap, bro. Because we
hold
got
on,
people
wait. You skipping the line.
No,
Lord
bro.
ADS, wait. Lord
Okay.
ADS, let Lord ADS get it started. Then you can go to Rooster. Go ahead, Lord ADS.
I can give you a logical explanation to why this happens in a lot of cases. It's because of their options, right? You're limited to your options as a man. Even if you're rich, you run in the same circles as these thoughts do. So basically, you get the same version of woman, right? Just a different name, maybe different complexion, but usually the same thought process, right? In regards to that. If you're down the hood, you're dealing with the same girl, just a different version, same differences, right? It comes down to, where a man can go, what a man can do, and how far you can go when it comes to basically variety, right? I had a boy, I was in the Navy for 11 years. My boy met a chick in Spain. Dope. Crazy beautiful, right? He brought her back to America. That marriage lasted 6 weeks. They had been together 6 years before that, prior, when it was over in Spain. Brother, you got to ask yourself a serious question here, right? Are they really, like we talk about the leadership, we talk about all these things the women want and ask for? Are they truly victims in this particular, is this really a tragedy for them? Or are they just looking for someone to blame because of where they're at? Those are questions you have to ask yourself, right? And a lot of times we don't ask those questions. We just tend to go off what people tell us. But in reality, every choice if I met a chick who had 4 kids, right? Homeless. I felt sympathy and empathy for in my heart. But in the back of my mind, I was thinking, this is where your choices led you. We all have to make better choices. Like, you got to pick. Even their options is limited. If they down the hood, they going through thugs and gangsters. These are the dudes who are approaching them and talking to them, right? Most of those girls don't know about these other type of men till they go to college, and that's why we lose so many of our best and brightest and most beautiful black women to white men and to men of other cultures. Because they feel as if they don't have good options. We feel as if we don't have good options. So where's the middle ground there?
Shout out to Kwafi Nino in the building. Shout out to Feel No Motors, our sister Feel No Motors in the building too.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, Vic. What do you want to say?
What I want to say is, man, look, I got my son right here. You see how beautiful this fine young specimen of a man is? He's dibbling and dabbling in his slush. Stop. Look.
Peace, young man.
Look,
how you doing, young sir?
But the whole thing, look up. You see this right here? Look.
Peace, young brother.
There's no
good
victims.
To see you, young brother.
Look. Nah, he can't hear you because I'm on the headset. Look.
Okay.
But you see how beautiful this man is? Look. He look like anybody else's son. Look, stop all this black man against the black woman and all this. Look, because he comes from a black woman, right? All this stuff talking about some women leaving and everything. If you had saw him walking, you probably wouldn't think he my son, right? You see the color on him, and I got 3 more. I got 2 more with different hairstyles and everything, and they all come from a black woman, right? Her black ass is sitting up there on probably TikTok right now talking shit about men, right? But in her actual reality, there's not going on. You see what I'm saying? You can go, son. But the whole thing is, bro.
Go bad. It's 120.
Listen what But listen what I'm saying, bro. Y'all got to stop, bro. Like that kind of like the first question that Freezer asked was about is the kid supposed to be conscious of what that girl thinks about him? No, because in my era, if I wanted your daughter, right? For any one of you Negroes that got a daughter, right? I don't give a damn about what she thinks about me, right? Because she's going to be out there with me. And I don't give a damn about what your daddy say. And if your daddy get out of line, he might get checked. You know what I'm saying? So the whole thing is, y'all, what's wrong with y'all? A lot of y'all was born in 19 I was born in 1985, right? And some of y'all was born before me, bro. Look. Some of y'all was born. Some of y'all was born before me, right? And y'all know when we was jumping through the and going up in them grandmama's houses and everything, we didn't give a damn about who said what about us or who they thought about us, because some of you niggas didn't have a good pair of shoes on. But as long as that girl liked you and invited you in that household and decided to sneak your ass in that house, you was going. So what is y'all talking about?
And that's
Man,
what's wrong.
the reason why look, the reason
That's what's
why
wrong.
black men, I'm finna say, y'all don't never hear me talk about black men on these spaces because I'm not like you niggas. But look, the reason why black
Well,
men
we definitely aren't like you, bro.
hit women, no, the reason why
Yo,
the
Freezy, I'm out,
predominantly
bro.
like on the
Much respect
internet.
to you.
No,
Much love to
hold on.
you. Ayo.
Hold on.
Everybody.
The reason why black men are the way they are on the internet right now, because they was trained by some kind of black woman that told them, oh, you different than the other folks out here. But all at the same time, but that black woman never moved out of them projects, right? She never moved out of them projects or never gave them good books or pointed to finger to good guys like my good sir up here in the blue shirt, right? They never did do that.
Well,
So
Brewster, now you don't know my name.
so
Lord
that's
AD.
why. Hold on, I can't see it. What the hell?
Lord
Look,
ADS.
you ain't
Lord
gonna make
ADS.
my
That's
eyes.
Lord ADS. That's Lord
Lord,
ADS.
okay, yeah. Okay, my memory is slipping now. Okay, let me treat me like an old man, right? Because they said the YN's taking over. Treat me like an old man, and I'm on my phone, right? So, okay, Lord ADS. The people of today do not think the same way like you, my good sir, Lord ADS, or you, Freezy, because we was raised with a different mindset, bro. Ain't no young guy or no woman giving a damn about if you got a young woman coming to your house and your son bring her over there to meet you. She ain't giving a damn about you. Get what? Majority of these young women right now, if the son is lacking and you got it all, some of them young girls that y'all call y'all daughters is looking at the daddy. And I just be outside, bro. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's why you got the.
I think what you
That's
keep
why
doing.
you got the P.
Well, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be responsible and keep us on the conversation. Because I know you. I know your mind be all over the place, Rooster. But I'm gonna be responsible.
No,
Listen,
my mind don't. No, hell no. You treat me like a insane patient, bro.
I'm not.
I tell you, like, look. I can tell you some real stuff. I give you my phone number directly. Hit me up on IG and I'll show you what it is, bro.
Okay.
I would actually get on my phone, and if you hit my phone up, I show you what people doing, bro. I show you actually what people doing.
No, that's fine, Rooster. That's fine. I can hit you up, Rooster. I can hit you up. Don't worry about it. We can exchange phone. You can give me your phone number. But listen, hot sauce. So you said earlier.
Hot sauce is African.
Hot sauce said earlier that and shout out to Liberated Soul just joined us. No Cap-tivity. Hot sauce said earlier to the question. He said earlier to the question that he feels like on a general scale, black men should not be concerned with how black women look at them, but in a autonomous relationship, yes, they should. In an anecdotal relationship, in an anecdotal relationship, they should be concerned with how the black woman that he's taking an interest in look at him. Well, hot sauce, here's the deal. The way it plays out on an individual scale, you don't think that it will play out the same way on a mass scale, right? Because like
you mean the opposite. You mean the opposite. The way it plays out on the macro will play out on the micro.
Well, the reason why I said individual scale first is because you agree that black men on an individual basis should care about how that black woman that he stepped to looks at him, or that he's dating, or that he's in an intimate relationship. She should care. You're saying you don't agree with that same sentiment on a general scale, on a mass scale. What I'm saying is, you don't think the same way it is on an individual scale, that it should play out the same way on a mass scale as well?
Well, I mean, but it doesn't, because I mean, look at it, right? How long and how forever have black women said niggas ain't shit? We're baby makers. We're not good fathers. We're not good leaders. All the good men are in jail, right? I mean, come on. That's been sentiments since the 60s, brother. And we're being truly honest. That's the sentiment since the 60s. All the good black men are in jail. We're baby makers. We're not good fathers. We don't take care of our children. We're deadbeat dads. Right? We're abusive. We hit women. We marginalize women. We sexualize them. When was the last time you heard on mass media or collective a black woman said anything good about a black man? Not individually. Look at how we're treated. Look at how we experience black women in customer service. Look at how we experience black women when a black woman working for HR and we're going for an interview. Look how we experience black women when we're on a flight and she's a flight attendant. Look at the service she gives you versus that white man. So, I mean, that is the reality of the black men today.
So you think that black women on a general basis treat the black man worse than any other man that they meet?
I'm saying that black women today have a very low opinion of a black man.
Okay.
As a collective.
So you're saying that black women, I should put that as a poll. I should ask that in a poll. Do the majority of black women have a low opinion of black men? I'm gonna make that a poll.
The average black women as a collective believe. Now, don't get me wrong. There are some black women who think, okay, no, black women are good, right? Like maybe your Mo Love. Mo Love will say no, black men are good. But the average black woman will say that the average nigga that they don't know, they have a low opinion of. They say it, right? We can't find men who are financially viable to date. We can't find black men who are on our education level, right? And all of these things are not true, right? Black men make more money than black women. Black men or at the bachelor's degree has just as many bachelor's degrees as black women. It's only when you talk about master's degrees it gets different. So, but let them tell you, niggas are all in jail. There are more black men in education now than there are in jail, right? Black men have improved, right? But the general consensus, let me say it that way, the general consensus is niggas ain't shit.
And so you Liberated Soul, I'm coming to you next. And I got a video I want to react to too, guys. But what you just said, yeah, I'm gonna let you get in there, Lloyd. Let me say this: what you just said, Hot Sauce. Do you think? I got a question. Do you think most black men feel the same way you do, and does that affect how black men interact with black women?
Well, I would say it depends on generation. If you ask Generation X, no, they don't feel this way. If you ask the
man, they man took what I said and just changed it, bro.
If you ask Generation Z and Alpha, yes, they feel this way.
Okay, go ahead, Lord ADS. Before I go to Liberated Soul, go ahead, bro.
Believe it or not, even as a Gen X, I feel the same way you do in a lot of ways about what you're saying. It's just more about a different perspective and maybe a little bit of a different strategy and tact with that, right? With the thinking. Now, me personally, I ain't trying to save the world. My name ain't Jesus. I ain't going to ain't down no cross. But I will try to save mine, my own family, right? My people. You know what I'm saying? That's what I tend to focus on is, you know what I'm saying, my children, my lineage, right? Versus and myself versus anybody outside of that. Because at the end of the day, you wasn't going to save the whole black community anyway, Martin Luther. You know, you can only do what you can do, and that's so much. And the best thing you can normally do as a man is save yours. I hate to say it, but everybody ain't gonna make it to the River Jordan. So you got to get to the point where you think that okay, there's going to be quite a few people excluded from what I can do to assist them, right?
Mm-hmm.
And just the facts.
Liberated Soul, my brother just joined us. Liberated Soul, the question of the night: should black men care about how black women see them? Should they care? Should they be concerned about how black women see them?
All right, can y'all hear me?
Oh yes, sir. We hear you good. We hear loud and clear.
All right, Freezy. Hey, bro. First off, I appreciate you letting me join the panel. Shout out to everybody that's on the panel. Shout out to the chat.
Most definitely.
Captivity.
Before I answer the question, I'll also say anything that I say, I hope nobody takes offense to it, because that's not my goal. I just have a passion towards this topic, and a lot of times I come from the male accountability side. So I did come up here to give pushback to what I've been hearing.
Yeah, I want you to say whatever you're going to say freely. I want you to feel free to say it because the way you already familiar with how we do things up here. We try to keep it respectful. So, I mean, it's unrealistic that everybody's going to agree. You know what I'm saying? But this is a conversation. So
I just don't. I never want to come off as I'm trying to be disrespectful to anybody. So I always start with that. But to answer your question, yes, we should care about how we're viewed by the women. Now, I understand from the standpoint, like say me for instance, I move how I move. I don't need no outside motivation to do what I need to do. So I'm not necessarily worried about an opinion from that standpoint when it comes to one-on-one. Because if you see me one type of way, but my moves show different, and you looking at me out of spite for whatever reason the case may be, I'm not concerned with how you're viewing me in that sense because it's not true. But the overall collective of black women, we have to understand how important it is that they look at us in a favorable position. Because what I was saying in the chat is that we have to ask ourselves, and somebody else phrased it this way, we have to ask why and how. Because as men, and this is what I was saying in the chat as far as y'all gonna make me come up here and sound like a simp, and I'm being sarcastic with that, but as men, we gotta understand, and this is nothing I'm saying is to take anything off of women, but we have to understand that we can't always put it on women and never look in the mirror. How is it that we can ask women to take self-accountability when we as men are not showing that same thing? So that's why when we say certain things, that's why it's not taken by women, because we don't apply that same logic to ourselves a lot of times, in my opinion.
Okay. Does anybody respond to that? Go ahead, Deion.
So, could you please tell me what does accountability look like? And like if you could give me an example of what black men are not accountable for and what will accountability look like?
Okay, so let me go. I'll go a simplified route that I always go. For us as black men to call black women out of their name. Here we are. We don't understand when women have a certain distrust with us and how they look at us as that we don't value them. Well, we'll point the finger at said thing because we'll say it's women's fault for X, Y, and Z. But it's like, wait, they're questioning our value towards them, and the very thing they're pointing at as an example is the fact that we can call them out of their name. So when I say that we don't take self-accountability, like we always pointing at them, how can we not look in the mirror and see our treatment towards women throughout history has put them in a position to where they're going to adapt to the times. So to answer your question, I would say that's how it could look in simple form. Us thinking about, okay, have we called black women out of their name for a period of time throughout history, from childhood up to this point? We can't just wipe that slate clean and think, oh, well, I did it one time and it really doesn't have any effect. Well, you don't know what that woman went to the next person. The next man called her a B word. The next man called her a B word, and so on and so forth. So now she gets engraved with a certain mentality, and now an unfavorable opinion towards black men. She now has that because of her experiences with the black men that she's had or dealt with.
So we're saying that.
Can I do this? Freeze.
Hold on, look, wait. Let hot sauce is having a back and forth right now. Go ahead, hot sauce.
So
it's crazy, bro.
So we're saying that black men are just going around calling black women bees, like there's like we're just going around doing that to black women.
I would say that got to be a rhetorical question, bro. Because if we look across the board, if we go from history of music all the way up to just everyday rhetoric, again, from our childhood up until this point, that has to be a rhetorical question as far as the value that we have for women and how we easily call them out of their name in everyday language. That has to be a rhetorical question.
No, because if that's the case, if we're going to say it and we're going to say that it derives from music, then we have to say that's a cultural thing, because women are also referring to them, since I have always remembered, and I'm Gen X, as they refer to themselves in that way also.
So let me ask you this: because black women refer to themselves as that, does that mean we follow suit and call them that same thing?
No, what I'm saying is it's a cultural norm, right? It's not taboo.
But just because it's a cultural norm, does it mean we follow suit and do said thing?
Yes, because people who have cultural norms, everybody in that culture follows suit. So yes.
No, I strongly disagree with that. Just because one person is doing something, me as a person, I'm not going to follow suit if I don't agree with it, just because it's a norm.
But again, a norm means more than one person. Norm and a cultural norm means that it's generally culturally accepted. They refer to themselves that way. We refer to them in music. And I'll be quite honest, I've never seen a black man just went up to a black woman that he's never met, and just referred to her as a B word. I have never seen that in my 46 years of living.
I wish I could say I had the same experience you had, because where I come from, it's a normal thing.
So black men just randomly going up to McDonald's at a woman and say, "Yo, B, I'll take number one."
Not in that context of what you're saying, because that sounds like you trying to be funny to me. But just calling them out of their listen. Just calling them out of their name for no reason. If you haven't experienced that, you can speak to your side. But I'm speaking from a side that comes from a particular type of upbringing, and that was normal. Women being called out of their name unwarranted. I've seen it. But also let me say this. We can move the conversation further than that. I just kind of wanted to answer your question with a simple type thing.
So I'm gonna address that, and I'm gonna go back to the broader question, because that's my point. I have never ever seen a black man unwarrantedly call a black woman that. I've seen them argue in the street. Oh wait, let me finish. I have seen it in the street when they're arguing back and forth. Sure, I've heard it in music and I've seen it on TV, but I have never in my personal life ever seen just random out of the blue black women said that. And the reason why I'm saying accountability is because of this. We live in America. Black men are over prosecuted, overly scrutinized. So if there's anyone that has been held accountable the most in America, It's the black man. So I kind of cringe at that term, holding black men accountable, because we're held accountable for everything, and we're overprosecuted for everything.
But before you get off of what we were talking about, so maybe you've never seen it, but you mean to tell me you don't know a person that, say for instance, I'll use an example. Say a dude trying to holler at a girl, trying to get a number, or a woman, whatever the case may be. Because this has been going on since I was a kid. Trying to get her number, and because she is not interested, he don't haul off and say, well, F you then, ugly B, I didn't want your number no way. You've never seen that.
I heard somebody say F you, but not call her a B word. It's like, fuck you then. Yeah, sure. Fuck you then. Yeah, I'm sure I've seen somebody say fuck you then, but not
so you've heard of it, but you can't wrap your mind around the fact that it could actually be a thing, that people have gotten mad. Hold on. That dudes have gotten mad that a woman rejected them, and just off of simple respectful rejection, he has called her out her name. You mean to tell me you don't think that actually happens?
I'm telling you, it's not commonplace.
It's not about if it's commonplace or not, because now you're changing it.
Let me answer your question, right? Is there one or two outliers? Yeah, okay, sure. But if we're again, right? I have never seen unwarranted, just men unwarrantedly call women a B. I've seen, so even in your example of a woman rejecting him, right? Yeah, sure. I've seen it. I've seen it in movies, but I haven't seen it in real life. The what I've only saw was F you. Now, could that happen? Yes, but again, I don't believe that the majority, the overwhelming majority of black men will respond that way.
And that's the thing. That's why I said we can move the conversation forward, because I only use a small example to prove a point, not to prove how common it is. I only use it as an example because initially you were speaking in absolutes. Now you're saying, could it happen? Yes. So you're changing your stance from the absolute to, yeah, it happens every now and then. Hold on. So that was my point with that example. It's not the overall arching thing that I'm trying to prove, and that's why I would much rather move on to whatever other topic. I was just trying to get you to understand that we have a particular mentality as men to where we do not look in the mirror. That's my overall thing that I was trying to prove.
Before you go, Hot Sauce, let me get Lord ADS in, and then if you have another response to Liberated, I'll let you go. I'm trying to squeeze Lord ADS in because he had his hand up.
But you both are speaking to the symptoms, not the real problem. The real problem is that we are, both sides of this coin are verbally abusive towards each other, and it's commonplace. You know, niggas is a curse word. It's not a blessing, you know, right? Being called a degenerate, you know, for the most part. A bitch is a female dog, that's a curse word, right? You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, but these are the environments we grow up in. This is what we learn early in life. Like I said earlier, when we talk about, you know, saying the single boys, but the single women, the single girls come from them same households. So they learn the same lingo, they talk in the same way. They're abusing each other along the way, right? So it gets to the point where we're just cursing each other now. How do we fix that, and how do we change that?
You know why I have no problem with what you just said? Because that's different from what I've been hearing since I've been in the chat. When you first started speaking just then, you said a problem on both sides. And I have no problem with that at all. That's why I came up, because men, we too often only point on the side of women. So you saying that's a problem we have on both sides, I have no pushback to that whatsoever. Because now we're allowing ourselves as men to look in the mirror with whatever said thing that we're dealing with in that moment. So I have no pushback to what you said, because it's a problem on both sides. I just disagree with solely saying, and somebody up here a second ago said women single-handedly did something, and it's like, nah, man, we can't speak in absolutes like that, because it then comes off as if we men come off as we got everything in order. We not playing into X, Y, and Z. So all that to say, I agree with you coming from both sides, because that's what we need to do. It's the only way we're going to fix the problems. We're not going to fix the problems by saying women just need to get on the program and so on and so forth. That's why that conversation has been going on for so long, because it's a circular conversation that no one applies any foolproof solutions. So when we come to the table to realize both sides are playing into it and we try to come to an agreement, we can actually move from that standpoint. But until that time, we are not going to move at all. We're going to continue to have the same rhetorical, non-progressive conversations. Nothing is ever going to change as long as we
Can I say
continue to have the same conversations.
You can respond. You can respond. You can respond, Lord ADS. And Hot Sauce, you had something you want to say too, right?
Just a quick sentence. So, because the thing about it is, when we talk about accountability, black men are held to accountability standards higher than any other person in that land. And while I do, I mean, I don't, and at the end of the day, I'm just saying this, and this is my point, because actually I don't have pushback for the brother. My point is this: when someone has lost faith and confidence in you, it is a fool's errand to try to win back their trust and faith in you. It's almost impossible to do so. And so what I'm telling black men is to, instead of doing that,
Stop saying black man, bro. It's just me and people.
Spare your time, spare your peace and frustration, and just move forward and go wherever you may find people who are going to celebrate you. And that's the bottom line. Because if it's on both sides, yes, I can absolutely agree with that. But what I don't agree with is somehow we can fix this. I don't believe we can. And that's why we keep having these conversations. Because the real truth is that how do you work with someone who doesn't trust you and doesn't have faith in you? How do you do that? Most people working and been in leadership for a long time says the conventional wisdom. Let me say that the conventional wisdom is that you don't and you can't. And I'll pass the mic on that.
Go ahead, Lord ADS. Oh, hold on, Lord ADS. Shout out to Big Bad Bull in the building. Shout out to Prime. What's going on? And shout out to Pumps and the Bumps. Thank you for being here. And shout out to Mayor 96 Trey. Go ahead, Lord ADS.
Where does the distrust and mistrust come from? That's the bigger question, because we're constantly stuck in survival mode. We grow up poor. We fight our way out. We develop into who we are, right? But that mentality still follows us throughout life, which creates a hostile vacuum towards the opposite sex. Because just like you're saying that black men need to be held accountable, we get that 1,000%. Like I said, it's on both sides of the coins. You got women in the chat right now talking about, saying black men hate, them. This has nothing, so even though we call out both ends of this, right? And that's not fair to us to say that we hate y'all, because we don't. We love y'all, but I think both sides want the other side to do better, right? To be better than what they are. A man shouldn't have to develop his whole life into being something to end up with some hood, some fucking trash, right? Some hood rat with 3 kids. A woman shouldn't have to develop, put herself in a better position just to end up with some pookie. We all want better. We need better, actually. So how do we get to that better place? Because it seems like everybody's shooting at each other, but nobody's shooting with each other, right? If we're going to win this, we got to shoot out together. We got to shoot them, not us. If we shooting us, we doing their job. So what's the solution to that?
Before we do that, hold on, let me see. Super chat. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Truth with his $5 super cap. Truth said, ain't no problem to fix. F with people who F with you. Leave these women alone. They don't value our opinion and said they not gonna listen. Damn. Shout out to Truth and Real Underneath.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to Mel. Mel, thank you for being here too, Mel. I appreciate you. Go ahead, Liberated.
All right, I want to touch on two things. So one would be, I think it was hot sauce. It may have been hot sauce. He spoke to accountability, and I wanted to see if he could define accountability for me and or give me an example before I speak to it. And I also wanted to touch on something that was said earlier about the community, but I'll go to that after hot sauce speak to accountability.
Sure. And while I have the mic,
what's going on, Sugar Bum?
I also want. Well, no, I'll let that go. Webster Dictionary: accountability, to be held responsible for.
Okay. Can you give me an example, a real world example of how we as black men are held accountable?
When a black man commits a crime, he goes to jail. He's held responsible for the crime that he committed.
Thank you. Thank you for hold on, Vic. Hold on, Vic, please. Hold on 1 second. So I'm glad you used that example, because what I push is that there's a huge difference between accountability and self-accountability. And so what I say, what you just used as an example, yes, there would be accountability, but just because you're being held accountable for your actions does not necessarily mean you looked in the mirror and seen where you need to make a correction to your actions to make sure you don't put yourself back in that position. When you do that, hold on. When you do that, that's self-accountability. In order to have self-accountability, you don't need other people or laws or whatever the case may be to hold you accountable to your actions, because that's self-accountability. So just because you say you or any, this is more so general, not directed towards you, but just because we men are, and I'm glad you use that because I always hear that. We always say we're held accountable, the society holds us accountable and all this other type of stuff, but yet and still we keep making said mistakes. Why is that? Maybe because we're not doing anything to change our actions with whatever said thing may be.
Well, I mean, the first, like, I hope next time you can ask me the question that related to your point, because you asked me what is the definition of accountability, not the definition of self accountability, because I would give you a different definition, and then I would give you another example. 1990s, there were more black boys in prison than there were in college. In 2025, there are more black men who are in college that are in prison, right? That is self-reflection, self-correction, and improvement. So next time, please be more specific, then I can give you a better example.
The reason I asked you to define it and to give me an example is because, one, you use the word accountability in the form of self-accountability. So
No,
before I hold on. So before I ever speak to anything, I want to make sure I thoroughly understand where a person is coming from. That way I can touch on all points. So you were speaking to accountability, but the context that I got was as if that's self-accountability, because that's all I've been saying since I've gotten up here. And then the gentleman that's on the panel right now, he also mentioned self-accountability because he talked about both sides. And you followed up with saying, hold on. You followed up with accountability. So automatically, I'm thinking you're saying accountability is the same as self-accountability. So I say all that to give you context as to why I asked you to define accountability. Because to me, it sounded like you clumped them together.
What I followed up was, I said, black men are held to a higher standard. Black men are held to a higher standard of accountability than any other person on the land, right? I specifically replied with accountability and gave context to it at the same time, because as I directly said, black men in America are held to the highest standard of accountability than any other race of man in America. That was my full reply. That's all I'm saying.
Can I ask you why was that? Just so I can understand, why was that necessary to say in that moment?
Well, it's necessary to say in that moment for a couple reasons. Number one, it goes to somehow black men. It goes to a couple reasons. So first of all, the psychology and the reputation of the black man. When we look at the history of black men and all that we went through and all that we accomplished, it still comes back to less than, fix something, still not good enough. So it goes to that. So first, and then second, it goes to the old adage of black men are quote unquote not. Well, it just goes quote unquote. It's not good enough. No matter what, black men is just like never good enough. So it goes to. I'm speaking to the psychosis of that.
Okay.
Let me read this super chat.
Super chat.
Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated again for his $5 super cap. He said, "Why do ninjas need female approval and validation so much? They just stanky ass humans, just like the rest of us. Get some damn hobbies. Love yourself." Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me say something really. I want to say something because on the chat. Now, Freezy, have I mentioned black women tonight?
I didn't hear you. Say it again.
Freezy, have I mentioned black women tonight?
Have you mentioned black women tonight? I don't recall. I don't remember.
Okay, so please stop it with I'm bashing black women because
he hasn't harped on black women. He was speaking in general, just women in general. Yeah.
Right. I wasn't even talking to him in general. I'm actually talking about the systemic white supremacy systems, right? And the only time I did talk about black women was like, I don't care what they think about you.
Well,
and that's not
what you did. I take that back. You did. You inspired the poll. The poll is does the average black woman have a low opinion of black men?
Okay,
you
fine.
said
All right.
that you think that the average black woman does have a low opinion of black men.
But I don't understand how that's bashing black women when black women tell you they have a low opinion of black men. So I would appreciate people stop saying I'm bashing black women because I'm not.
Shout out to Black Hawk. Liberated Soul, did you want to say something? Because I wanted us to react to a video that just came out with Joe Budden and Melissa Ford having a similar conversation.
It was one more quick thing I wanted to touch on that, like I said, I was in the chat with. I would pose a question that as far as men, we doing the job that we need to, because I know this would show our true leadership, and this is what I'll always come back to, and this is why I say we men are not doing the job that we need to do for our community, because somebody said it in the chat earlier, and this has always been my stance. Why do we as men, as far as the boys, if the boys, young boys are so out, just outrageous and cutting up and so on and so forth, why is there not a collective group effort to go out in the community and put our arms around these boys and get them and reel them back in, especially if we talk about they raised in these single households and the dad is not in the picture? That's why I come with the village mentality. I don't have to be a parent of a child to care for them. I'm going to go out and do whatever I need to do to try to reel whatever youth I can reel in. Now, does that mean you can reel them all in? No, but to sit back and watch and not do anything, if we don't have enough people that's willing to do that, how is it that we think we can sit back and complain about said thing without putting forth a necessary action to change it?
Go ahead, Lord ADS.
If you're talking about mentoring, that's one part, right? But if you're talking about actually raising someone else's children, that's a liability, sir.
No,
That's
no, no.
because
I'm not talking about raising somebody else's child. More so from a mentoring standpoint, if you
okay,
will.
okay.
Okay, so I got this video. I want us. It's like 10 minutes long. Joe Budden. It was on a Joe Budden podcast, and they were having a discussion. The men, Melissa Ford was in opposition with the men. I wanted us to hear this whole conversation out. Now, if you got a light bulb or you want me to stop it, just let me know. Right? So, but we're going to react to this video. Here we go. Let me bring it up. Here we go. That's not the one. Yeah, here we go. Oh, my bad. My bad, Truth. Hold on.
Super chat.
Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated once again. Did I read that one already? Love Yourself. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I read that one. Shout out to Truth again. Truth, this makes $45. $5 more. You will be co-sponsor with Miss Piggy. Truth said, wrong question off screen, homie. Why aren't these women having kids with women who have enough character to at least stay in the child's life? Okay. So we can address that question too. I'm gonna start at. Let me play this video. Here we go. Let me start it from the jump. So they're commenting on what's the guy's name that plays in he plays the new superhero, the black guy, Anthony Mackie. They're talking about his comments as far as masculinity and all of that kind of stuff too. But I don't know if they're talking about it right there, but they're going to be commenting on that too. Yes, sir.
I want to say this. I don't understand why she was even involved with that part of the conversation. There were two men having a back and forth. That should have been explained first before she rudely interjected herself into the conversation to bring up little girls at that point, right? Because we're talking about Anthony Mackie and his son. This is part of the problem with the attitude, right? And with the entitlement of just, okay, I can say what I want to whenever I feel like, instead of having good etiquette and decency. We were just talking about accountability on both ends. Where's the accountability for that type of behavior? Back to the video.
Okay, to be fair, I don't know if they even got into the Anthony Mackie part yet, right? But I know that the Anthony Mackie will be brought up. But I get your point though. Here we go.
Who? And don't just answer the question. Because
I think the bear conversation was, who would a woman? Do y'all remember the question that went viral? Who would a woman actually rather have a chance with in the woods, in the wilderness, for survival? Would they rather go up against a man in the woods or go up against a bear? And I think most of the women chose a bear. That was the viral question. I think that's what they were talking. But she's about to ask a different question, I think, right now. Here we go.
This bear shit, it's fucking pissing me off.
She's saying that the majority of the time, young girls should be taught to beware of men more so than anybody. The guys are saying, no, we should teach our daughters to be cautious of people in general. Melissa Ford is saying she feels like most of the time young women should be taught to be more cautious of men because men are I guess more stronger or more of a threat to women. I think she's saying men are more of a threat to women than anybody. Here we go. Right there. What do y'all think as far as in contrast with what Melissa Ford is saying? The men are giving her pushback saying, listen, we should teach our kids just to be cautious about, with anybody growing up, not just men. But Melissa Ford is saying men are stronger. Men can do more damage, and it's just common sense to teach daughters to or to teach young girls to be more cautious when they're around men. And she even gave her own personal account, you know, when her dad left her home and some handyman came over and he tried to make a pass at her or whatever. What's the guy's name? I forgot. Queen's Flip. Queen's Flip was saying we got to be careful with that sentiment because there is a systematic movement that's trying to push this narrative against men in general, especially black men. What do y'all think? Do y'all agree with what Melissa is saying, or are y'all leaning more towards what Queen's Flip is saying? Go ahead, Lord ADS. I'm gonna let you go first.
For one, let's just keep it honest. She's trauma bonding to lead the conversation, right? That's a big piece to me, the trauma bond, in order to get kind of credibility and validation, in order to have that particular piece of conversation. I don't like that. For two, she's not being honest. She was raised by a single mother. Her mother was white. You know, just things like that, man, just makes me not want to believe when women say stuff like that, right? You know, you say you were left at home at 12. Okay, so your parents didn't file a police report. They just said the man can't come back over, or what actually occurred there. If that is the case right in that situation, there's just so many holes in that story. And women tend to do that. With, you know, it's almost like, you know, it's almost like a guilt bomb, right? When they say that out loud, because it's like now we all have to listen to her immediately and give her full attention versus having a conversation. And that's just Melissa Ford's MO, though. If you watched her interview from a couple of months back, where she was having that conversation about her ex-lovers or ex-ideals and husbands, it's along the same lines, right? Of a woman who seems like she's just a little overly egotistic and will do anything for attention. This is more disturbing than me anything because it discredits the women who actually have experienced that.
Any more of the gentlemen? Anybody else want to comment on what the video, where we're at in the video so far?
Yeah, give me like 2 seconds, please.
Okay, Liberated.
Nah, bro, I had walked off for a split second. I'm gonna catch up with y'all conversation.
Okay, no problem. I can resume playing the video.
Reform my
conversation right now. Melissa Ford is saying she would rather take her chances with a bear in the wilderness than a man. She's saying that she would rather take her chances with a bear in the wilderness than a man. So scratch what I said about Anthony Mackie right now. They're not talking about Anthony Mackie. My bad, Lord ADS. And this is the point of contention. Here we go.
When you're teaching girls this and young ladies this, right? That's why when they come out of college, there's a hatred. When women, white women, Latino women, Asian women, when they come out of college, there's a bit of a disdain for men. You always hear them talk about the patriarchy because somehow being a man is inherently evil. And that's all she's saying. And that's all she's giving credence to. So when you're teaching your children, you just need to teach your children that men are evil and beware of all men. Instead of understanding that, don't trust anyone. Women are predators just as much as men are predators, right? When there's a UN report that talks about how actually more women are in the child trafficking business than men, right?
Really?
Yeah, because it's actually the women that approach the children because your defenses are down. It ain't 6 foot niggas walking up to children talking to them. No, they are sweet, kind looking women, Russian women to be in particular, that go up to these children that are on the street to adopt them. Come with me. UN report, look it up.
Anybody else want to comment on where we're at right now in the video? Go ahead, Lord. Yes.
Melissa Ford is known for this type of behavior, man. She just wants the attention. You know, this trauma bombing everyone to steal the show is really getting old and irritating. You don't know why people put up with it. She's just like really annoying with that, man.
Liberated.
Nah, bro, I can't speak to it because I wasn't paying too much attention to it, so I can't speak to it.
Okay, she's saying Melissa Ford was saying there's no face to a predator when it comes to men. Mm-hmm. Basically, women should look at all men as threats.
Yep.
Women should look at all men as threats.
Yeah, just for precaution purposes.
Just based off what you said, I mean, I'm not saying yes and no. I'm not saying either one. I can understand why women would take precaution. I can't blame a person for whatever reason they may have for how they start moving. So that's the only thing I can speak to, and that's why I said I can't say much, being that I wasn't listening in totality. So I can only speak to what you just said. So I can't blame a woman if she has a legit reason to, like, say for instance, I'm gonna just throw an example out there. Say if a woman has been abused by men, who am I to come in and say that woman shouldn't operate the way that she should? That's how I operate.
Okay.
Freezy, I wanted to address something from ADS, right? Because ADS says because I see this is a great point, because I told you there is no trust and faith in the black man. You're seeing how this woman is out here propagating to say that a face of a predator can be any man, a doctor, a lawyer, an accountant, a teacher, a janitor. Every man you see is a potential predator. And in this case, in the context, since we're all black man. And so when ADS, you talk about, well, that's not the important thing, it's the how and why. But how can you work with a person who thinks that all black men are potential predators? How can you work with a group of people who don't trust you, who don't have faith in you? At this point, the why and how doesn't matter, because the damage has been done.
Can I get back, Freezy?
Go ahead.
That's what you call trauma bonding for attention. You know, they come in with the trauma bomb, you put all your attention on them, and then you focus on that. And what they're saying, instead of the conversation about Anthony Mack being a great father, now we're talking about her history like we're psychologists, like we're licensed professionals that we're not, right? Because this is what some of the women like to do. It's what you see more or less is in a lot of these situations, because 350,000 sexual assaults happen a year, right? You have over, almost 500 million people in America, and almost 300 million of them are women, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when you talk to women, they make it sound like this has happened to all of them, because they live vicariously through this trauma kind of bombing. And this is some bonding process that they do in order to kind of, I think they just want to, be heard. But at the end of the day, demonizing us isn't the way to do that. And I just think a lot of black women don't get it. That sometimes the stories, they all start to sound alike after a while, right? Because they are similar in a lot of ways, just a little twist of turn. And at the end of the day, I don't know how this helps them, because men are becoming of that type of behavior.
But my question to you is, how does the how and why matter when they're so far gone? Because to me, this is gone. They're gone.
Can I speak to something real quick? So,
go ahead.
So me just as an individual, I've always been this way and thought this way, but also it heightened that much more because I did get in the field of mental health. So I do want to throw that out there, as far as I am recently licensed as a licensed professional counselor associate. And so a lot of times when I speak on things, I try to be as understanding as possible. I've always been that way. And so what I would say from that standpoint, from what I think I'm hearing, I don't think it is the best practice to come off as if women don't go through said thing. Now, could some women be lying and so on and so forth? Yeah, it happens. But to clump them all together and to try to disprove whatever they're saying in regards to being abused or predators or so on and so forth, I think we need to, this would go to my point as far as we need to find different ways to communicate with each other and understand where each other is coming from. Because trying to disprove everything and say, oh, this don't happen like that, this don't happen that way, all it's gonna do is we're gonna continue to have the same problems, because once again, we're not listening to the woes of what some women go through. So I'll say that part.
But we also have to consider here where it's coming from, right, and why at this particular point in the middle of a conversation. What did that have to do with anything? It didn't have anything.
I missed part of what you said.
You got to ask why this is occurring, right? You know what I'm saying, in this particular case, because it's in the middle of a conversation where they were talking about a total different subject, which was they were working into the Anthony Mack circumstance, right? And something there, somehow or another, I guess she felt left out of the conversation, so she just kind of barged her way into it. I mean,
I got you.
I
got you, and my bad,
I'm not
go ahead.
saying that women don't experience these things. I'm not saying that in the least bit, but every woman that you run into, does every woman experience these things?
I got you. And so now that I have context from that standpoint, I would say what I just said was a general thing. It wasn't about her jumping in the middle and just, because like I said, I wasn't really listening, so I can't speak to anything she said or did. But being that you just presented, she jumped in the middle and just started saying whatever. I wasn't speaking to that. I was speaking to the stance that we men have a lot of times, is when a woman, from a general standpoint, when a woman is speaking on said experience, oftentimes too many men come off as if they're trying to disprove women have those experiences. So I'm saying that from a general standpoint.
All right, let me continue the video. Here we go.
Real quick, please. I want you gentlemen to read the chat about me. Instead of them saying, okay, maybe there's some truth to it, maybe there's an open-mindedness, maybe we can, maybe Ads just needs to learn something new. Sugar Bum's Ads is gay and he hates women. You know what I'm saying? Is that really a solution to this circumstance, that when we say accountability for the men, we're telling the men to act and behave better with better etiquette, right? Not to be as rude, not to have these attitudes, to have an open heart and an open ear to what these women are saying. Show empathy to it, even though you might not understand it, right? And yet, in the chat, that's the result of that open-mindedness. You're gay, you're this, you're that. You know what I'm saying? Dangerous for women. Venus is like, dear God, if you listen to that woman, she is a nutcase, brother. You might actually have a patient in the chat. So, when I see these things, right, and we say these things about each other, to each other, about accountability, Black men hold each other accountable at very incremental levels. We really do. But I'm not seeing much accountability on behalf of the women in the chat. They're just letting these women say what they say. Back to the video, please, Freezy.
Here we go. So, do y'all know? And shout out to McBoo. Shout out to Sin7 in the chat. Shout out to CMC. Shout out to Kyla Avery. Appreciate y'all being. Are y'all familiar with the conversation they're talking about Anthony Mackie?
Yes. I'm proud of him. I think he did a great job by allowing their son to run the house. That way he gets a little experience before he gets his own house. Because remember, he is a rich man. It's almost guaranteed his son will have a prominent kind of fortune too, right? So training him early is probably the better way to go than letting him learn late.
Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
No. Skip me for a second.
Okay, so yeah, Anthony Mackie basically was saying that the way he raises his sons, he teaches them when he's not there, they are the man of the house. They are the man of the house. And he teaches them to set the alarm, at night. And he teaches them to look after their mother and to protect their mother. But a lot of people, there are people that disagree with Anthony Mackie's his approach to his kids. Here it is, and shout out to my dog, man, Simp Panderson. That's his new name tonight, Simp Panderson. Melissa Ford disagrees with the way Anthony Mackie is going about it with his sons. She's saying that it's too many young black kids that are being raised, that are having to grow up prematurely. They shouldn't be expected to be men, right? Or be labeled men of the house, or you're the man of the house. She's saying that she disagrees with that. Now before we go there, did y'all want to mine out more of what Melissa Ford was saying? Before we do that, let me read these super chats too. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated again. He said wrong. He said he said wrong question off screen. I read that one already. Terlonius KG said for the $5 super cap, he said supporting. Also shout out to Marcus Antonio Castillo for his $2 super cap. He said experiencing this trauma and still chose her career. Oh, that's a great point, Marcus. That's a great point. Super chat. Also, shout out to Marcus again for a $2 super cap. Marcus said, Mel is part of the problem. Fear mongering. Shaking my head. Shout out to Marcus. I appreciate it. No Cap-tivity. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app, to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. Listen, any one of the sisters can come up. Any one of the women can hit the link. Feel free to hit the link. This is a respectful conversation. I really want some women to hit the link. I see Venus in the chat. I see Sugar Bomb. Sugar Bomb is going to hit the link for the first time tonight. She's going to make history, y'all. I promise you. Listen. So, what do y'all think about what she said? I mean, what Melissa Ford said as far what's y'all liberated soul? Let me go to you. What do you think about as far as what Melissa Ford is saying as far as her whole outlook as far as kids being raised too soon? She doesn't agree with Anthony Mackie. She does not agree with Anthony Mackie because Anthony Mackie said that when he leaves the house, he believes that his boys are the man of the house and he's teaching them to be the man of the house. She disagrees with that. What do you think? Do you disagree with that? Because she's saying too many young black girls and black boys are being raised prematurely to be men and women. And that's not fair to the kids. What do you think about that, Liberated Soul?
Okay, I appreciate you for giving me context because I need to do a better job with my panel etiquette because I was in the chat once again, not really listening. But I'm gonna help you out. Don't worry about it. And shout out to Bearded Conversation too. Go ahead. So I'm somewhat familiar with the Anthony Mackie situation. So I will say, on the surface, I agree with what he said because I come from an old school mentality, and I'm gonna just keep it on the surface. I'm not talking about that the young boy is, actually the man of the house and this and that, like as if he's the sole provider or whatever the case may be. Mm-hmm. But from what I heard from his clip, the short part that I heard, I had no problem with it because and now I don't know his family dynamics, but I'm just going off the surface. When there are boys in the house, it's not that all responsibilities are given to you, but you should know of some responsibilities that if I'm not there to hold down said thing because I'm at work or I run to the store or whatever the case may be, and push come to shove, something go down, yes, I'm looking at you as you have to be the quote unquote man of the house in that moment. So I'll say that from the standpoint, I agree with what he said because I come from that old school mentality. I think we need to get back to some of that as far as it go with manhood and masculinity. Now, I do think some things need to be tweaked. I will say that. But as far as that old school mentality, I'm more than likely going to always be with it.
What do you think, Scam, as far as Anthony Mackie's comments? He said that when he leaves the house, he's raising his boys to expect to be the man of the house. They should understand that they are the man of the house. A lot of people are disagreeing with that. Of course, there are going to be people that agree. A lot of women, from what I've heard, more women disagree with that because, you know, just like Melissa Ford said, she's saying that there's too many young black boys and girls that's already being raised prematurely to be men and women. She doesn't think it's fair. What do you think about that, Scam?
I missed it. Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes,
okay,
sir.
Okay, cool. I missed the actual thing, but it's just a disconnect in communication.
Mm-hmm.
On one side, there are some boys who's 7, 8 years old, and their dad ain't there, and whatever happens, boy, you got to be the man of the house. Be strong. He 8. That ain't no damn man. He an 8-year-old. Let him be a kid. But that does happen. But if he's saying I'm teaching them to be the man, he's actually teaching them to be the man, meaning it's going through the process. It's just a disconnect in the communication. So I could see how they could have heard teaching them to be the man of the house, and knowing if they kids, they're not the man of the house, as well as I can understand that he might be actually teaching them how to be the man of the house. Just a disconnection in communication.
What do you think about earlier? You just getting here, but earlier on in the video, Melissa Ford was saying that all young women should be conditioned to look at all men, not some men, but all men as a potential predator. As a potential predator. I guess just so they can make sure that they're cautious at all in every aspect of life that they endure, whatever. Do you agree with that? A lot of the men, all of the men on Joe Budden's panel or his show disagreed with her. They were saying that that's very unfair for her to have that outlook and to push that narrative, and that men in general, especially black men, systematically are being promoted as promoted negatively in the public's eye already. So that's poisonous and very that's poisonous, and also that's very I don't want to say dysfunctional, but I guess dangerous towards men in general, for Melissa Ford to have that outlook, and for her to say that all young black women should have that outlook on women. What do you think?
I think the initial thing, initially what she said, I could see how people could take it out of context, but when she went and cleaned it up, it exactly is what it is. You don't know who Perv Jenkins is. You don't know who Slick Dick Tony is. You don't know who Perv Jenkins is. You don't know. And honestly, it's not a black man thing, because the most that fit that profile are white men. When you say perv, predator, whatever, it's usually a white man, a white male is the first that they say are the perv in them, whoever. That's actually true. But she was just saying, in the terms of what she meant, it wasn't, you know them black men's, the men's is attacking the women's. That's not what she meant. And I find it interesting, because then the men's, they got 12, 13, 14-year-old daughters. They know damn well that they ain't saying, oh, go on to 7-Eleven at 3 o'clock in the morning. Men's is going to protect you. Hell no, they ain't saying it. They don't believe it. So I find that interesting. So they say all this stuff. No, men's doing good. We was protect and provide. Then they have a 12-year-old and they grow some breast and buns. They scared of everybody. All the men's is gonna get you. I'm just saying.
So do you agree with what Melissa Ford said? It is safe for all young girls to look at all men as predators, just in case.
It was taken out of context. That's not what she meant. She didn't say go out here and look. There go them predators over. That's not what she meant. What she meant is beware, because you don't know who the predators really are. That's what she really meant. You dig, not the tall guy, smooth talking, small, short, tall. You don't know. That's what she really meant.
Hot sauce. Do you think that's what she meant, hot sauce?
No, she meant what she said. It could be anybody, right? The doctor, the janitor, she lists niggas. So I'm gonna go with what she said. It could be anyone. It could be the janitor. It could be the teacher. It could be the doctor. It could be the husband, right? That's what she said.
So scam. Go ahead, Lord ADS. You was gonna say something?
Women are nurturers. Men are the hunters. She's speaking from a nurturing standpoint when she says that, he's too young, this, that, and the other for the boy. He's rich. The only thing he has to do is make decisions. He's not mowing the grass. He's not washing the dishes. He's not even taking out the trash. He's got people to do that. He just tells people what to do. I think that's the degree of Anthony Mackie teaching him how to kind of be a man, right? Because everything in his life is basically done for him. So women are nurturers at that point. My mother said I never had to leave the house if I didn't want to. My dad kicked me out. Women are nurturers. I'll go back on mute.
Go ahead, Scam.
Can I say something?
No, yeah, go ahead, liberate it.
No, Scam got it. I'll go after him.
I don't have anything.
No, he go ahead, liberate it.
Okay. I have a little more context now with listening to what was being said, and I'll come from this standpoint. I have a daughter myself. So based on what Scam just said, as far as it's about proceeding with caution and just being, aware of your surroundings and suspicious, if you will, I'm going to teach my daughter the same thing, because I'm not a trusting person as it is. So here it is. I have a daughter that I have to raise in a world that is structured the way that it is. I would think all dads would want their daughter to proceed with caution. I don't see a problem with that at all. Being cautious of, everybody. Not saying that everybody is a predator, not saying that, but just being cautious because you do not know who said predator is, like Scam just said. When I heard that, it's like, okay, well, if that's the context, I agree with that 1,000%.
Yeah, I agree with proceed with caution, but not marinate in caution.
So what about what Queen's Flip was saying in rebuttal to her? Queen's Flip was saying that's a very dangerous narrative to spew, because men, especially black men, are already being portrayed as the enemy, right? As somebody dangerous, somebody that's not trustworthy, and all of that kind of stuff. So with Melissa Ford actually saying that on a public platform, they're saying that could actually be more damaging towards men in general, and especially black men. Do y'all agree with that, with what Queen's Flip was saying?
I 100% agree with that, because at the end of the day, when you're saying it could be any man, that means that the face of a predator is a man. It's like there's a difference between saying it can be any man, doctor, lawyer, janitor, then it could be anyone. It could be the male doctor, it could be the female doctor, it could be the male teacher or the female teacher, it could be the janitor or it could be the maid, right? You have to prepare and that's a very different message, because then you're saying anyone could be a predator, which I agree with, but to just to designate men as that and not saying females not that, that's where the image is shaped, because it's very different. It's very different listing men than listing women and men, because at the end of the day, women abduct children too. How do you think they get so many children? The men get women to approach children so their defenses are down, because children automatically have lower defenses when they're talking to women. And you're leaving children open to that, and that is the difference, right? Is the difference of saying it could be anyone than just designating men what she did. And I'll pass the mic on that.
Go ahead. Somebody was going to talk.
Yeah, that was me.
Go ahead.
I think the worst cities in America right now: Puerto Rico, San Juan, Baltimore, St. Louis, Birmingham. Anybody raise your hand if you figure if you stopped at a truck stop or was on a long distance trip, you stop at the gas station. If the thing that you're watching your back for is a 5'5", 168-pound woman, or a group of them that's gonna gank shank you.
If you are an 8-year-old child, you should be. If you're an 8-year-old child, you should be. Yes.
What 8-year-old children are walking out in the street by themselves?
The point,
she was 9 at home by herself at noon.
No. The point is that when children are playing with each other on a playground,
No, I'm saying, are we really going to make an image like there's an equal threat between the male and the female? Is this what we're really doing? Is this what we're going to do? We're going to make it 50-50 and it's equal.
What I'm saying is that it can come from anywhere.
That's what we're doing.
Scam. What I'm saying is that it can come from anywhere. Just like when children are abducted from the playgrounds, when parents are sitting there, and then all of a sudden they take their eyes away, and then their kid is gone. 9 times out of 10, 9 times out of 10, it was a Russian woman who was coercing that child to come to the car to get some candy. There's reports on this.
This is what we're doing. Okay.
Well,
10 minutes later, you're gonna say women shouldn't be police officers because they can't do the duties of a man, and the man, but they can abduct kids, and we scared of them all of a sudden.
Can I add something, Freezy?
Grow them in and throw them in the vans all of a sudden, but they can't be police. What are we doing?
The last several stories I've heard about students under the age of 16, 17, we're talking 14, 15, sometimes 11, 12-year-old boys being assaulted by women, female teachers. To say women are predators too is absolutely fabricated.
But this is really what we're doing. Okay.
We're just telling the truth. That's what we're doing. We're just telling the truth. That's it.
Oh, all right. But then women shouldn't be police officers.
Who said that, Scam? Who said that?
That's what y'all gonna say in 5 minutes, because everything is about men's and women's every time. So 1 minute that he's 6'4", 200 pounds and intimidated by him.
Who said that women should not be police officers? Please tell me who said that.
Okay. So 1 minute we these leaders and we the strong hunters. So they're nurturers, but they're also big 6'4", 200-pound bench press predators that snatch kids up and throw them in vans. I didn't say it doesn't happen. But we're gonna really make this scalable like a 50-50. When you go to your research
at what rate this happens between men and women, if we're going to have that conversation, can we get some statistical data involved with this? Google it and tell us what.
Yes, when we're talking about truth, yes.
No, I give you some data. 5'3" woman, 5'10" male. There's your data. When you go to your city, are you scared to stop at 7-Eleven because it's 5 women that's going to gank you and throw you in the back of a van?
Yeah, I live in Atlanta. I am afraid. When I see women in groups, I hide my truck. I do, because I don't know what they want.
Matter of fact, when you go down to Tijuana and Colombia, it's not the 6'9" niggas that's stealing your kidneys. It's the prostitutes that's drugging you and stealing your kidneys. Fuck out of here.
What the hell you doing, bro? What the hell you into? You don't want them kidneys, do you?
I'm in a lot of shit. I'm in a lot of
hunting for the hoes, talking about they ganking us, and then come back.
I'm into a lot of shit. The point is, it should have been a conversation to be careful and scrutinize everyone. That's all
How
I'm
you
saying,
gonna
bro.
say be careful, then you go into the worst cities in the world doing some of the worst things? Now you talking about be careful.
Why can't I? Why
going to
can't I?
Evan Harvest
Why
Boulevard,
can't I?
but I'm gonna be
Why
careful.
can't I? I should be allowed
You
to
can
go
do
to
what
the
you
worst
wanna do.
cities and do crazy shit.
Good,
Right?
you're gonna
It's
come
my
back
right.
missing a kidney.
It's my right. It's my right to go to crazy
No,
to the
it's your
worst cities.
left. That's the kidney that's gonna be missing. The
Right?
left one.
It's my right. It's my right. Right? Just
And your
like
dick gonna
women
get chopped
can,
off too
women
if
can
it
walk
don't catch
down the
on
street.
fire and get scorched and
But
torched.
women can walk down the street and wear whatever they want. It should not be touched. I agree with that. So it's my right to go to the
Oh my
worst
God.
cities and do crazy shit.
Dude, you would jump in a swimming pool and blame the water while you got wet.
Bro, I'm allowed to
on.
do crazy shit in the worst cities. It's my right.
So let me ask y'all this. Back on Cynthia G, right? I played a video with Cynthia G earlier. Cynthia G is saying, I'm gonna play the video again because I want to kind of bring the video, I want to bring this live stream right back to that video that I played about Cynthia G. Here we go. There she goes.
Men have already proven they are not good or effective leaders. They just aren't. They aren't. I mean, men have been in leadership and we've been in war since they've been in leadership constantly, consistently. Men are in rulership and men are as unhappy as they've ever been. Men are not even happy under male rulership. That's how ineffective they are. They're so ineffective at leadership that they can't even make themselves happy when they are in leadership. That tells you something. Men aren't happy under male rule. Even with all of the privileges, all of the laws of the land that men set, men are unhappy under it. They can't even make themselves happy. But we're supposed to be sitting there like, oh, you make the best leaders. Absolutely not. Y'all should at least be happy and fulfilled, and you're not. You're not. How are you not happy under your own leadership? How are you miserable and taking yourself off the planet under male leadership if you are a man? That right there should tell you that's your number one indicator that they are not effective leaders. They can't even make themselves happy under their own leadership. But they want to sit here and say, oh, well, the man should be the head. The man should be the leader. Really? So the world can be in a perpetual state of war and chaos? To where the literal planet is dying? That's what you think is effective leadership? Really? You think it's effective leadership to constantly be in a state of chaos and war, which is what it is under male rulership. Everybody's unhappy. The planet is unhappy under male leadership. And y'all think men are designed to be the head? Absolutely not. Unless this is hell, and somebody didn't tell me that this is hell, and maybe this is y'all telling me this is hell without telling me this is hell, men are not effective leaders. I don't care what nobody says. And y'all can talk about a woman's hormonal state when she's menstruating as much as you want to. Okay, men don't have periods, and look at this. Like, look at this. This is a mess. Right, the very planet is deteriorating under male leadership, and people just acting like, oh, no, God made men leaders. No, men are supposed to be leaders. Lead yourself out of chaos and war then, bruh. Okay? Lead yourself into fixing the planet rather than destroying it. Lead yourself into happiness. Men have already proven they are not good or effective leaders. They just aren't.
So she said a lot. I played this video earlier. Scam just came. Liberated Soul, I think this is first time hearing it too. What do you think Liberated, as far as what she said as a whole? Does she have a legitimate reason for saying what she said?
I say I got more context now as to why I heard and seen a lot of people speaking to the successes of what men do. So now that I have more context with that, though I get her stance from a standpoint, and I'm coming from, if she would have been more specific, like say for instance, where I agree with the stance of failed leadership, I would bring it down to Black community. I would bring it down to that. Being that I'll go back to my main point, being that we as men, as a collective, don't go out into the community and do what we need to do to get it back in order. So I can agree from that standpoint. But I don't come from that standpoint to overlook the part that men do play in showing, some good qualities and leadership skills as far as, putting things in order as far as a worldwide type thing. But I think she probably would have had a better point if she would have made it more specific, because putting it on the grand scale, I don't
So
know if I can agree
being
with
that
that.
she wasn't specific and she did generalize it a lot, she said the planet is unhappy under male leadership. Everybody is unhappy under male leadership. Even men are unhappy under male leadership. Because she did generalize it extremely, what do you think that speaks to? Does that speak to a deeper personal issue with her, or what are you trying to say? What are you saying?
I wouldn't just say her. It's just that when it's looked at to that magnitude, it now has to include everybody, and it has to include the society as a whole.
Well,
And the
look, this is
mind
what she's
frame-
saying. She's saying that even the Earth, even the planet is unhappy because she's looking at like global warming and
Yeah, but that's what I'm speaking to.
Yeah.
The actions of people, and our mind frame is people. So that's why when it's so big to that extent, I can't just put it on one side and not everybody. You get what I'm saying? But if we bring it down to a smaller level, I can then understand, okay, I can see where you're coming from, because one side could play a pivotal role in doing said thing. But when you take it to a grand scale, that the world is in a bad predicament, the nature is upset, and so on and so forth, I can't just, and this is surprising for me, but I can't just put that on men. I put that on everybody.
Okay. What about you, Scam? What did you say there as far as what we heard Cynthia G say as far as just the state of the world? It's majority ran by men. Like, you know what I'm saying? Every country is ran by men. Most of the leaders in the world are men. But she's saying that even the planet is not doing as good as it could be doing. To my climate change, global warming, all that kind of stuff. She's saying we stay in wars. It's just very dysfunctional. That's what she's saying. She's saying just we are unhappy under male leadership, right? What do you think that she's making a good point?
Unfortunately, the majority of what she's saying is true, but she should not have implied it in a way that it says all men. Most people are not leaders. Most people do not have leadership skills. Let's just say it's 10% that do. Not of those 10%, none of them, all of them have integrity or are leading into the correct direction. That's a fact. That's male or female. You'll probably see more male effective leaders than female. Doesn't mean females cannot lead. If she's implying men step down, women take over, that is not correct. But the truth is, every system, everything you see leading in the front is probably going to be a man. And everything that is failing because of the majority male leadership. That is a fact. As far as a solution, it's probably going to be we need better male leadership, a different group of males. But people are who people are. Sin got here at the beginning of time, and it's not going anywhere. This earth was given to Satan. It's going to be there's a form of it's going to be what it's going to be. I can't stop greed, murder, lust, and all that. It's not going to be a man to show up and click a button and make that go away. Things can get better. Things can get worse. Things can be changed. But as individuals, yes, we can. As individuals or as a small network or as a community, we can get better. But unfortunately, there's a lot of truth in what she said. All, absolutely not.
Mhm.
But a majority is actually right.
So when we look at Cynthia, because I don't have to ask Laura ADS and Deion the same. Go ahead, Laura ADS, because I know we went over this earlier. Go ahead. If you got something to say, go ahead.
I'll make it quick. I'll make it really quick.
No, you don't have to make it quick. I just didn't think you wanted to comment on it anymore. Go ahead.
She enjoys the benefit of a male patriarchy, every day of her life, right? Her freedoms that she gets to induce, the platform that was created by a man, the food that she eats, because this country has such abundance, right? And her freedom is all created by men, but yet it's men's fault for everything.
That's correct.
I can understand that.
That's true.
If she has her gripes about how the patriarchy run, right? I'm a black man. Of course, I have issues with a white male patriarch, right? Because it just puts me at a disadvantage when it comes down to, just basically life issues, right? I'd rather be in charge of the patriarch than, underneath someone else's rule. But this is acceptance of what it is, and I benefit from those same things, right? I can understand she has kind of a complaint or gripe about stuff, and she wants to change. But the only thing she's screaming for is to get the men. She's not yelling out any solutions.
That was actually a good point you just made. That was a great. Well, I'm saying, see, when I have to be fair every time I hear a good point, I'm gonna say it because, like Scam said, right? There has to be some truth in failure of male leadership because we talk about it. We talk about it politically, right? We talk about it socially. We talk about it family-wise. We talk about it, right? But I will say, I will agree with you, Laura ADS, as far as that being a flaw in her approach is because what we just heard. Now, I don't watch a lot of Cynthia G's I don't watch a lot of her videos and stuff. But this video that we just seen, it was a lot of just point to blame, and there wasn't a lot of solution. Maybe her solution is kind of like what what's the girl's name? And I forgot the girl's name. Princella. Maybe that's part of her solution to say. Maybe she's saying that men are just not cutting it as leaders, and it would be better under female leadership. Maybe that's what she's saying.
I disagree.
Go ahead, Laura ADS.
The best female leader I have seen in power when it comes to politics and government is Angela Merkel from Germany. She was a great leader for a woman, right? An excellent leader for a woman. The vast majority of women who get in power tend to fail 10 times worse than the men do, right? To the point where they get kicked out, elected out, things just happen. We had 4 years. This was the closest we've ever had to basically a matriarch in America, was the last 4 years that we've lived through, right? How well did that go? If I can understand she has a gripe, but if she doesn't have a solution, I mean, it's all just marketing and strategy, right? To draw in more jilted, jaded, and angry women. This is all this is.
So Angela Reddick, I'm assuming that she's an avid watcher of Cynthia G. Angela Reddick. Angela Reddick said that Cynthia G's solution is to leave black men alone and not give birth to their offspring. So
there you go.
Yeah.
No.
Go ahead, Scam.
LADS question, because you were saying, "Oh man, the white patriarchy is hell," but you support it.
But I understand where I fall in the line of hierarchy, though, as a black man. See,
what I'm saying.
No, go ahead, please. I'm sorry.
No, I'm questioning. You say white male patriarchy is hell, but then you advocate for patriarchy. Is it patriarchy? And I'm talking about patriarch. I'm talking about men leading by default, not by qualification. All you got to do is show up and be a man, and now you're in charge, and it actually puts women down. Not developing leadership skills, not holding the actual standard, just being a male and you're automatically in leadership. So how do you complain about it with white males, but advocate for the same thing for black men. Meaning that almost advocates you want to take the white man's position and end up doing the same thing, and it just being a black face instead of a white one.
Power, man, is intoxicating, right? And that's one thing we lack in our community, especially as black men, is power. I am an advocate.
Oh, go ahead.
I would advocate for us having power versus them because, like I said earlier, there's a competition amongst all men. Our men are just as qualified and just as basically good as leaders as they are. We just don't get as many opportunities in a lot of cases to do so. We have one black man in charge, and he was the best president in the last 20 years, Barack Obama. I mean, I think that we don't give ourselves as black men. I just don't think we. I think sometimes we're just afraid, right, and scared to lead. I think that's one of the more honest equations. I think we got great black male leaders. I was in the military. Guess who brought me through the ranks and mentored me? Black leadership, black chiefs, black senior chiefs. You know, right? Chief warrant officer, he's black. You know what I'm saying? These people mentored me. So I know we have great black male leadership in our qualifications. It's just that we don't get as many opportunities to express that. And I think that's something we can work on in the future. When we were back in the days of Barack Obama, I saw more college-educated black men looking towards the future than I ever seen before. Nowadays, what percentage of men are actually going to college? You know? Now, I'm not just advocating to put just a black face in there to be a black man, but I'm always advocating for us to have more power, more say, and more ownership here in America. I'm always advocating for that.
No, I'm just mentioning it because.
Hold on 1 second, Scam.
Super chat.
Shout out to Antoine for his $5 super cap. He says 3 words to remember: trust but verify. Trust but verify. Appreciate you.
No cap. Super chat.
Shout out to Antoine again for his $5 super cap. He said 2 other words to remember: situational awareness. Situational awareness. Shout out to Antoine. I appreciate you. Also, shout out to did I say shout out to Sin 7? Shout out to OG Sigma. Shout out to shout out to JC the Conqueror. And shout out to where is it? T Bonafide. Shout out to Bonafide. TNLQ Bonafide. Yeah. Go ahead, Scam.
Yeah. No, I was just saying, comes to leadership. Leadership is the highest level is influence, not title, not fame, not the person standing in front pointing the fingers. A lot of the very patriarch that you don't like, those are actually the weakest people when you talk about power. The power is actually fiction. I don't know if you're spiritual or not, but this ain't even the real life, no way. The afterlife is the real one. And it's the same earth, and most of these things, I'm gonna say it. Lust, greed, and shame and all that, that's weak.
The 7
Power
deadly
is
sins.
discipline, focus. But this whole thing about the money and the whatever, and yeah, I get it, because let's be real, we can get drug in the alley, we can get our bank accounts. I understand that. But there's also the real power, like what's inner, like your confidence. And that's why I can't just stand for saying, hey, just throw us in there because we're black men. And especially with the mentality of doing the same thing that they're doing. But, well, go ahead. And I'm just saying that's what it sounded like as you were saying, not saying that's what you're saying.
If you speak of influence, you're absolutely correct. Black men have had more influence upon American culture than any other culture of men. To the point where the kids were starting to become us, even though they weren't us. To the point where we had all types of culture vultures and people copying our culture and things of that nature, right? The influence was there. Generation X created this culture we're in right now. The thing about it is with influence is hard to control. You need boundaries. You need power to keep those things in place. We had none, so everyone took our influence and used it as they wished. Thus is the position we're in now. But you're absolutely right about the inner strength. You have to have inner strength and fortitude, right? Resolve about what you want to be as a man and which way you want to go in order to be a man. Well, to be a successful man, because there's all types of men, right? I mean, even The most degenerate man is still a man, but he's just like a very low class man. So with that being said, it's we had that power to push those societal norms and influence. You know what I'm saying? But even then, did we use that correctly? Right? Did we use our social influence? Did we use our influence through rap, through culture, through entertainment? Because for a while there was nothing but black faces in TV shows on television. People forget that. But that's all lost and gone now because once again we could not control our influence. People copied it, and now we're at the point we are now.
Go ahead. Either Hot Sauce or Liberated. One of y'all came off mute. Y'all want to say anything?
No, I don't want to say anything. I don't have anything.
Okay.
I'm good, bro. Y'all
okay.
keep
Now let me paint this picture off of the leader talk, right? Let's just focus on a woman like Cynthia G. Let's say y'all out and about and let's just have regular dating talk. Right? Every man up here is a heterosexual. Every man up here is attracted to women in general. You run across somebody like Cynthia G, and I want to know from the men on the panel, is there a way? That's why I wish it was some women up here too, so they could speak from a woman's point of view. Is there a way to actually have a sensible conversation as a man to Cynthia G across from a restaurant table in a nice setting and you're on a date or whatever? Is there a way to break Cynthia G down to where she lets her guard down? Should men have that skill set when it comes to women?
My opinion on that, I spoke to it earlier in the chat. I think one-on-one, I think with Cynthia, she possibly would be a different way and would be more open to conversations. And I know several people have said it on the panel and in the chat. But when it comes to her platform and her persona that she has to keep up, and that's why I don't take a lot of things people say online serious at all, because a lot of people are playing characters. Mm-hmm. So from a one-on-one standpoint, I assume she would possibly show a different side to herself as far as being more open to particular conversations. But online, I think everybody wasting their time trying to have any type of debate or conversation with her, because she's not going to be moved off a square, because she has a narrative and an audience that she has to appeal to. And if she changes that narrative and starts agreeing to, being wrong, if you will, she then runs the risk of losing said audience because her narrative has now changed. So I think she has a role that she has to play online that possibly is different than in person.
Okay, Liberated. With that being said, do you think she actually believes what she preaches on her channel?
I do, and obviously this is just assumption because I don't know her.
Right.
I do think there is some probably bad experiences and hurt. I don't think it's a full blown persona. I do think she probably have had some bad experiences and has some hurt there that is legit. But to the extent of what she's doing, like I said, I would think that's more of a persona that you have online. So yes, I think hurt is there, but I also think she has a persona that she started, and she has no choice but to keep that persona up. Because this was some time ago in another chat, me and her actually had like a brief back and forth in the chat, and I asked her,
You and Cynthia G?
Yeah.
Okay.
And this ain't nothing like groundbreaking. Like, oh my God, me and Cynthia G had this extremely long conversation.
Yeah.
But I asked her, like, hey Cynthia, let's say if men get on board and do said thing and start getting things in order, would you then agree that men are doing a better job and so on and so forth? And the conversation stopped, because before I asked that, we were going back and forth like a couple of messages. But as soon as I asked that question, now her attention could have been drawn somewhere else. She could have got off the panel. She could have left the chat, whatever the case may be. But I didn't get an answer to that question.
Wow, really? Damn.
No Cap-tivity.
Damn. Thanks for sharing that, man. Hot sauce.
Yep.
Do you think sitting across from the table with Cynthia G at a restaurant after meeting her and y'all exchanging digits, do you think there is a way that just a woman like Cynthia G, I don't want to just put it on Cynthia G's, but just women like Cynthia G with that mindset and how they view men in general, do you think there is a way a man can actually break that down, or are they set in their ways?
I think you set in the ways. You'd be foolish to try to change her, man. And see, I think that's the thing. We like to go on these foolish journeys. When people say who they are, believe them and go your separate ways.
Can I add something to that?
Yeah.
Would it be about changing her, or would it just be about the conversation? I'm asking you, Freezy. Was it about changing or conversation?
Well, it's just about breaking her down in the course of sitting with her at a restaurant, because, I mean, from what we've been seeing, she has a very harsh demeanor, especially when she's talking about men. Anytime there has been a man that, I remember when Jay Prince hit Cynthia G's panel. Cynthia G don't let up, man. She's very hard on men. She's very harsh towards men. I don't even think I remember even seeing her smile or laugh with a man online. I don't even think I remember seeing it. But not that I watch a lot of her content. But just that whole demeanor, do you think there's a way for a man to be able to what is it called? What I mean, break her guard or drop her guard or bring her for her to be willing to bring her guard down?
Okay. Hot sauce, I wasn't trying to cut you off, bro. It's just that you said change, and I'm like, okay, is it change or is it just conversation? So my bad, hot sauce.
Oh, that's fine. No, I didn't take it away. I'm just saying you can't change people, and that's go to the larger point of the conversation. Black women have their opinions about black men. So why? I mean, I don't know. I don't understand why we're trying to fix something with a group of people who don't trust you.
What do you think, Lord Idiot? Imagine you're sitting across the table from someone of the likes of Cynthia G that has that same mentality towards men and has been very vocal about it.
Me personally,
do you think she has a spot in her to where her guard can be brought down?
Eventually, yeah, but not one date. Probably not the first date. It'll probably take you a good at least 2 or 3 months to really break down her guard. You'll probably end up sleeping with her or having sex with her before you actually break down her guard and she open up to you.
Really?
Believe it. First, yeah. So, either you have to be someone she respects and trusts from the jump for whatever reason to even get that type of, conversation in the first place, or you're just going to be talking about mutual interest the whole night. Like, I have stocks and bonds and 401ks, right, with Nike and a couple other companies. What stocks, bonds, 401ks do you have? Oh, you have those? Oh, well, maybe we should move that to a mutual fund for you or do something of that nature, right? Or can we roll that over? Or, do you have any type of, high bonds against gold, stuff like that? Money keeps a woman's interest during the day because women like to talk about money, especially your money, right? So as long as you can keep her, I guess, occupied with a subject or another that she's interested in, you can have a conversation with her. But it's probably for a woman like that to actually, because remember, she's not only, even if everything she's untrue, she still has to protect her platform. That's how she makes her money. That's how she makes.
I want to say something. Sorry.
Oh,
I'm
let
gonna
Lord
take that.
ADS finish his point, and then you can go ahead, Lord ADS.
I'm saying 3 or 4 months, you got a shot at really maybe getting through to her, and having some type of conversation there. Not saying where it would go, but at least the conversation. But initially, I just can't see her having those type of conversations in her position on the first date.
Okay, go ahead, hot sauce.
I'm gonna change my answer. Yes, she can change because Cynthia G actually comes from the pro black sector space. When Cynthia G first came on, she came on with a guy named Boyce Watkins in Your Black World, right? She was actually a pro black, talking about how to
Really?
fix the yes. Now yes.
Hold on, God.
No Cap-tivity.
Wow.
She was a pro black in a pro black space. She started out with Boyce Watkins, and then from Boyce Watkins, she started doing her own thing, talking about how white men were this and how bad and horrible, things like that. Then she got pregnant by a Pookie from a pro black, and then shit just changed. But Cynthia G used to be a pro black, where she used to talk about black man, black woman, black child.
Wow. Thank you for that information, man.
Super chat.
Shout out to Prime. Shout out to Prime for his $5 super cap. Thank you, Prime. Prime said, great show. When it comes down to it, we are more unified than we realize in real life. On the internet is where we hash things out. Maybe it works.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Prime, man. Thank you for that $5 super chat.
Can I say one more thing before we go to spam?
Yeah, I'm gonna let Hot Sauce finish, and then you can go. You can say what you want to say. Liberated.
All of her content used to be how the white man was the devil. Like, I remember that. Now it's coming back to me. All of her content, and she used to be a correspondent for Boyce Watkins on Your Black World. Then she said Boyce Watkins effed her over. Then she met this one dude. He's also a YouTube content creator. Met her. They dated. Then she gets pregnant and has the kid. And then from that point on, she went off.
Wow, I didn't even know that. That's crazy. Go ahead, Liberated.
Just real quick, and I'll give it to Scam because I know he haven't spoke on this. But all I wanted to say is that whether it's Sin in particular or whether it's any woman in general, I would say at the point that we are, as far as our dynamic between black men and black women, talking is not going to do anything. The only way you break a person's wall down or quote unquote change their mindset or narrative, it has to be action based. That's the only way. Talking not gonna do nothing. It has to be action.
I think that's kind of Cynthia G's angle too, as far as like she wanting to see better leaders, better better action out of men or whatever. I think that's part of her narrative or whatnot. Scam. A woman like Cynthia G, not Cynthia G particularly, but a woman like Cynthia G with her mindset, you're at a table, with her at a restaurant. Do you think a woman like that can be brought to a point where she lets her guard down and she starts smiling with you at the table, and she just started being, pleasant with you?
Can, absolutely. More than likely, if what's being said is really believed, more than likely, no. It's kind of like a person who's at a 9, it's easy to get them to a 10. A person who's at a 1, you got to get it to a 2, to a 3, to a 4, to a 5.
That was a great analogy. Hold on, man. God. Man, y'all cooking tonight. That was good. That was real good.
Yeah,
man.
that's if this is where this person really is. I don't take a lot of stuff that serious because every 3 months is somebody who was married and then you find out they was lying. They was a pimp. Now they was lying about that. They rich. You find out. I mean, come on. We know how this works. It's in YouTube world. They be lying. It's about the money. But a person who really is like that, number one, something caused it. Nobody woke up as a defective kid and had a 4-parent household and whatever. Something happened. So instead of beating them over the head with talking about, we built the world, we as men's and you as women, that shit ain't gonna work. I don't even believe that bullshit. I can't stand it. But what is the problem? What did she go through? Something happened. Was it Slick Dick Jimmy, Raw Dog Ronnie? What was it? It's the same thing with the dudes. It's nothing but a revert. No, we can't talk to them black women because they black. It's the same thing. So how you gonna do that? Y'all black women's, you black ass men's, black women, and expect something to happen. That's why I don't get arrested. But no, anyway, I forgot what I was gonna say. It was gonna be Dusty too.
Well, you were saying that she wasn't like that the whole time. Something had to happen, you know.
Oh no, yeah. If it's a realistic person, there's a language called pain. Well, two things. One, the person got to want to change. And believe it or not, most people, 99.9%, do not want to lose in life. No one wants to be a loser. Even the ones running towards loserdom don't want to be there. Something happened to why they're doing what they're doing and are the way that they are. Talking points ain't gonna fix that. But the most important action you can do is listen. The thing most people can't and won't do. Listen to the person and talk to the person. Try to navigate them from where they are to somewhere better. These people are speaking a language called pain. And even, let's be real, even the men, though I troll and give them hell, it's a language called pain. And it's the wrong destination. It's supposed to be something that can be said and done. Turn around and go towards somewhere that's healing, that's beneficial. But inflicting more pain, it just doesn't work. It's just more men beating the hell out of the women, women on the men, and kids and even dog looking at you funny. That's all I got.
Okay, so let me read this super chat right now.
Super chat.
Shout out to Antoine. Thank you, bro. Antoine for his $2 super cap. He said, talk is cheap. Action speaks louder than words.
No captivity.
Thank you, Antoine.
Actually,
I appreciate it.
The most influential people in the world who do the most movement grab a microphone somewhere and they talk. It's the most effective action. Most effective action is talking, and it creates more action than anything else. So they kind of run together.
So here's what I'm gonna say, right? As far as the question of the night. Here's what I'm gonna say. Should black men care about how black women see them? So the reason why I asked that question, because I knew it would trigger some black men that seen the title, because we've gotten to a point where a lot of black men have taken to the mentality of, man, don't nobody give a damn about what no bitches think, right? I mean, just to put it bluntly, I ain't calling women bitches, and I'm just saying, you know. So I do think that if we want improvements within the social dynamic as far as black men and black women, we should be cognizant of how we're viewed, right? Because it's reciprocal. Like, black men say the same thing about black women. The way black women carry themselves, the way black women dress and all that kind of stuff, black men say black women should be cognizant and concerned with how black men view them, right? So I think if it's good for the goose, it is good. It should be good for the gander. That's how I process it. Now, should a man be all up a woman's ass and worried? Should he be worried? You know, how this woman will perceive him and how how she will look at him. No, I don't think a man should be worried, right? It's a two different terminologies. But as far as should he care, or should he be concerned a little bit, or should he be aware? Should maybe the right word is aware? Should a black man be aware of how women look at it? Yes, I do think that black men should be aware of how everybody looks at them, not just black women. You know, I mean, just everybody in general. You know, but
Freeze, can I speak to that?
Yeah, go ahead, Liberator. So, hold on
No,
before you
Cap,
speak to it. Before you
I'm
speak
about
to
ready
it.
to drop down, brother. I thank you for having me up this evening. You have all the brothers on the panel have an excellent rest of y'all days, brother. I'm about to get some
And
rest.
before you go, Lord ADS, thank you, bro. Thank you for
Be easy,
contributing
bro. Likewise.
like you did. Thank you, dog. I really appreciate you. And Lord ADS, let me tell you something. You be cheating yourself, dog. You be cheating yourself. You need to cam up more often, dog. Okay, you're sharp, brother. You're sharp, brother.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. When I come up and take these glasses out, the panties come off, and I'm gonna keep the women focused.
No captivity.
All right, Lord ADS, man. I'll holler at you later, bro.
Yeah.
All right.
Be easy, bro.
Go ahead, Liberated.
Okay. So I agree with where you're coming from, and I'm gonna speak to me personally. My reputation, and this has been since I was a kid, especially with me now being in the position that I'm in as far as mental health, so on and so forth. My reputation means a lot to me. So that would tie to needing to be viewed in a favorable way based off my actions. But like you said, is that something I concern myself with? No. But I can't be out here making bad moves and thinking that when it comes down to people being able to trust me, they won't be able to because my moves don't show that they should. But me personally, being that I take my reputation serious in my actual life, people trust me because they know based on my moves and they've understood I've been moving that way for a long time. So I say that in the sense, if we want our dynamic to improve, we have to care about how the other side views us, especially if we're supposed to be leaders as men. Because it's how are we going to get the women to follow if we don't care how we are moving, as far as can they trust our movements? Do they know they can put their trust in us to then follow? So that would tie to, we have to have some sense of how important our actions is as it pertains to how they view us. But like you said, should you be worried about that? Should that determine your moves, so on and so forth? No, you should just do what you should do as a man and be moving in the sense of community based. And if you're doing that by default, a domino effect occurs. But if you move in a particular way and it's not with the community in mind, you are going to have a hard time trying to get anything accomplished because everybody in the community, as far as black men, black women, everybody in that sense, has to be on board.
Yeah, I think that's where the disconnect comes in at, because from what I've heard, even tonight, there's a lot of black men do not believe that they should actually invest in the black community at this point at all, because a lot of black men believe that it's basically down in the toilet. So what do you think about that, Liberated?
Hey, Freezy, I'm gonna head out, man. Take care.
All right, Hot Sauce, appreciate you, man. Shalom.
Be easy, Hot Sauce. I can understand where a person would come from, because I hurt for our community, and as it pertains to me, because I always use my actual life as an example. I was off social media for a while because I had no hope, and to be quite honest, I still have no hope. But what I had to realize is that if I think I can help in a particular situation, because I really don't think we're going to get to the position that we need to. But what I had to realize, and I went through a lot of different stuff personally with losing people and certain things going on, that it made me reflect that when it's all said and done for me, would I be able to rest peacefully knowing I didn't do everything I needed to do to try to help the community? No matter if I have hope or not, but is there something that I can do? And I figured I wasn't doing enough. So I speak to that in the sense of I understand where a person will be coming from, being hopeless, because it's going to take a lot. It's going to take an extreme amount of patience and effort to actually get us moving. But are we going to sit to the side and complain and be hopeless and not do anything? Or are we going to try to actually do something that can help the community by applying actions? Because that's the only way anything is going to change is by applying actions. So not having that hope, I understand. You look out at the community, you see a lot of dysfunction. I get it. People talking about community and pro-black is now being looked at as a joke, and so I get it, man. It's a lot of BS that goes on in the community, but we can't sit to the side and continue to complain without actually trying to do something other than talking, actually trying to do something to change it.
Shout out to Antoine again.
Super chat.
Thank you, Antoine. Antoine says it's hard to listen to knowledge when you're busy talking over it.
No Cap-tivity.
I think Antoine was kind of alluding to black women, they don't listen. I think that's what, I don't want to misquote him what he's saying. I don't know. But what about what you think, Scam, as far as what we've been saying as far as how should black men care, or should black men at the very least be aware of how black women look at them or how they see them? Let me say this. A lot of men in this space, they have the mentality of don't even be thinking about what black women feel or how they feel or how they look at you. Just be on your purpose. Don't think about what black women feel, how they feel about you, how they look at you. As long as you're on your purpose as a man, that will take care of everything in itself. Do you agree with that, Simp Panderson?
In a form of reality, yes. But in the form of how it's being delivered in a lot of these conversations, no.
Okay.
You can't spend 3 hours complaining about women and then say it don't matter what they think. Because if you complaining about them, you don't deal with them, how would you know what they think? What are we talking about?
That was a good point.
You don't even listen and don't care what they think don't matter. But you know everything negative from here to Arizona. And only the negative stuff. Not the when you go to the mall, the two people holding hands and kissing. You don't know about that. Or the two people closing on a new home. Or the ones really rocking together. Even if it's a small percentage, we don't know who they are. We know everything negative that they think. And then allegedly you don't talk to them. Then you don't listen to them. Then they're doing, I'm just lost. Something got to add up. But really,
go ahead.
If you're doing the right things, the forming or whatever, it's kind of like if you're running sprints in the right direction, you can't look and lift right. You actually trip and fall.
Mm-hmm.
Trust me, if you're running and really getting at it, you're going to be getting faster and somebody's probably going to be running behind you. Or somebody going, hey man, what, you running 100s, 200s, 300s? Hey man, what times you run? If you're going in the right direction, people want to go in the right direction. Somehow it's going to be a common interest and kind of common link. And that's going to be kind of the track.
Shout out to Miss Bella in the building. She said great point, Scam. Here's my thing. What y'all think about this? A man being on his purpose. That's good. A man should be on his purpose. You know, he should. When they say a man being on his purpose, it kind of gets kind of vague. What does that really mean? Okay, we know he's, as far as reaching his goals, if he has a career, if he's an entrepreneur, if he's trying to get to a certain financial status, right, he's staying on his purpose, right? But at some point in time, he's going to look at a woman at the grocery store or at the bank and find one particular woman attractive. What is he gonna do then? If he's so busy standing on his purpose, so don't have a social life. Cause I've heard that, like, you don't need no social life. You don't need a social life. You need to just stay on your purpose. You need to build your portfolio up. And until you do that, then you shouldn't be talking to women. You shouldn't be entertaining women at all.
Yeah, I can answer that one.
Go ahead, Scam.
Or somebody else can go first. I can't see who's in the back.
Okay, it's just Liberated Soul back there. But go ahead, you can go and if Liberated want to interject, you can. Go ahead.
I'm just curious to know if it's supposedly relationship, man and woman, how chasing money for 10 years and leaving women alone is going to make you better at actual relationships. Doesn't make sense. There's a thing called attraction and communication, leadership, development, active listening, emotional intelligence. Like building yourself as a person 360. How you going to do that without women and then show up at 36 and just pop up and grab a woman and know how to be in that relationship? No relationship skills. And then telling the men that from 18 to 36, don't even look at a woman. What do you think the men gonna be doing from 18 to 36? Do you really think that they're not gonna be dealing with women? Or if they are, what you think them dealings are gonna look like? Or if it worked, what is it gonna look like a dude who ain't talked to a woman in 18 years? Why in the hell would you tell some dude that?
Well, it got so bad. Well, Scam, it got so bad, it was suggested that instead of taking women out on dates and actually investing time in women, if you need to have sex, just get you what does it say? Just get you
a rental?
Yeah, a prostitute, something like that.
They'll tell you anything. Look, let's just be real. They will grab a microphone and tell you anything. If you're dumb enough to believe it, go over here. Yo, I was a man. I was a woman. They'll tell you anything. Let's be real. Person lacking relationship skills. It might be prostitute number 6. You're talking about people who work in the industry that's service-based and they know how to make a person feel a certain way. That is dangerous. That dude, 24, off track, then caught feelings for a bimbo. He's going to take him for everything he got. And there's people who are married sending single dudes down this path. If you don't believe me, go to the strip club tomorrow.
You say she gonna take him for everything he got?
Yeah. If you don't believe me, go in your city and go to a strip club and look in the corner.
Nah, I'm laughing because that shit be real. It be happening like that for real. Like they be breaking their pocket. They be going crazy.
You hear all the big tough talk on the internet about all these dudes. I'll make $400,000 a year. I only talk to 21-year-old virgins. That's a damn lie. I've seen this in the Army. I've seen it in college. I've seen it as an adult. That one chick that got that dude's number. And he lose it all. He flying up and down the interstate, jumping out of second-story windows for that booty. Or she don't even got to give him the booty. All she got to do is rub his leg, and she the only person who was nice to him in the last 6 months. And he got all kind of problems and drama that you didn't know about. And he falls all the way. And these chicks don't even got to look good. But you're going to tell him to go over there with the prostitutes and the master manipulators. That's where you're sending your man.
That's a great point. Master manipulators. Real talk. They bred for that shit.
What they do for a living. Daily. Multiple clients. Hey, what works? What can make me... I ain't gonna get into all that. But it's their job. Get money out of men at any cost. And they're already stepping up to the plate doing something that most people are not willing to do. So I bet you they're willing to say something that most women aren't willing to say. And trust me, they got more game, emotional connection skills, since they practice it every day, than that man is even built for. And this is what where you're sending them in. The weakest ones. The ones without relationship skills.
That's a good point. Yeah. What do you think about that, Liberated, as far as the notion stand on your purpose? Listen, you don't have to worry about the Cynthia G's or women with that mentality. You don't even worry about it. Don't even talk to women don't even talk to women in general until you reach a certain plateau and you reach most of your goals and everything that you want to reach. What do you think about that notion?
I say it sounds good, but it's not reality, because people are gonna interact with each other, and it doesn't have to be to that extreme. But what I will say, my opinion on walking in your purpose it's a little bit different, because how I look at things is that, say manhood, for example, I think we as men have a false sense of what manhood is, and we have to redefine certain things. So say if we're coming with a skewed mentality on walking in your purpose, meaning we think we got it all in order and we think we walking in our purpose, but what happens when we're overlooking certain things while walking on our purpose? So I think we have to understand what it means to actually walk on your purpose from a foolproof standpoint. And it's not just about you got this, I know it's this YouTube stuff, this 6-figure job, and you do this and you do that, so on and so forth. No, like I think Scam said it earlier, a lot of it comes down to who are you from an inner standpoint, interpersonally. So you have to have certain skills about yourself, and you have to have a thorough idea of what it means to walk on your purpose from a spiritual standpoint as well. So if you're overlooking that while thinking you're walking on your purpose, at some particular point in time, you're going to find out you got something wrong. So I think we got to redefine certain things first and get a foolproof idea of it, and then go from there. So the basic concept, like say myself, yeah, I'm one of those that walk in my purpose. I don't care what nobody think, but that's because I've done a lot of work to know what my purpose is from a spiritual standpoint. Now, whoever rocks with me, they rock with me. If they don't, they don't, but I'm not worried about that. So I get the concept, but you have to first do a lot of self-reflection and make sure you're actually walking on your purpose, and we're not just throwing stuff out there, like say for instance masculinity. People just throw all type of stuff out there of what masculinity means, and we have it. I've heard some outlandish stuff that has nothing to do with masculinity or femininity. So that's what I mean by we have to have a thorough understanding and redefine certain things before we can say we are doing said thing the correct way.
Now, we've acknowledged, and listen, if you guys would like your comments read and highlighted, you could either listen. We only had one cash cap tonight. We only had one cash cap tonight. So if you would like to, support the channel, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted, let me see who's willing to leave a cash cap. The cash cap is $, no cap freezy. It's right up there. $, no cap freezy. We only got one cash cap tonight. Who's going to be the second or third or fourth cash cap tonight? Well, let's start with the second cash cap. DQ, I see you in the back, man. Let me get a mic check, bro. You gotta come off mute, DQ. Hold up, my bad. I muted you by mistake. My bad, DQ. Yeah, I can hear you now. Would you like to come up on camera, or you want to? I'm gonna stay in the back. Okay, no problem, bro. No problem. Go Go ahead, DQ. Since you just coming up, man. What's your like your thoughts so far? Since I'm taking it you've been watching it, and appreciate you for coming up too, bro. What's your thoughts on the whole what we're talking about as far as Cynthia, women like Cynthia G?
Women like Cynthia. I was coming up to kind of like talk about, I guess, like men being on a purpose and
okay,
like,
go ahead. Yeah. You can come in on that.
Leaving women alone and stuff like that.
Okay.
So I'm kind of in this situation, right? All right. Just to give a slight background, 27. You know, I go to work type thing, and I go home. I go to the gym, trying to figure it out for myself, and just, you know, cases like that. And I'm trying to see what is the best method. I mean, because the thing is, one thing that I know I have to get better on is my communication. Y'all hear me right now? My shit trash. Okay. So when it comes to communication, I have to actually do the thing to get better, right? But they tell you to just steady focus on your purpose and steady self-improvement. Do what's gonna get you better in the future. So I mean, I guess my question is like, how can you do both at the same time if you're not a good multitasker? Because I'm pretty headstrong. When I put my mind to something, I go do that thing, whatever that is.
So, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
I'm 27.
Okay, so you're 27, and do you have like things that you're working towards in your life, or you kind of just what are you doing? Are you just working 9 to 5, or you in school, or you finish school? What?
Yeah, it's been a minute since I've been up here, Freezy, but it's supposed to be DSQ, but yeah, I'm an engineer, right? So I go to work Monday through Friday. I travel with my job and everything like that, and you know, I work out, and I also, you know, I read books, and I just try to focus on like self-improvement type thing.
Okay, and what are you trying to figure out as far as like you socializing with women and just how you come off as far as like your okay, go ahead.
Yeah, that part. So I mean, I try to get out every once in a while. So like, just for example, was it like 2 weekends ago? I'm a battle rap fan, right? So I traveled to New Orleans. I'm from Texas. I traveled to New Orleans. I went out to a battle rap event in New Orleans and tried to see what that was about, right? And you know, I went out and I socialized. It's nothing crazy. You know, I interact with the people. I talk, you said men, women, whatever the case may be. But it's like I went out there because that's something that I like to do, right? Or I like to see. So when it comes to like women, it's like, do I need to be constantly pursuing? Because I mean, I don't want to be AKA scam. Like, I don't want to be out here 36 trying to find something to settle down with, but I don't have the skills to navigate an actual relationship. So
you say you don't want to be 38,
like 36, 38, like trying to navigate, trying to figure out how to get to a relationship or whatever the case may be. So
okay,
just trying to figure it out.
So what branch of engineering are you in?
I'm in mechanical.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Man, that's awesome. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna say, and then you know, if any other brothers would like to, you know, give you some advice, you know, feel free. But what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna open up and say this, bro. You said that you do have an issue with the way you communicate to women and whatever.
I mean, yeah, we gonna say yes, but I'm gonna say communication overall, because just being transparent and everything like that. That's the only this is one of the reasons I came up here, because I'm trying to work on public speaking, communication, and everything else like that, right? Because I got my review, you know, from my yearly review for my corporation, and communication is one of the things that I have to work on, right? So the only way to get better doing shit like this is to, you know, get outside your comfort zone.
Yeah, that's a fact. So, the more you do it, the more confidence you will have. I'm gonna just be honest with you, bro. Just from hearing you talk, it's not that bad. It's not like I don't sense any, like, I don't feel weird when you talk. You know what I'm saying? You don't make I don't feel like you make people cringe or something. Like, I think you just need to start appreciating you know, who you are, and because to me it seems like you're dealing with insecurities, you know what I'm saying? And you're kind of unsure of yourself when you speak, or, you know, especially if you're in front of a woman, you can be unsure of yourself, and you know, insecurities will set in, and that could be for a plethora of reasons. It could be because, you know, of things that, you know, you have experienced personally growing up as a child. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that it could be a plethora of reasons why that is. You know, you experience these insecurities. I'm gonna just be honest with you, bro. I experienced the same thing, you know, insecurity, and I still kind of feel insecure to this day. But I've developed a level of don't give a fuck. You understand what I'm saying? You know. Yeah. So here's the thing. It's hard. This is what I'm going to, you know, kind of advise you, bro. You need to stop giving a damn as far as how people look at you and think. You're already winning the race. You're already better than probably 80% of men in America. You're a mechanical engineer. You're a professional, and you're doing good. Do you have any kids yet?
No kids.
You ain't, bro. You ain't even got to talk. Just wear a t-shirt that say, I'm a mechanical engineer, I ain't got no kids. You ain't got to do no talking. They just gonna come up to you. That's all. It's women that's watching this live stream begging for me to bring you on camera to see how you listen. It's women right now want you right now. I'm telling you.
Check your DMs, bro. Check your DMs.
Yeah.
That's another part that I'm trying to navigate. I'm trying to make sure whoever it is, they want me for me type shit. I did the work, right? I made sure I went to a STEM field, you know what I'm saying, that, you know, has continuous upward mobility and shit like that. But what are you here for? You know what I'm saying? So that's another thing that I'm trying to make sure I navigate. So that's I don't even say that off rip. You know what I'm saying? So when they tell me when they ask me what I do, I give like details and shit like that. Okay, I do this, that, and the other. And I try not to give the title, because titles are associated to money, right?
So let me say this, because we got some time. Trust me, I'm glad that DSQ came up, man. And DSQ, and for future references, bro, feel free to hit my show. You know, I consider you a brother. I remember you now, so. Bro, you can always cam up, man. You can cam up just like we do. Trust me, you in good hands, bro. Just look at me as your big brother, your uncle or some shit like that. But 26 years old, bro. That's 27. My bad. 27 years old is still considerably young you still have a large majority of your life ahead of you. Me listening to you, and I'm not telling you this just to make you feel good, bro. You're very well spoken. You know what I'm saying? I just sense from your concern, you're dealing with insecurities, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're just dealing with insecurities. And how you work through insecurities, how you deal with these insecurities is you do have to confront like your fears and all that kind of stuff, like what you're doing now, right? You're talking on a public platform and you're just asking for advice simply. But I'm gonna just be honest with you, bro. You said 38, you don't want to be 38 years old, 37 years old, dealing with whatever. Be honest with you, bro. Even 38 is still young, dog. So here's the deal. Dog. We look at a lot of this content so much, and you might be around your homeboys or whoever you associate with in your personal life.
Yeah.
They try to propagate this notion of having game so much. You know, just having game and being able to talk to women. My bad, Scam. Let me solo right quick, Scam. Stay right there, Scam. Just being able to, hold on, let me get rid of Cynthia G right here. Hold on. Yeah, okay, so having game and being able to talk to women, right? How do I get rid of Cynthia G? Cynthia making me nervous. Nah, she making me nervous. Okay, here we go. So, yeah. So the notion is having game and talking to women and being a player. Ever since I was younger, that's always been the desire to be a dude that got game. But let me tell you something, dog, and I need you to always remember this after tonight. Most of these dudes that say they got game, when they talk to women, a lot of their success rate be damn near 1%, 2%. Trust me, bro. Most men get rejected at an astronomical rate. They ain't gonna tell you that. This is the biggest mystery. Most men ain't gonna tell you that because they don't want to look bad. I'm telling you this right now, bro. There's nothing wrong with you, and there's nothing wrong with the way you talk. Nothing. And then on top of that, you got guys, bro. You got guys that ain't even got no job. That's talking with confidence and they feel like they can get with whatever woman they want. I'm trying to get you to see, bro, you light years ahead of them. You ain't got no reason to be insecure, bro. And I'm looking at you, no homo. You ain't no bad looking dude. So what I'm telling you is this me, and you know, listen, the name of this platform is No Cap-tivity.
No Cap-tivity.
We ain't gonna lie over here. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. And so what I'm telling you is that, bro, don't think too hard about it. If you do meet a nice woman and you want to approach her, take your time. Understand this. If you get rejected, you ain't gonna be the first and you ain't gonna be the last. Dog, millions of men get rejected each and every day. Bro, I got a cousin from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Bro, ever since I've been knowing this man, when we go out, when we go to Walmart, I don't go to the club no more, but we used to go to the club and all that kind of stuff, or Walmart, grocery store, wherever we go. Dog, when I tell you, this man probably hollers at 50 to 75 women a day. Dog, this man, more so than not, have struck out the whole time, struck out every day. But his whole thing is numbers. Cause it's some guys they play the numbers game. They'll holler at 100 women in one day, but as long as they get one number, they were successful. They don't care because they understand they're gonna get rejected. Every man in the world is gonna get rejected. Barack Obama, if he wasn't married, he gonna get rejected. Every man gonna get rejected, dog. Every man in the world. P. Diddy, 50 Cent, every man is gonna get rejected. Right? I'm just telling you, don't be so. It seems like you're being too hard on yourself, and I'm telling you this as an uncle. You're being too hard on yourself, bro. You are a mechanical engineer. You travel with it, right? I'm pretty sure that you got a nice little savings or whatever, right? You don't mind traveling. You're not a bad looking dude. I'm telling you right now, there's no need to be insecure. Now, if you have things in your past that is sticking with you as far as some emotional trauma, I would advise you to do what I did. Go see about a therapist, right? And there's no shame in getting a therapist. I have a therapist now. I meet with my therapist every Tuesday. So, every other Tuesday now. So, get a therapist, bro, so you can work out the trauma that might be in your life that you've experienced in the past that might contribute to your insecurities, because that might be a issue too. But the last thing I'm gonna say before I let any of the other gentlemen talk, bro, if you're going places to meet women, please stay the hell away from rap battles and shit. I'm gonna tell you something, bro. Don't go to no rap battles. Don't try to meet women at the club. Listen, I'm being real. Don't meet women at the club. Don't go to no damn rap battles. Okay? That is not a good place to meet women. All right? That's the only thing that you can do at those type of places is to try to get you some coochie, and that's it. Don't take a woman serious at a rap battle or at the club or some shit like that. I'm just giving you some good advice. Now, I'm not saying that every blue moon you can't have a successful relationship at a club or something. But I'm telling you, wherever they playing the Migos and what's the dude named Young Thugger? No, you don't want to meet no woman there. Trust me, dog. Trust me. Your goal is to get married. Listen, you don't got no kids and you're a mechanical engineer. Your goal is to get married and settle down with a woman, right? Preferably without no kids, and raise your own family. Right? I'm not saying there aren't women out there with kids that with a child that's not a good woman. I'm not saying that. But I'm saying as far as like your options and stuff, your goal should be to make. You shouldn't worry about how you look in front of women. Your biggest worry should be what kind of woman is going to be in your life, because you can get women right now, dog. Like right now, if you was hanging with me, dog, you wouldn't have no problem getting women if you was with me. Trust me, dog. I'm telling you. As soon as I give them your resume, and when they see how you look, you ain't gonna have no problem. So I'm telling you right now, stop being insecure. And if you have any deep trauma issues, get you a therapist. And I'm telling you this out of love, you know what I'm saying? Because I have a therapist. I'm not being a hypocrite about it. But definitely don't be trying to meet women at no damn rap battle and in no damn club. I don't give a damn. Don't do that. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
You know.
So let me
Hey, can I get next, Breezy?
Yeah. Talk real quick. Let me address.
I want to say something really quick.
Hold on, Hot Sauce. You just came back. I'm gonna let Scam go first. Go ahead, DSQ.
Am I going out to rap battles to meet women? No, I'm just doing something that I like to do. Women just so happen to be around. That's what I'm saying. That's not something. It's gonna be some women in here. No, that's not what it is, brother. and to address like the trauma aspect, I mean, I don't think I have like super like I don't have the trauma aspect, probably, especially not in the degree that people talk about it. That's like that's it on the extreme.
Well, listen. This is what I'm saying. There's all types of trauma. It don't have to be like anything too deep. It could just be you've been very insecure most of your life. It could be, you've been almost like you get nervous. You get nervous, and it sometimes it's uncontrollable. You know what I'm saying? It might be in front of crowds, in front of an audience, speaking to women. You might feel anxiety. You might feel, and it might get to the point where it increases your insecurity to where it could cause a slight depression. We don't know. I don't know. Everybody's been depressed.
That's what I was finna address. So,
go ahead.
So following up with that. So one of the things that I had growing up was, we grew or I grew up. I'm Gen Z, so I grew up in the era still in the sense of kids didn't have no voice. So right, you couldn't say nothing to your parents, to your elders, or nothing like that. It's all respect. You know what I'm saying? They tell you shut up, you shut up. You know what I'm saying? It's no response. Nowadays is you see the difference within the parents in nowadays, because they're actually kind of letting their kids talk.
Right.
Or whatever case, they might not be whooping them as much, or whatever the case may be. Versus when I was growing up, it was what I say goes. And kids don't have no voice. You know what I'm saying? I might be possibly the last generation of that. So with that, I think that stifled me in a sense of being able to learn the communication skills that I needed. You know what I'm saying? So instead of speaking, I would just make faces. Right? I would make faces in the sense of how I was feeling, because I couldn't express how I was feeling to tell his parents and those around me. So I just developed possibly a defense mechanism where I just make faces instead of just saying what I really think. But it also helps me too, because everything that I think is not supposed to be said.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I had the same type of mama. My mama, she wasn't with all that. You're free to say what you want to know. One time I told my mom, I think you should stop smoking cigarettes, and she gave me an ass whipping for saying that. So here's the thing, like I can actually identify with what you're going through, and I'm gonna tell you something, bro. That could cause trauma. That's what I'm telling you. Like, so that is worthy of getting therapy. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It doesn't have to be some out like some deep thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, that could cause trauma. So don't shy away from therapy. That is something serious when a child actually goes through something like that redundantly, repeatedly, the majority of the childhood, that could cause trauma. That's what I'm telling you. But I'm telling you that you really don't have a big hump to get over, because I'm listening to you talk, and then you're a very smart dude, and right, and so you have a very bigger advantage than most of these guys. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, what you're going through is an easy fix, bro. I'm telling you. And I would like for you to stick around and keep stick with me. You know what I'm saying? If you wanna give me your personal information, like your email, or you could join my Discord, or even your if you want to get on a personal call, we could do that too. But I'm telling you, bro, and I'm finna let Scam go, and then Hot Sauce and Liberated can go too. What I'm telling you, bro, is that don't look at that as something small. That's big. The way your parents raised you, that's big, bro, because I went through the same thing. But what I don't want to happen is, what I'm trying to prevent, and what I don't want to happen is you could get to the point where you become very resentful because you could get with the wrong woman that actually mishandles you and doesn't understand you because you don't really understand what you're going through yourself. So it could cause a lot of frustration and resentment and bitterness. And then you will turn into you could possibly turn into a like a dude that's I don't know, y'all help me out, like a bitter dude, like a dude that's unpleasant, a dude that's not pleasant to be around. You know what I'm saying?
Like a lot of dudes online. Go ahead, Scam.
Like a lot of dudes
Go ahead,
online.
Scam.
Right? Like a lot of dudes online. But I'm so happy that you told some of your story because guess what? A lot of dudes they're not gonna even be brave enough to actually tell the truth about what they've experienced in their past. Bro, you gotta jump on this shit. But I'm telling you, damn all that game shit, having game, be yourself, bro. Because I'm telling you, I guarantee you from what most people have heard so far, your voice and how you communicate, a lot of people are saying to themselves, shit, that dude cool as hell. He cool. Especially, you know what I'm saying, women and stuff. So, yo, I'm gonna let Scam go. Go ahead, Scam.
Hey, what's his name? I don't see it on the screen.
DSQ.
First of all, salute to you for coming up and telling the truth and actually
He
raising
27
your hand.
on class, world class, 27. Go ahead.
Raise your hand and say, hey, I have a problem. Hey, I'm doing the work and I got a destination I want to get to.
Yes.
First thing, I got some bad news. Then everything else is going to be positive. The bad news is somebody probably told you that if you just become an engineer and wave that around and walk out there, all these women are going to come and you're going to get married with 2 houses and a dog. It was a lie. You're not in the engineering game. You're in the connection game. Connection and relationship game. And the rules are different. Engineering is very logical. Connections, relationship building requires a whole different type of brain. A couple suggestions. Take a class on sales. Take a class, anything that requires selling and understanding what customer needs are. And
Hold on, Scam. Hey, Don, just mute till you get ready to talk because we hear some feedback from you. Go ahead, Scam.
Take a class on sales. Take a class on emotional intelligence. Work on your soft skills. This isn't the, how can I say it? Oh, also stay out the manosphere. Just get the hell out of there. Listen to that junk and do the opposite. All this yelling at women and accountable, and it's all junk. And I wouldn't even send my dog over there to listen to that. You're in the connection game. People want to be in a positive, uplifting environment. You're the leader, you're the salesperson. Understand what your customers' wants and needs are. Don't be afraid to fail. You're going to go talk to some women and they're going to say no. Some of them you're going to like and they're going to tell you no. It's normal. Some of them you might even love and one day tell you no. And you're going to have to navigate through it. It's just part of the game. I'll tell you a little bit about me. This is real, not troll. I was 33 the first time I fell in love. This woman was everything that I wanted plus some. And I didn't know how to communicate. And not only did I fail, but I didn't even know what the problem was. So trust me, I've been in some darkness. I didn't get up complaining. Well, it was a short phase. I was mad at me. I was mad at the world. Then I was mad at her. Then whatever. Then I got to get over it. And years later, I find out that I was the actual problem. It was active listening was my weakness. But hey, me at 33, I didn't have it. Didn't know it. But anyway, don't be afraid to fail. Work on your soft skills. Learn sales. Best way I can try to connect it is understand how music connects to people, not how money or food connects to people. Like you punch a clock, they give you $12 per hour. You get it, you receive it, you get good. That's the logical part of the brain. The other part, where things don't have to make sense, is how music works. I was riding home from St. Petersburg today. I live in the Tampa area. And I'm jamming 69 Boys remix to Tootsie Roll. Came out in 2000. I was rocking. That type of energy connected with me at that point. It took me back to 2000 and gave a certain type of feeling. That's a connection. How can you connect with this person and build an actual bond that cannot be broken? Because at the end of the day, it's not going to be about the job and to pay the bills and to fix the car. No. You and a woman sitting on a couch 4 or 5 hours a day, every day. That's a connection. How do y'all connect and actually work together for a common goal? When she's feeling up, you down. You down, she's up. Y'all disagree. How do you work your problems out? Conflict resolution. But understand that you're in a different game. You do need confidence, and you need to maintain your confidence. No one wants to play for a losing team or hang on to a losing team. And you must try to be as positive as possible, even when things as positive as you possibly can. All this doom gloom and the woman is gonna get you. They don't want to hear that shit. I'll take your girl if you do that. I actually will in 15 seconds. No lie, because I'm just saying. But soft skills, sales. Understand you're in the connection and bonding and attraction game. You are not in the logical things making sense and falling in line game. That game should be easy for you, but you got to go into this other one, and the rules are different. Get some female friends. Don't always listen to what they say. Let it all draw out and watch how it works. When you're in the mall, look at who got the woman that you want. Don't just sit 2 seats behind them and just listen to the conversations, how they actually connected and bonded. Some of you might be disappointed because they might start arguing. But the ones that are really connecting, listen and try to absorb that energy. What is it that got these two people rocking together? That's the thing that you're going to have to develop.
I appreciate that, Scam. And I want to say this before. Hey, Liberator, do you mind if Hot Sauce goes before you? Or whatever?
Oh, yeah, bro. He good. Hot Sauce
I appreciate that. I want to say this before you go, Hot Sauce. Now, I wasn't saying him simply being a mechanical engineer is just is going to, just make his success rate be impeccable with women. No, what I was saying is that he should be aware that he is light years ahead of a lot of dudes when it comes to his makeup, like his resume. You know what I'm saying? What he has going for himself. Yeah, because a lot of dudes are either already a lot of these guys either already have a record, or they got kids already, or they don't have a degree, or they they don't really have a lot going for themselves. They're low earners, so he should be aware of where he's at on the social scale. I'm not now Scam is right. That's not going to be, that's not like that's all you gotta be, and that's gonna take care of,
a ticket to get in the club. It's not a ticket.
Exactly.
Club,
so but I'm just telling you, I'm just
That's all
I'm just saying like just
get in the club.
but understand who you is though. You ain't just no regular ass nigga. You got some accomplishments under your belt, and they should be acknowledged, even by women that that come your way or that you approach with. It should be acknowledged that who you are and what you've accomplished. Don't I wouldn't sweep that up under the rug, but I do understand what Scam is saying. Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
What's up, DSQ? Before I say my stuff, where'd you graduate from?
I went to Arkansas. Well, it was a long journey, but I'm gonna give you the long and the short. So I went to Coffeyville Community College. Then I went to Central Arkansas. Then I ended up getting my degree, my actual mechanical engineering degree, from Arkansas Tech University.
Okay, great. All right, so this is what I would suggest to you. So first, when it comes to your performance feedback from your boss, right, or HR. When they talk about
Yeah.
communication, a great way to improve your communication is join Toastmasters. Toastmasters is literally in every city around the world, and they really focus on public speaking, communication, things like that. It's a free group that anybody can join, and it's a great way to improve your communication, especially when you're dealing with different departments. Because I'm assuming that part of the feedback was maybe difficult communicating outside of your department, right? Because a lot of STEM guys do have difficulty communicating with other departments. So I think that's a great free resource and option that you can do, um, that can help you get a better feedback in your next review. The next point, you're 27, so I'm going to agree with you. At 27, looking to settle down in that age bracket is going to be challenging. Like it is going to be challenging, but it's not impossible. So I would say the first place for a good woman, the best woman, is at an Israelite temple, Hebrew Israelite temple. That's where you're going to find the best women. Now, outside of that, where I met my wife at was the alumni event, right? Where I met alumni event, like a Harvard Oxford alumni event. That's where I met my wife at, and so you can go to your university alumni event to meet women who are like minded and aligned and looking for something more serious. Then the third best place I would say is get a matchmaker, man. Get a matchmaker. Let her sit down with you, let her coach you or him coach you, talk about what you want, and let them know that you're looking for marriage, and let them do the work for you. And that's going to be pretty much it. And I'll leave it there because I disagree. Being an engineer does open doors to the right type of women, to the right caliber of women. It does open doors, and I'll pass the mic on that.
Shout out to OGJ Speed. OGJ Speed in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Big shout out to OGJ Speed in the building. Go ahead, DSQ.
Yeah, I'm trying to. All right. So as far as the communication part, my review came on based on like the small things, right? Because I'm so like, when I do something, I just do it, and then you'll find out about it later, right? In a sense of like, I'll communicate it after it's done because the results matter. So
absolutely.
That's part of it, and plus the public speaking. It's not like communicating to different departments.
Well then,
right?
So then I'll change my feedback for you. I'll change the feedback.
Yeah. That's why I'm giving you the context. Let me finish. You know what I'm saying? It's not in a sense of like I can't communicate at all, but it's like being proactive in a sense of, I'm telling you when I'm doing or whatever the case may be. But I take it. I take the approach. I take the approach of like, this is my job. This is how I do it, and this is like, because I have to get it done regardless, right? So I'd rather tell you the results at the end versus communicating every step of the way, right? Plus the public speaking. So I'm putting it together. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So then, my feedback for you, then I would have to recommend a paid service, because what I'm hearing is that you're very result oriented, but for managers they need to be team oriented and working well with others. And the fact that you're doing things about communicating with others can come across as not being a team player and be team oriented, right? So I would look for either an executive coach, or I would look for different resources in your city that focuses on teamwork and collaboration, because that's something you need to work on, right? How to work and collaborate within a team, because even though your work is important to you, your work is not the most important thing for the group. So learning how to work in teams, learning what you should communicate, and learn what you should not communicate. So I will probably either work with an executive coach that can help me work on that so I can get better reviews, so I can get better promotions, or look for resources in my city that focuses on teamwork.
Shout out to Black Hawk too. Thank you.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Black Hawk for your $10 cash cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much, Black Hawk. I really appreciate it. This is the second cash cap of the night. We need some more cash cap. Who's gonna send cash cap? Who's gonna be the third cash cap? The cash cap is $, no cap freezy. That's $, no cap freezy right there. Thank you, Mo Love. I appreciate you. Liberated Soul, man. What do you want to contribute to DSQ, man, to this young established young man right here?
I'll first say, man, everybody gave awesome advice. And then being that Hot Sauce just went last from the business aspect, that topped it off right there. But first off, I think y'all are saying DSQ. Hey man, I salute you, young brother, for your many accomplishments and where you are. Keep grinding. I'll say that. And I'll keep it short because everybody pretty much already said, what needs to be said. One, I will say give yourself credit because I know it's different from being online and then going to talk to people. But you like Freezer said a second ago, you on a public platform, you already showing you can do said thing. And then listening to you right now, I haven't heard anything that would warrant you not thinking that you can communicate well. You do articulate yourself very well. And the only other thing that I would say is that the more you practice and get out there and talk to people, you'll get better with it. It'll get better with time. But if you don't practice said skill, then you'll continue to have that problem. So just get out there, whether it's online and in person. The more you talk, the more practice you get. And then I would say, just the advice I would have is find whatever type of woman you into. Find out different locations because a lot of times we always go to the most common things, and that typically may come with a particular type of woman that may not be right for you. So what I mean by that, find like daytime spots. Like look at yourself, see what type of dude you are, what type of woman you want, and find out where those women are. And you got to actually talk to those women. So I would just say stay out of your head. If you are in your head, I would say stay out of your head, give yourself credit because you do articulate yourself well, and it'll come with practice, and you'll be straight, bro. Don't overthink it. You'll be straight.
Now,
I'm very much an overthinker, bro.
You say you're an overthinker?
I'm
already knowing. Get out your head. Get out your head, bro. You'll be
critical. So yeah, the diagnosis is very true, right? I'm harder on myself than a lot of people, right? From the outside, but I think it's necessary though, right? That's what kind of like gives me a slight edge, right?
I got a question for you too. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Before you say that, Black Hawk, I just announced your cash cap. I can show it again. I just announced it. I brought it up right here, Black Hawk. I brought it up. But appreciate you again. I appreciate you. Thank you, Black Hawk. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the World Class just joined us, man. Shout out to World Class.
We're here for the thug.
Go ahead, Scam.
What up?
I think Class ready to come up too. Go ahead.
Question. Does everything you do have to make sense? Or do you understand the concept of things not always making sense?
I know the sense of things don't make sense because I believe in God, right? Mm-hmm. I believe in God, and everything is not gonna make sense to like the naked eye, right? Or you know what I'm saying? You're not gonna know what's actually going on until possibly like later on, or you might never know until you in that casket, right? And you get that review, right? So I know it's certain things that don't have to make sense. I've came to that conclusion years ago. But most things, yes. Most things, yes.
I'll just leave it at that. That was the only question.
Last thing
Go ahead, Liberator.
last thing I'd say would be, along with stay out of your head, and they've already touched on it. L's are a part of the game. L's all it's gonna do is help you learn. So one, stay out of your head. Don't be afraid to take L's, because every person is not attracted to everybody in the world, so on and so forth. I didn't approach women, and I didn't have women look at me like I had shit on my face. I just had to take the L and keep it moving. It's a part of it. So stay out your head, be cool with taking L's, and like I said, just practice it. Because if you don't practice it, you're not gonna get better. So you have to practice the things that's uncomfortable to you in order to develop a skill to get better at said thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know,
go
ahead, DSQ.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
I'm
DSQ.
just trying to give context to everything, because I'm not in the chat or nothing. I'm not looking at shit, but I'm just context. Yes, I'm out here. So probably like the last time that I didn't approach the woman was probably like a month ago, right? So I'm actually I do try. It's like, it's not like I'm just sitting out the game. No, yes, I actually do try.
How did that go?
The last time.
Yeah.
The last time, she rejected me, right? I tried to come up with some witty shit, which is my weak point, because I'm not witty at all, right? We was at my bro birthday, right? And my uncle kept on encouraging me. He's like, shit, you should approach her. So I'm like, fuck it. So in the club, I guess the theme was it's the year of the snake. I'm finna embarrass the fuck out of myself.
Nah, you good, bro. You good.
Hold on, go ahead. Hold on. It's the year of the snake. And this is what I said. I'm like, shit, it's time for you to shed that skin, and basically like get with a new one type shit. Like, it not verbatim, but like that's how I came at it. And she was like, oh, I see what you did there. Yeah, that shit was nice, but it ain't it.
Well, no, listen, that's what I was saying as far as like
the game part.
Yeah, dudes thinking they need all this so-called game. And really, dog, when you really understand a woman's psyche, women are very intuitive, dog. Like,
yeah,
you know, some women, a lot of women can smell bullshit. That game, to be honest with you, dog, that game shit is, I guess it's okay sometimes when you, when you, if you got the bullets in your gun, I guess, whatever, if you judging the right. But for the most part, that game shit is, the best game to me is just being yourself.
Yeah.
Being the best DSQ you could be. Being the best scam likely, being the best liberated, being the best world class. Just, you know what I'm saying? Because ultimately, you don't want a woman to be interested in the game that you spit. You want a woman to be interested in you. You understand what I'm saying?
So the thing is, I'm trying to make sure, I want her to be interested in the thought put forward, right? You know what I'm saying? So of course, regular conversation can do it, because I've done it before, right? In the sense of, just regular conversation, you could do it. But like I said, I'm a battle rap fan. Sometimes I get in my head, I'm like, shit.
Well, just stop. This is what I'm telling you.
I'm finna hit him with this.
This what I'm telling you though. Damn that rap shit. Okay, do what I'm telling you. All that rhyming and rap shit. We ain't worried about that. Listen what I'm telling you. Okay, this what women aren't gonna tell you. A lot of times, dog, when a woman lock eyes with you, she already know if she like you or not. Like, you ain't really got to do too much. You know, all you got to do is just be yourself. Most of the time, women already know if they digging you. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of guys think that they done broke into Fort Knox because of the words that they said. That shit don't be like that all the time, bro. You know what I'm saying? But it just be this perception.
sure.
Like, I remember years ago, and world class, I want you to go right after me. Years ago, that the PUA shit was real popular. The pickup artist thing on YouTube. It was real popular, dog. And the reason why it was so popular, guys was so desperate on how to just step to women and have a success rate in hollering at women and stuff. That's why that pickup artist thing was so successful. I mean, it was so highly sought after. But then after a while, people started realizing that all you gotta do is just be yourself. That's all you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? You know, we buy into this pimp game culture, bro. You know, all a pimp is, dog, is a dude with a lot of confidence. That's all he really is, dog. He's just a dude with a lot of confidence. And you know, we got to incorporate the fashion in there too, but that's all a pimp really is, dog. A dude with a lot of confidence. And the way you're saying you be trying to be witty, you want to know how you can think clearly? By stop, what is it called? Pedestalizing women, bro. Stop pedestalizing women. And that's where a lot of guys make their mistake. When they see women, when they talk to women, when they see women in public, it's almost like they get so nervous. You know what I'm saying? They feel like the woman got all the power to reject them. And what it really be, dudes, their ego be so big, they be afraid of getting rejected. And then they start stumbling over their words. But when you stop giving a fuck about being rejected and stop pedestalizing women and stuff, bro, and just being yourself and looking yourself in the mirror and say, man, damn, I'm a good looking ass dude. I'm this DSQ. You know what I'm saying? I got a degree and you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't really that. I'm a you know what I'm saying? When you start really looking at, you start really talking to yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if a woman do reject you, you should say, okay, well, guess what? That's her loss. You know what I'm saying? That's her loss. You know what I'm saying? That's, bro, stop pedestalizing. That's what I'm saying. You just need to build your confidence. That's all, dog. Scam said it. Hot Sauce said it. Liberated said it. And I already know World Class finna, he finna tell you some good shit. What you say there, World Class? Shout out to World Class. Just, man, I always shout out to
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to World Class, man.
I just woke up, so my work voice ain't uploaded. So, you know, if you're a single woman, you know, you might want to get a towel. Here's the thing. I seen Scam looking like a 3-year-old bull cashew. So I knew something went right. You know?
Hold on, Class, before you do that, let me read J Speed. Man, you crazy. Let me read J Speed cash cap.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to my brother J Speed. Thank you, J Speed, for your $10 cash cap, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, J Speed. J Speed is actually the 3rd cash cap of the night. Who's gonna be the 4th cash cap of the night? $ no cap freezer. That's $ no cap freezer. Go ahead, Claire. My bad.
So I said in the chat that Scam looked like a Temu Vin Diesel a little bit, but I was just trying to get the I can't when I first hit the link because I heard just kind of talking about the mother raising situation or whatever, and so I want to be clear on what his primary situation is. Is it just picking up chicks, or was that like a side thing as to why he can't pick up chicks?
I think he said
when I came in, I heard you say you had that too. You told your mom you shouldn't smoke, and she whipped you or something like that. So that was like a side thing.
Yeah. He was talking. We was talking about the insecurity factor, the insecurity, and how we develop these severe insecurities, and it's hard for us to actually have confidence with women. You know, just being relaxed and being able to express yourself freely without actually being so very self-conscious And I told him that I had that same experience with my mom. My mom was a very surly woman, and she didn't promote like me just expressing myself. That's why I told a story about me asking my mom, I think it's good for you to stop smoking because it's bad for your health. I got an ass whooping, you know what I'm saying? But I had several incidents like that. And so that actually kind of, as I grew older, and I started fraternizing with women and stuff, that did kind of play, the insecurities from my childhood early on, it bled into how I was talking to women until I just stopped giving a fuck. I just stopped giving a fuck, whatever. So yeah, but mothers like that can make you walk on eggshells. You feel what I'm saying, Claire? They can make you very apprehensive of, not saying the right thing or saying the wrong things or something like that, whatever.
Yeah, I just want to get on track. I don't want to derail from where y'all at right now. Go ahead.
Yeah, just to clear it up so you have a clear understanding on, where the conversation. So it's been multi-layered, right? So the first thing was it's like, oh, should you focus on your purpose or should you like still be like out here mingling and it's just gonna happen type thing. So we kind of went through that. The second part, which y'all kind of just addressed, and he was trying to address the trauma part and the fact that like, oh, anything could be like a slight, or it could be a trauma to you and you don't even know it, right? So he kind of just addressed that right now. So me coming up, I didn't have a voice, right? I didn't have a voice to talk or communicate and tell you how I'm feeling or what's actually wrong or whatever the case may be, because it ain't no talking back, right? It ain't no talking back in this house. It ain't no you can't respond. You can't to whatever the teacher said, whatever they said. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not gonna make me look. You know what I'm saying? That type of context. And how does that how is that illustrated in the world, or how it end up coming out is I don't talk a lot. I really don't talk a lot. So I rather listen. I rather like listen to what you're saying, and I might respond with a face, because whatever's coming to mind, I feel like I can't say it out loud in that sense, or it's like, I mean, it probably shouldn't have said it.
And you're saying that a large part of that, stems from, his childhood and how he was raised with his parents. But I was telling him trauma don't actually have to be something so big, like let's say sexual abuse. It could be something like that too. But yeah, that's how we got there.
Yeah. So first of all, I'm proud of y'all, because that y'all liberated everybody that's up here, because y'all addressed what he needs, and I'm proud of you too for acknowledging it and bringing it to men so we can have this conversation, because this is what needs to happen. And scam, no, I've been saying this for a long time. These is the problems. This is like the end result. Even if a dude make it out, you still stifled in your communication, right? And your confidence, because when you spend your life, when you get mistreated, especially by the person your face come from, and you got to play the back seat as a man. You cannot continue, even with your mom. And that's why I like women like Mo Love. That's why I like women like Soup and T here for the T, because they don't even understand the world.
Can I clear up something real quick?
Go ahead.
All right. So like the last time I was up here with Freezy, I got raised by my aunt and my uncle. My aunt and my uncle put that practice into me. My mom, that's a different story, right? She was the one who she probably most likely tried to take the approach of what's going on today, like tell me what's going on or whatever the case may be. But she was doing her own thing. You know what I'm saying? She was doing her own thing. I live with my auntie and my uncle, so I just want to clear that up. You know what I'm saying? Clear my mama name and shit like that.
Yeah, I feel you. Wait. When you from listening to you, to keep it honest
Yeah.
with you, you're not ready. You're not ready. At 27, you still have that communication issues. You're not ready. Now, I don't mean it can't happen for you. What I would suggest to you is have the people that love you assist you in finding credible women and not putting yourself out there until you develop the confidence and the apprehensiveness that you have with talking to women, because it's war, right? Because you're playing Russian roulette, you're just gambling or throwing the dice when you're talking to random chicks. You don't know what to look for at 27. At 20, I was kind of like you. I didn't. And then it's a different deal. It's like what level? Because this is and just keep just a stack. What level of attractiveness are you to women? Like, what do women rank you, right? Or not rank? I don't want like number system, but for attractive men, and so men that are attractive are attractive to women, they don't have to do much. The same stuff for attractive women. They don't have to do much. They don't even in a relationship. They don't have to do much to get in a relationship. So that is going to sway what your experiences. So, but you at 27, not knowing what to say, not knowing what to do, having like the battle rap thing in your mind, like I'm gonna hit it with this. Even though niggas still do that, but at the end of the day, you have to understand that these. That's what I'm kind of conveying to the guys my age and older that's married. It's not the same. It's not right now out here with these talking to these chicks is not the same as it used to be 10 years ago and 20 years ago. It's much more dangerous. These chicks are much more deceptive. And that's why I'll definitively say at 27, you're really not ready to jump out there and take because a nigga will say, you just got to take the L's, bro. You can't. Out here, it's just too disrespectful and it's too much scamming going on. It's too much faking because of what you're saying. Because you got niggas talking about, oh, you got to have game. They saying you got to have game because they watch niggas like me. But it's not game like for niggas like me. It's what Freezy was saying. It's who the hell I am. It's who I am. I watched my cousin do it. We got the same blood. I watched the OGs run away do it. It's just who you are, and you can't have somebody else's game. The closest we ever seen that was Kobe with Jordan. That's two people out of billions of people. Nobody else is you got to play your own game. Joel Embiid can't play like LeBron, et cetera, et cetera. We can give you example after example. And but at the end of the day, you don't need game because that is for picking up just any chick. We can go anywhere and pick up any chick. You don't need any chick. You need a chick. You need who was born for you. You need who, and like you said earlier, your purpose and your trauma and your relationship can't be separate. You're the same person. It's the same vehicle. All of that got to be the same. You got to have a woman. You got to look for a woman. You got to look for the right fit. At 39 years old, I only care about the right fit. It's a lot of dope ass women I've came across, but it's not the right fit for me or her. So it's a waste of time. I can appreciate her from a distance. So you got to find the right fit. Who fits you? Who's looking for the same things that you're looking for, and bond with a woman on principle, right? And I know that's what you're saying. You're really looking for a woman. You're really not trying to build any streets. So it's better for you at 27 until you really develop those skills, those communication skills, i.e., dealing with those trauma, right? To find women through people that care about you, right? I'm not saying hold your hand and go dating with you, but I'm saying women that they know because they know you and they would suggest, oh, I know this girl here, I know this girl from church, I know this girl from work. Until you build yourself up. So I always do the both approach. People be like this or that. Do both. One long term, one short term. Short term, talk with your family about do they know? And if you can't, you can. Let's like Freezy say, reach out to some of the brothers and talk privately and go from there. If we gotta do something more aggressive. But just listening to you, that's what I would suggest. I think and I appreciate your transparency and your honesty. And because a lot of young men don't do what you're doing, and that's reach out to older men. And a part of that is our fault. All older men don't make it. It doesn't keep the line of communication open, or don't have the type of perception that they want to help young men. So I think that's what I would suggest. At 27, I don't think you're ready, and that's just being. I would talk to you just like you was my little brother. Like you're not ready right now, because I know just like if you watch somebody at football practice and they're a little timid, getting doing drills, like you're not ready to be out here, my nigga. And I'm not even about to sit and lie to you, but you have what it takes to get there. based off your communication, a little bit of time frame I've been hearing, because you're acknowledging real things, and for whatever reason you're not angry about it, and we can work with that. You know what I'm saying? And I think a mentor or somebody that, and here's to be clear: if you have to talk to a man that has what you want, go talk to married men. I used to be married; I'm not married now. Go have a conversation with married men, so those be the people that can tell you what to look for a woman that can appreciate and treat you the way you need to be treated. That's my story.
Let me say this. Make sure they're successfully married men, not just married men. Go ahead.
Let me say this. You made a great point, World Class. You got me thinking, right? So I told him earlier that 38 years old for a man, that's not old. It's not old, right? And he's 27 now. But the reason why you got me to thinking, World Class, and you made an excellent point, is because, I mean, the reality of the matter is he is very insecure right now. And don't take this the wrong way, DSQ. Well, it ain't gonna sound bad, but just hear me out. Hear what I'm about to tell you, because this is finna be very pertinent information that you really need to hear what I'm about to say, bro. Because actually, World Class he sparked this in me to say this. Your insecure level is to the point where if a woman that, let's just say a woman that looks good, she's showing you interest, right? One of the biggest misconceptions is men don't like validation. There are a lot of men that like validation too. We always say women like validation, men like validation too. And where you're at mentally, it could be a woman, let's just say a woman, she's like a 7 or 8 or something like that, right? 6, 7 or 8 or something like that. As far as on the look scale, like it could be very flattering to you, to where you're telling yourself, dang, she like, you know what I'm saying? She taking interest to me, you know, and it make you feel good. But that's normal. It will make a lot of men feel good. You know, it makes men feel good, you know, when women that they like actually take interest in them. That's a normal thing. What I'm telling you is the reason why World Class made such a great point. You could get so caught up in that validation because, you know, this woman might be a good looking woman, but you're not wise enough and experienced enough to know that she a eater, or she might be a opportunist or an animal.
Exactly.
You feel what I'm saying? And so now the coochie start feeling good. She willingly want to give you the coochie because she know you ain't got no kids. You're a mechanical engineer. It happens like this. You feel what I'm saying? The worst thing that could happen the worst thing that could happen in your position is for you to get a woman like that pregnant.
Yeah.
But men could be so behind the 8 ball when it comes to their confidence and their security. If a halfway decent woman does show you attention, you just caught up in the fact that she showing you attention, and you know it's like that validation feel good, and you feel like you've broken that insecurity barrier. You feel like you've broken that communication barrier, and you kind of winning right now. But I think what World Class said is very important, because it's not just about actually being able to talk to women with confidence. It's about actually also knowing and having the insight on knowing what's a good woman. You know what I'm saying? To talk to. You understand what I'm saying? Like what's good for you as far as what's going to serve your best interest going forward in your life. And you might not meet that woman. This what I'm telling you. You might not meet that woman until you 40, 39, 38 years old. I'm just being honest, dog. Listen, you're going to be talking to women right? But what I'm saying is, don't rush it. World class is right. Obviously, you're not ready to. You're not ready for that type of warfare, because it is kind of like warfare, right?
Yeah, because
I
here's the
get,
other
I
thing.
get. Hold on. I
Go
get
ahead.
the not rushing it part, bro.
Shout out to
But the
Doug
longer
Will
I
too. Shout
wait,
out to Doug Will in the building, man.
the
Go ahead,
longer
DSK.
I wait, the longer I wait, the more women are gonna have kids, right?
That's
Because
true.
on their side, they have their own agenda. They have their own time clock, right? So that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm trying to be smart right now. So why would I wait to 38, 40? Oh, to find the right woman? Respectfully, fuck that.
Yeah, but it's not about the woman. It's not about the woman. It's about you.
No, hey,
Them having. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Them
Go ahead.
having their own agenda in the whole conversation of whether they got
But
children
I'm
or
just saying,
don't have children.
I'm saying,
But here's what I'm saying. You have to. It's no different from like when you're in a relationship. You're a specialist, right? You're like a surgeon. It doesn't fucking matter that people are getting injured and getting sick and they need surgery. For the surgeon, you still have to be skilled enough to perform.
Yeah,
you got to make sure, and if it take you to 38, it take you to 38. And you have to. Here's the other thing that a lot of men alarm went off when you said that. You got to get rid of the scarcity mentality.
It's not about scarcity.
What I'm telling you, it is.
Yeah, let me know when I can chime in. But go ahead.
I
That's
got
what
you.
I'm saying. It's about starting my own legacy. I guess that's my only point of contention, right?
That's
Because I know my generation, we're getting smarter about having kids, right? We're getting smarter. Like if you update, you know what I'm saying, what's actually going on. I see a lot more women that don't have kids that do have kids. Like real talk. So
yeah.
What I need to do, I need to be able to maneuver that and see what's actually going on to find that one type.
Listen, I want you to listen right now.
Right.
That let you already answered
sir.
your question. You got to look at it from a multitude of perspectives. That mean they would have had children anyway. So they just looking for somebody to fill in that spot. You don't need somebody that's just looking for any nigga. You need somebody that is fit for you. Understand what I'm saying? Your observation is accurate. It's logical, but you got to look at it from all perspectives as much as you can. Look before you leap. It's better to measure 10 times and cut once than only measure once and had to cut 10 times. So what you just said is you watch chicks in your life not be pregnant and then start being pregnant. So they just got pregnant by any nigga. You don't want a chick that's for any nigga. That's that part. The other part is you need to be prepared to deal with that multiplicity, that variability. You got to be able to deal with that and be able to keep her attention. I mean, any nigga that was there got her attention. What do you need to do to keep her attention? All right? What do you need to do to be enough for her? And what do you need to do to be enough for you? To make your efforts matter. So, like I said before, when you said what you said, a lot of alarms went off in men's head. That's a scarcity mentality. Them chicks are gonna be there. Preacher just said, stop putting the pussy on the pedestal. They gonna keep. There's a lot of chicks on earth.
That's a fact.
A lot. You're not. It's just no shortage of pussy. Nowhere. At all. Never was. Never will be. There ain't no shortage. They gonna be there. The Atlantic Ocean ain't running out of water. Not this millennium. I can promise you that. You good? Take your time. Make sure you're ready. So when you get in the game, to use the game analogy, you can make plays. You can make it matter. If you want a legacy, you take time out to place that brick the right way the first time. Not rushing because other niggas got buildings already. Build your foundation brick by brick. Take time and put attention into it. The one brick like you would do the entire building. Does that make sense or not?
I think you can meet in the middle. I think.
Go ahead, Cam, and I'm gonna go after you.
Scam, can you answer that real quick? Does that make sense to you or no?
Yes, it makes sense. But the thing is, like, I think you might be like misconstruing like what I'm actually saying. Am I in a rush to get a wife? No, like that's what I'm saying. Like the thing is, I'm so focused. I'm so focused on what I got going on and how it's going to manifest that I'm not even worried about that. But the thing is, I know with time comes children for women, right? With time comes children, because they gonna find somebody. They gonna find somebody to be their sperm donor, even if they don't like the nigga, this, that, or the other, whatever the case may be. It's going is because the thing is, between the 30 and 40 bracket is what it's like 70-80% of women have kids type shit. It's not like I'm in a rush. No, that's what I'm saying. That's not it.
That's fair.
I'm
That's
just
fair. That's fair.
yeah.
I can accept that. I'm just saying, even if you're not in a rush, prioritize on how you thinking about it. Right? You got to change the way you're thinking about it in a way,
Yeah,
based off what you
yeah.
said.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That part, yeah, that part is not it. Like, oh, scarcity. No, it's not scarcity because shit, as time goes by, shit, I'ma continue to grow. So I mean, shit,
Yeah,
yeah.
I acknowledge your
I,
logic. Your logic is I acknowledge that, but I'm saying at the same time there is a tremendous amount of women out there. It's a lot. So you will have women that are just busy like you are. Even in y'all generation, right? They get more career
yes,
driven. Just like you said.
I understand.
You
Yeah,
didn't acknowledge it. Your
yeah,
generation, what is
yeah.
it, 90s babies, right? Yeah, y'all are focused. Y'all
You,
focus on more on business and getting out and getting your careers together. So it's a lot of women that are doing the same thing that you're doing. So when they be ready, when
yes,
you be
yeah.
ready, trust and believe. There's gonna be a lot of 30-year-old women, 35-year-old women with no children. Trust and believe. They having less and less. We having less and less children for a lot of different reasons. I'm not gonna mention right
Yeah,
now. Than
yeah.
ever before. So
Okay.
they need work just like you need
So
work. Don't think it's
we
just
just merged. We just merged on that point.
yeah,
Okay. That's,
y'all in
hey, that's
alignment.
yeah, from how you think about it, how I think about it. Yes, understand. But yeah, the scarcity, no, absolutely. I know it's
Okay.
multiple women out here. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, that's not it.
Okay.
No, yeah.
I got you.
Can I say something really quickly?
Hold
The
on,
scam was
Don.
fucked
Let
up.
me get Scam go.
Yeah, I'll
Then
make
you
it
go.
quick.
My bad.
Yeah, just quick two things. Number one, a lot of information, a lot of concepts. You're not gonna get it all at once. And this has to work for you. Something like me, I might say, I'm reckless. I shoot shots at Walmart. I'm pull up from half court. That's been me since I was young. I was scared for so long that when I finally started shooting, I started pulling up from half court. So the girl I was telling you about, I met her in the middle of in the grocery store. She was in the middle of the line. I interrupted the line and everything and shot my shot. That might not be you. You might be talked to through friends or whatever. You got to find your lane and master your lane. But it doesn't hurt to be well rounded. And at least if you've done something reckless before, it makes it easier for you to do the simple. Or doing the simple makes it easier for you to do the reckless. But other thing is, you might not be ready to run and just jump in there and run, get all the way out there and hunt for a wife in 3 weeks. But you still can crawl and you still can walk and you can still get on the field. Get to know somebody some kind of way and just be talking to women. That's what I'm talking about, like meeting in the middle.
Okay.
That's all I got.
Go ahead, hot sauce.
Go ahead, hot sauce.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say this, man, because looking for a wife is not an individual sport. It's a team sport. You need a lot of things. You need a lot of things to find the right one. I am going to agree with you about women and children. As the older they get, they are going to have children regardless. That's just life, right? It's going to be rare to meet a woman in her 30s that's not going to have children, right? It's going to be rare. Well, not rare, but it's going to be more common that she's going to have a child
It's
than
gonna
not.
be the mind. Just stated,
Right,
it's gonna be the majority, especially in our community. Come on, bro. We got
right.
yes, sir.
I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing
Yes,
with
sir.
you.
Yes, sir. Yes,
But
sir.
but the thing about it is, man, I mean, you can, but regardless of your age, you can always date a 25 to 28-year-old. Like that option is never going to go away. right? You can always do that. So I would say take your time and finding a wife, because man, a wife getting married, that's a serious thing on so many levels, right? It's a serious thing from a spiritual level, making a commitment in front of God, making a commitment in front of your family. It's a really serious thing. And also it's a very it could be a very traumatic thing of getting a divorce. So I would say, bro, take your time. Um yeah, it's good to be married, but you can't put a timeline on it. You got to make sure that you are mentally ready for it. And I'm not saying you are or not. I'm not making that judgment call on you. I'm just saying that just hearing from what you're talking about, it just seems like it's a checklist, and I just think it's dangerous when people have marriage on a checklist, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Right?
That's not what it is.
Well,
So,
but here's hold
so,
on,
so,
hold on.
so for
But
me,
this,
Please let me finish.
oh,
Please let me finish.
go ahead,
I'm
Shout
not.
out to
I'm not.
Coach
I'm not. I'm not
Ferg. Shout out to Coach Ferg in the chat. Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not. I'm just saying. Well, let me just say this. It comes across that way, but anyway, bro, I would say take your time, and get mentorship on this. Get somebody that can help you out, because being married and wanting to be married is a fantastic thing. It's a great thing. Look for matchmakers or alumni events. Like I said, that's how I met my wife at an alumni event. You know what I mean? And just have a team with you that can help you not only vet, but kind of talk to you and kind of like file out what you need in your life, and who you can grow with. And I'll just leave that there. I'll just leave that there.
Check the
But again,
cash out, bitch.
don't worry
Shout out
about.
to KN. Thank you, KN, for the cash cap, for the $10 cash cap. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Oh, that's DSQ. That's you. That's you, DSQ. Oh, my bad.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
but
Go ahead.
don't worry about a timeline or women getting older, because regardless of your age, you can always date younger, and that's one of the benefits of being a man, is that you can always date. You can date younger. So, and I'll leave it there.
so here's the other thing. You
yeah,
gotta, as you hear older men give you criticism, you gotta understand that it's not just like an old man thing. A lot of us are telling you what chicks have told us when we said certain things, and what chicks have told other dudes when they said certain things, and how. So when Hot Sauce just said, it sounds like a checklist. That's something he's saying that he know a chick would probably look at it as. But but we're in this more of a lack of room type of conversation, even though women are present, and that's why I said I applaud you being vulnerable, but you don't in explaining, expressing yourself. But you're in a position where you just need to receive information. Like Scam said, it's not going to all register right now. Don't be defensive. Just be coachable. Be teachable. And don't it's just another person's perspective of what you articulated. We're not going to truly understand your soul and your inner intentions, right? And like I think earlier when I first came in, it was you were talking about how you express yourself, right? So, and I disagree with what I heard, because Freezy was saying that you communicate well, and just like right now, I was thinking about the same thing I'm about to say right now. I just watched. It doesn't mean that you are just because you communicate well through your traumas doesn't mean that you feel like you being heard, or it's being conveyed that you are. And I think we're going through that right now, because I'm when I tell men things, younger men things, I'm giving you the extreme. As a leader, I'm supposed to give you the boundaries. I see where this is going, and I don't want you to end up here. I'm not saying that's where you are. I'm saying I don't want you to get there. You understand? So there's a good chance you could get offended by that. And that's that's not going to change. That's what I had to adjust to when I was learning from older men. That's how we're going to tell you. That's what parents do. That's what I do to my child. He's 8. And my goddaughter, she's 24. I'm always going to do that. And an older man is always going to do that. I see where this is going. I want you to go this way. Oh, I'm not like that. I already know that. A lot of older mentors, they know that already. And they're doing it to keep you on course, if that makes sense.
Shout out to Shannon B in the building. Thank you for being here, Shannon
No
B.
Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, DSQ.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think one of my best qualities as a man and as a person is that I listen. So a lot of stuff that I don't take personally. I never went through bullying because those who talked about me or whatever the case may be, like if they said something, I laughed at it because I know what bullies need some type of some reaction to get to you, right? So I know this in my mind. So and I'm not so for those who are not that smart in the chat, that's not what I'm saying they doing. I I listen. That's what I'm saying. I can take in constructive criticism, right? In me denying or anything, all I'm doing is making sure I clear up the story or clear up the context during the duration of this intervention, because that's what this is. During this intervention, to make sure people don't misconstrue this the wrong way. That's all. Cause I'm listening. I'm listening to you, World Class. I'm listening to you, Scam. I'm listening to Hot Sauce. I'm listening to everybody. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm understanding. I'm taking in what y'all say, and it's going through. Everything is metabolizing.
That's what's up.
Like I understand for sure.
So let me ask you this. So first of all, let me ask you two questions, please. First, is there a problem
with what?
Just is there a problem? Because you're saying it's intervention, and they're saying there's a scarcity mindset with you and women. So in your mind or your purview, is there a problem?
Is there a problem? So I guess I mean this the problem with myself, right? And this is a part of kind of what they already pointed out. I don't acknowledge the accomplishments that I do have, right? Because most people don't give a fuck about what you got to say. People don't got what the fuck you got going on or nothing like that.
But that's just not true. That's just not true. You're around, like, no offense, but you're around low caliber people, because there's a type of people that actually do care what you have accomplished. There's absolutely people that do care what you have done. So if you're around people that don't care, then you're in the wrong caliber of people.
Come on, bro. Come on. Let's do some understanding here, bro. All right. So, all right. So I'm a black man. I have friends of those who went to college and those who haven't went to college. Let's just say it like that. Let's put it. Let's go 51-49, because I don't like to do some or half or nothing like that.
Okay.
Let's say most of my friends went to college or whatever the case may be, and they address things
49 did not go to college. 51 did go to college, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. Okay, so almost an even split. Got it.
Yeah. Just to say it like that.
Okay.
When it comes to that, like, that's what it is. Like, you kind of like looking at it as just like, oh, you the people that you hang around or nothing. Like, no, like, I mean, most of the people that I hang around, I got friends from college, I got friends from high school, or whatever the case may be. That that that
but
advance and
respectfully, you kind of didn't answer my question though. I ask you, like, because when it's
what's
pertaining to women and dating, I said, is there a problem, right? That, like, a yes or no. Is there a problem?
oh yeah. Okay. Is there a problem?
Yeah.
In my eyes, yes, because I don't have like the
That's why he up here, huh? So I'm trying to figure out your
Oh,
question.
yeah.
like
But
yeah.
I mean, yeah, okay.
Yeah, the
So
second
then,
follow up.
so yes, there's a problem. So in your purview, or from your POV, what do you think the problem is? So now that we recognize there's a problem, so then from your point of view, your POV, what do you think the
We
problem
already
is?
I thought we already been through this sequence.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think we already
That's what I was up.
we done already been through
Oh,
that.
as
He said,
fuck. Like
No, because
like
the
that's
reason,
what I'm saying.
the reason why I'm asking that is for this. Every time, well, okay, not every time, often the reply to what Freezy has said, often to the reply to what World Class has said, and often the reply what Scam has said is like, no, it's not like that. So I'm trying to figure out what it's like then, because that's often the reply, right? That is often the reply to
yeah.
feedback.
That's fair.
So
I'm sorry,
obviously,
sir.
we're not diagnosing the issue correctly, because
I
that's
think
the
we,
reply.
I think we're
Yeah,
kind of, at least me and World Class, I think we're understanding a lot of what he's saying.
Yeah,
And what
hold on.
he's
Yeah,
dealing with.
that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, I don't know if you on default mode or something.
No, I'm not. That's what I'm
We've
asking
been,
you, right? I'm
yeah,
asking.
that's what I'm saying. Like, oh, this how you address everybody? No, like we've been through every step throughout this whole last 2 hours, my brother. You're like that's what I'm
Then
saying.
how?
Like that's what I'm saying.
Then my question.
These OGs, these older men, they have talked to me. They've talked to my soul. They talked to my man being and all
Okay.
the rest of that shit.
Oh,
Yeah, so like what? So why
Man,
are
being
we
is crazy.
going backwards? Like I don't get it.
So then my
What's
question,
like?
I ain't never heard that one before. Default mode. I got to use that one.
Bro, but my question would be then, it's not default mode because I'm never mind.
God damn.
I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna
I don't know if it's late or that shit was funny as fuck. Go ahead.
Coffee, man, coffee. Coffee. See, this is why you can't.
Hold on,
I
bro.
can't.
Yeah, you probably used to dudes coming up here and not knowing possibly what the problem is, or at least addressing it like open ended where somebody can critique them. Like I've been critiqued for 2 hours, and I understand. I've listened to everybody, and I think that's my best attribute as a man. That's what got me the pussy, or that's what got me the females, and like within my past type shit. So I'm just saying, like overall, I'm up here to be a well-rounded individual type shit.
So
DSQ,
DSQ.
because I think because the
I
thing
must
is
be crazy then.
You're
I must
saying
be
DSQ, right?
crazy.
Because I can't see your
Hold on.
Yeah, DSQ. DSQ,
Hold
yeah.
on, correct me if I'm wrong, because I mean, unless I'm fucking crazy, the reply has always been no, it's not
Go
like
ahead.
that. No, it's not like that. Right? Like almost every single time, it's like no, it's not like that. No, it's not like that. So I gotta be fucking crazy then.
So on tonight, if anything was like, no, it's not like that, it's me giving context to what's actually going on in my life. That's the only thing that I said it's not like that. Cause so the default for niggas in this generation or whatever the fuck you didn't dealt with, I'm sorry, bro. That's might have what they said. Tonight it's been, oh, okay, I understand. You know what I'm saying? I just want to give you context. Every time an interjection, if you rewind this tape.
Hey, DSQ, that nigga on default mode, man.
Well, first of all, fuck all y'all. And second of all, this motherfucker. You know, it's cool. It's cool. You know what? I'm gonna let that shit ride, man. I'm gonna let that shit ride, man.
No,
okay.
no.
You know
What it was, I know what a misunderstanding. It was just a misunderstanding when he say it's not like that. I think he was just giving specific context to something specific we was talking about. You know what I'm saying?
No,
But
you know what?
Every
It's not like
time.
that. No, it's
Every
cool. It's not
time.
like
You ain't shit
Every
up,
time.
Cool. It
It's
ain't
not
like that. I
like
get it.
that. It was
Not like
it was
that.
on the other side of the ocean or nothing like that. It was like shit. Let me tell you what's actually going on. Give you more context so you could speak to my situation. That's all it was. Every
Okay, cool.
time.
So it's not cool. No, man. You got it wrong, man. It's not like that. I got it.
hold on, before world class, before you go world class, shout out to Blue Jay too. What's going on, Blue Jay? Before you go world class, I ain't never asked you this, DSQ. Have you been in a relationship prior? Like, have you had a girlfriend before or been in a relationship?
I've been in a couple. God damn, niggas airing out my dirty laundry. God damn.
No, you ain't got to go into detail. I just want to know if you've been in a relationship because. No, listen what I'm saying. If you've already been in a relationship, that means you do have some type of experience when it comes to coincided with a female or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't like you cold turkey or nothing like that.
Oh, absolutely not. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Remember. All right.
Go ahead.
Can I?
Yeah.
You go. All right. Okay. So let me get this. That's what I'm saying. Like, I went to college. Number one, I was a football player. I thought about doing the fraternity shit. I just end up didn't. Right. So I got 2 strikes. Right. I went to college and I was a football player. Right. So what does that mean? I have a chance. If you an incel from that, you crazy, right? So you still have a chance. And then so let's transition. Let's transition from that. So I've had a girlfriend in high school. I've had a girlfriend in college, right? I'm saying girlfriend in high school. End up being about 2 years. 2 years. We end up splitting because of the distance, right? I think if I had to put this shit on the if they had to put this shit in the survey, I think most people would check yes on why they broke up from high school to college, and then college where I did my self-reflection after the shit ended. So we was together for probably about like 2 years. Overall, when I look back at it, it's shit that I missed. I wasn't the man that she thought I was supposed to be.
Huh?
At that time. Or
what you mean?
Or foundationally. So I'm saying, let me clarify. Foundationally. Shit. I didn't argue. Maybe possibly passive aggressive at times. Didn't know how to communicate. Like little shit like that as a 20, 21, 22-year-old type shit.
Bro, but what I'm saying is that's not a bad thing though. You thinking that's a bad thing? Or something?
No, it's not that it's bad. He's just acknowledging, kind of like what I was saying. Had girlfriend, was in love, crazy about this woman. She's sitting right there, and I want this woman, and I want it to work. There was a reason why it didn't work, and that was the reason.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's kind of where he's going.
You saying that was your last relationship when you was 21? Was the one between that and now?
It ended when we was about, or she was about 2 years younger than me, so she was about 20, or I was about 23, so 23, 24. So yeah,
so 4 years.
I've been single for about 3.
Okay, all right, okay.
3.
So
yeah.
had like 5 different things that ran through my mind at this time, from when the hot sauce started to just now. Okay, so would you say these two options? Would you say you waiting for the right woman, or you just saying you don't? Would you say your problem is more so you don't think you have the skills, or you have some issue when it comes to dating? Whatever way you want to say it. Is it just you waiting for the right woman, or is it just some issue, dating issue you have right now? So I'm clear, because it's a question of where you are and where you want to. That's why I'm asking you about that. So you clear on what I'm asking you.
Okay, because I wanna answer this shit honestly. So I get into two different modes, right? I get into two different modes. So like over the last, like, let's say last year and a half, I go through a phase where it's like I need to get out here and I need to, you know what I'm saying, make sure I collect the data. I understand women, so I can know what it takes to be in a relationship, right? And then the other side is like, yeah, it's that time. If I find a woman with my common interests or the common goal, then we gonna try to take it there. Fuck it, we gonna try to go that far, right? Because it's like time is of the essence, man. I know this shit in my mind, so I just be trying to be cognizant of it.
So you in data entry right now. You really not you prioritizing marriage. That's kind of secondary if it happened because of your last relationship.
Yeah,
you
I
don't.
don't. Yeah,
You don't, because of your last situation.
So-
You don't really think you're equipped right now, which is fine and fair. Because that's I'll even agree with Scam. You acknowledging it and going, yeah, I ain't there yet. So for me to say, I think you need to operate, kind of have your people that care about you involved when that's not where you at. So it's good to ask questions. So at 27, in this, I don't like calling it dating pool. I don't like calling it market either. And how things are right now with the dating market or whatever the fuck. It's gonna be whatever the fuck you gonna call this shit. Pool with piss in it and raccoon tears. I think it's gonna be difficult for you, but you're gonna have to really, really, you're gonna have to put a lot of value in it, right? And you're not gonna. And here's what's gonna be important. Don't limit. You got to get data on women for your own personal database, right? So you don't limit it to just dating. You got to understand that there's something called a law of habit. How you do anything is how you do everything in principle. So you really want to see women in as many different situations as you can, especially in the house. So it's kind of time to take data entry on watching your homeboys, cousins, and how they girls interact with them, so you can know what to look for, right? Because what you watch women do now, what their primary skill is, I'm just gonna make them mad. Their primary skill is put on a fake face, aka makeup. And you gotta learn how. That's kind of what Freezy was talking about before. You gotta learn what fake face they're putting on. Sometimes they put a fake face on that they're doing bad, but they're actually doing good. Sometimes they put a fake face on that they're doing good, but they're actually doing bad. So you got to look what fake face or facade that they're putting on, and because it's understandable, it's the public, right? When you get the experience, the database, because that's really what you're gonna be left with after you've done playing. Learn how to look through those fake faces, because when you get your girl and that you love, she gonna have on her fake face, and this is what makes them love you, when you can read through their fake face and see exactly who and what they are and what they need. The number one way to do that. The number one way to do that is again, you got to learn how to read through your fake face. The first, the second, third feelings that you get is your fake face, and get down to the real who you are when nobody looking. If you don't tolerate the bullshit from you, you're not going to tolerate the bullshit from them. And I'm telling you this like this because it's a lot of shit out there, and anything can happen any day. There's gonna be a lot of chicks that, she look like she into you, and she just already formulated in her mind a nigga she want to try this shit with, and she gonna gas the fuck out of you, telling you a bunch of bullshit, and she gonna have to read through that shit. It's gonna happen if you follow through with what you're saying. I'm telling you what's gonna happen in this world. It's gonna happen. You're gonna have to be able to know who and what you are and why you are, right? Or you can get lucky and find the right one first, two, three. Hopefully you do. But if you play this value game, this data entry game, law of large numbers, law of averages, I'm telling you what's going to have to happen. You got to prioritize looking through the fake faces. It's a lot of bullshit out here. It's a tremendous amount of shit out here. But there's good women out here as well.
Man, I'm telling you, don't
I got a
waste your
question.
time, man.
Before you ask a question, Scam, Liberated. Are you there, Liberated?
Liberated? I forgot he was there. It's quiet.
Liberated, you there? Oh, okay. He must have stepped away. Go ahead. Go ahead, Scam.
What's the letters again? Something BQ. What's the name?
DSQ, man.
BS.
DSQ. We can't see your name. That's why we forget.
Yeah,
I don't expect somebody type it in the chat.
I don't know why he ain't just came up. Like he, you know.
Skip, just remember Dairy Queen. Just remember Dairy Queen. And you'll get
DQ. DSQ.
I'm pouring on my heart right now.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. You can stay. You can stay in the back. You can stay in the back.
Yeah, we'll see you too. We'll see you too.
Question.
Hold on.
Just think Dairy Queen.
It's kind of like an assumption. Like when you first came up and said, "Hey, I got an issue with communication." I initially assumed communication being at like a 2 or a 3, and some kind of either a fear or a pain with going to just approach women and just talking and having conversation. But it appears you're saying you've been in relationships that your communication is more at the 5 or a 6, but you want it to be at the 8, 9, 10 level so you can close the deal and keep it going forward and something not fall apart. Am I correct?
Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There you go.
Okay, I got you. Yeah. Okay, I've been there. Because it's a certain level to talk to be able to get a number, then to get some bonds, then to get a relationship, then to get a quality relationship, then it's another level to be a husband, then stay a husband. I've been on certain levels and didn't meet the level that was required. I know what that is. It's what it is. But keep doing what you're doing, keep asking questions, and do the right things. You'll be all right in time.
Yeah.
So as far as your past, relationship, DS, go ahead, DSQ. You was going to say something? Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm just saying, just don't conflate the two. Like in the sense of like, based off what he talking about, he's looking. Yeah, I'm looking in the market, of course. I'm just saying, like, I'm not trying to be out here at 38, 39, or 37, 38. Trying to find the first woman to have my kid. That's all I'm saying. So it's been a slight conflation within the conversation of, he looking for a wife. No, sir. I'm doing what's necessary to be able to determine who can be my wife on this journey type shit. You know what I'm saying? And along the way, y'all have evaluated that I lack confidence. Right? My communication is okay. It might be a 5 on the scale, but it's not, you know what I'm saying, it's not a 10. And we're trying to get somewhere with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, okay, he not completely scared. He not sitting in this house, like, not, you know what I'm saying, not trying. Of course, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's multiple layers to it. Just don't conflate it all. Don't try to sum it up.
So this is what I wanted to say, because I'm actually with you, young brother. I'm actually with you. Like, if you don't want to be 38 looking for a mother of your children, there is absolutely nothing wrong with that. But the thing about it is just that, because I'm gonna respectfully go a different path. I don't think you need to change your communication style. I don't think you need to change anything. I think you need to find the women who knows and are used to what you want and what you're looking for. You need to find a woman whose father was an engineer just like you. You will need to find a woman whose mother who mother settled down around 25, 26, 27. Right? You want to look for a woman who may be in the same field as you, so you can have things to talk about. Right? Because not everyone is for everyone. and as you grow, right, your preferences have to grow, and the type of women who can help you grow in what you're doing can't be everyone. And that's why I said first alumni, then the second would be matchmaking. Because you need to find women who are already skilled and knowing how to deal with engineers. You need to find women who are looking to marry engineers.
Yeah, and well, here's the thing. Like,
Go ahead. I respectfully disagree, but go ahead.
Of course
yeah,
you do, Scam.
you can get in that scam. DSQ, your last. I'm not even going to count your high school relationship, because a lot of the time that shit just be puppy love shit. But as far as when you was in college, you said you spent like 2 years in that relationship in college.
Yeah. Probably about two years, maybe 2.5, because like that period is like y'all been so close to each other, y'all really don't know if y'all don't want to do it anymore type thing. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, like 2 to 2.5 years. I'm gonna say that's my longest relationship.
Y'all was sexually active?
Absolutely.
Okay, and why did y'all break up? Did she cheat on you, or you cheated on her?
Damn, this nigga pulling. Ah, fuck. Okay, all right. This nigga pulling. God damn it. All right.
I'm asking for a reason.
So let's say she lied to me about something big. Let's say it like that.
She lied to you about something big.
Yes, something big.
Okay. So that means she cheated on you. So that
You're wrong, bro. You're wrong.
No, I'm saying we ain't got to beat around the bush, but I'm just saying. But here's the thing.
I mean, you ain't got to put this shit out there like that, bro. You ain't got to put
Hey,
this
boy,
out there
you
like
good.
that.
Boy, you good. So all right. Fuck it. God,
yeah, you ain't. I mean, this freezing.
Hold
you
on,
ain't got to.
on. This. Hey, bro. She lied and said she was finna have my baby when she was just trying to trap me to like basically have my baby type shit.
Okay, so she didn't cheat on. So she was trying to get pregnant from you.
She lied and said she was pregnant when she really wasn't. And
okay,
so we can continue to do what we was doing.
Okay, so you trying to break it off or something? You was kind of trying to get out of the relationship?
I want you to let that part rest for Melon in chat. I want Melon in chat to hear what you just said, because she be talking to me like I'm don't scare him. He already been through the scam, nigga. That's what I don't be playing with these niggas. Telling these niggas shit.
That's why I'm asking questions.
Man.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Hold on, that shit don't make. Hold on, that don't make sense, man.
Hold on, let him mind it out.
If it don't make sense, we'll run down the whole thing. So we know I ain't capping, because it's no reason to lie. I've been transparent all the whole fucking night. Shit crazy.
No, I'm not calling you a liar, brother.
Yeah,
I'm not calling you a liar. I'm not calling you a liar.
It's all good. Fuck that. So boom, we was in the relationship for 1.5 years, bro. So of course, shit, rubber came off, and shit, niggas got to shooting up the club, right? She say she pregnant, right? And I'm like, oh, okay, and I'm kind of excited. To like be a part of that shit, right? You know what I'm saying? Because it's like shit. Look, I don't have. It's nothing else to look forward to. She end up lying. I end up coming home from like spring break, not spring break, like a Christmas break, right? My mama didn't believe it. See, your mama be looking out for you, right? My mama didn't believe it. So she took her to the clinic herself. She came back with paperwork saying she wasn't pregnant. She was lying to me.
Mm-hmm.
So
She was lying.
so that's what ultimately made you stop trusting her. You wanted to kind of break it off after that because you didn't trust her after that.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much. Of course, as a young naive young nigga, I still tried it a couple times, but yeah, but overall, yes, I couldn't trust her overall, so that's why she could never be my long term.
But why would she lie about being pregnant though? What's the upside of that?
Nigga, I'm an engineer, nigga.
No Cap-tivity.
Damn, you said it with your chest then you got
damn. You heard it crazy? Little hairs came up to that.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Calm down a little bit. Calm down. So you're telling me
that nigga on default mode, dog.
She just random out the blue. Hey, I'm pregnant, so she can marry you. That's what I'm hearing.
So what do you ask me specifically, Hot Sauce, bro? What do you ask me?
What I'm saying is that I don't see the upside of her telling you, like out of nowhere, that I'm pregnant.
Because all right, like that's what I'm saying. Like we got to get into the depths of everything. So I'm at Arkansas Tech. Remember? Do you remember? Somebody asked me what school I went to, right?
Yeah, I did.
Somebody asked me. Yeah, okay, boom. So she was from Chicago.
Okay, Chicago right? University.
No, Chicago, the area.
Oh,
all right.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So this is partially. I'm finna this shit airing it all out. This shit is crazy. Oh my goodness. So she was from Chicago, right? She was in my area. Shit, we end up connecting type shit. She already had a kid already type shit. I was playing the stepdaddy.
Now makes sense.
Wait, no, hold on. Wait, but you ain't even see the play. You ain't even see the play from the jump though. The reason why she told DSQ she was pregnant is because after he shot up the club, you can best believe she already knew she wasn't pregnant before his mom took him to the clinic. She already knew she wasn't pregnant. She took a pregnancy test herself. But the reason why she maintained that she was pregnant is because she felt like that would have made him comfortable to keep having sex unprotected and eventually get her pregnant for real.
Come on now!
My point is this, bro. She had a kid, so he's an engineer. He's gonna be making money, and she's already a single mom. So he ain't say all that. Now when he added the single mom part, now it's clicking.
Yeah, but you missed the big part. The big part. Now that's big.
Then, though.
No, that's big. What you saying? But hold on, that's big. What you saying? But obviously, that even add on to it. That make it worse because obviously the first baby daddy he ain't paying out, but she see promise in this dude. She in love with DSQ, but she realized the first shoot up the club was a dud. She took a damn pregnancy test probably on her own. And then so she felt like that's what a lot of women do that, dog. They would tell you they're pregnant so you can I'm just saying so you can feel comfortable having sex unprotected and eventually you don't believe a lot of women done got pregnant like that, dog. Like
where you from?
I'm not disagreeing with you, bro. I'm not disagreeing with you. But it just because for me, I'm thinking this. She's 20 something, prime of her life out here. Most 20-year-olds ain't trying to get pregnant and settle down like that. Now, she's already had a kid. Now, okay, it all comes together. Now it all comes together. But if you're 21, single, no attachments, come on, bro. You ain't out here trying to get pregnant. Trying to get pregnant.
But most chicks ain't fucking an engineer, nigga.
Facts.
No Cap-tivity.
You gotta get off default, so Hot Sauce.
Man, you on default mode, dog.
I'm not on fucking default. Niggas, look, women at 21, I don't give a good goddamn what you are. They ain't trying to settle down at 21. Fuck out of here.
Bro, Where you from, Hot Sauce? Because let me tell you something. It's some 19-year-olds, 20-year-olds. If they like you enough, they don't mind having a baby from you.
Yeah, there's a difference that we fucking had a baby, but trying to trap a nigga. I went to Wharton, and ain't no bitches trying to trap niggas.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Listen.
Out of here.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm trying to tell you, bro. From a woman's point of view, finding a quality dude that she could see her future with. This dude, DSQ is a good dude. He's you know what I'm saying. It ain't like he like in the streets and you know what I'm saying. And it ain't like he the type of dude that just be trying to holler at hoes all the time. Obviously he don't be hollering at hoes all the time. He trying to you know what I'm saying. He trying to build up his confidence by coming up here. So. She looking at that and saying to herself, oh, he one of the good ones, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then he probably done met her mama and all that. They probably done told her, oh girl, you got you a good one. That's a, you know, he you know what I'm saying? He ain't out there like that. He ain't hollering at girls. You could tell he kind of green a little bit, girl. You need to keep him. Yeah, he an engineer too. You understand what I'm saying?
You meet a mother?
No.
Listen, Hot Sauce, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to the play. What I'm telling you is, you're saying usually girls that young don't operate like that. I bet the differ, bro. When the mama and the grandma and the auntie and they telling the daughter and they tell it, girl, that's a catch. You need to keep him. They listening to that. They will listen to that and be like, damn, yeah. And the best way. Especially being young-minded, they feel like the best way to lock a nigga down is to get pregnant. So
absolutely.
But listen, he done already shot up the club. Listen what I'm saying. He done already shot up the club. So that's an excellent alley-oop for her to go ahead and make him believe that she pregnant already, so he can go ahead and keep having sex unprotected and eventually actually get her pregnant for real. That's what I'm telling you.
Bro, she was single mom, right? Dating a dude who's an engineer, right? Because he was still in college at the time. Single mom, dating an engineer. Yes, it makes sense to get pregnant. It absolutely makes sense to get pregnant. But you're 21 and you're just free or whatever. No, nah, man.
But what? No, listen. But Hot Sauce. What you missing is she was already pregnant. Hold on, DSQ. What you missing is she was already pregnant before she did it already. She did it the first time with another dude.
What you missing?
Yeah, so that's why it makes sense. That's why it makes sense.
No, you're not making. No, hold on. You're not making sense. You're not making sense because what we telling you is she already did it with the first dude. That's what I'm telling you.
No.
That's what he's saying.
Hold on. So let's ask the question. Brother DSQ, did she get pregnant with the other dude, or did she intentionally try to have this nigga baby to trap him?
He don't know that.
Dude, why is any of this even important?
I mean, based off the stories, it's basically like a Pookie situation, right?
Man, first of all, you can't believe nothing that girl says, so I don't even know why he asked you that. That man still on default mode.
Let him talk. Did she trap that nigga, or it just happened because they were being irresponsible?
PSG, don't answer the question. It'll be all night. Accountable. These women.
No. I'm not here. I'm not here to judge you.
It's gonna be a talking point next
I just want to know. Did she have a baby because of irresponsible, or she was intentionally trying to get his baby?
The system. Accountable.
Let's just say irresponsible. Just real quick.
Okay, cool.
Just real quickly.
Cool. All right, now I have nothing else to say.
There's a lot going on right now. It's stressful. This is stressful.
No, but the thing is, what do they do? They wisen up, and the thing is to address what Freezy was saying, bro. He's right. Freezy is right. Mama talk about, oh shit, you might got you a good one. Shit, you need to you need to make sure you do what it takes to you know what I'm saying, secure that type shit. And like just to show the backstory, her mama herself had at least 5 kids, 3 different baby daddies.
Wow.
Come on. Yes, yes, it's a cycle. It's a cycle.
Hey,
what you saying now?
DBG. What's the initials again?
DSG.
DSG.
DSQ. DSQ.
Y'all rename them DSG.
Can I ask you a question?
Dairy Queen.
Hey, DSG, can I ask you a question?
DSQ.
DSQ.
Oh, DSQ. Man, damn it.
Why you said DBG, dog? That sound like a damn.
DDG, Dairy Queen, DSG.
Sound like a damn a drill rapper, dog. God damn.
Well, St. Patrick is a fucking dyslexic. He told the nigga how to remember.
Aside from this talking point mixtape, here's the deal. We heard it 478.3 times. Accountable.
I got you.
304s, the Planned Parenthood. That situation,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
it ain't what it is. You don't want her. You don't want her mama. You probably don't even want to walk her dog. You want something different.
Yeah.
So let's talk about something different. Ain't nothing there.
Yeah.
Would you agree?
But yeah, absolutely, scam. But
Because he
all
gonna
they doing
be here all night about these
hold on,
women's groups. Get them, they bad. The patriarchies, to get them women. He'll drag you through that for hours.
And scam, you know, with me talking tonight, you know that's not how I look at women. Overall,
Right,
type
but
shit.
It's
something wrong
try
with
to
me,
drag
right?
you there and keep you there for hours.
Whoa. Hot
But-
sauce ain't
hold on,
drag shit.
but I'm just-
No.
I'm just-
Wait. Hot sauce ain't
Women's
dragging
women.
shit. All I said was that now it makes sense. That's all I said. And I let it go from there. So why you bringing it up, bro? I let it go. So
all right,
you let it go.
Cool.
Oh no,
I'm trying to get it out.
I'm gonna
because-
address it. I'm gonna address the hot sauce. But the thing is, you have to let that shit be known. That shit actually happens to niggas. Trapping is real.
Bro, I'm just saying. I just wanted to understand to get the play. Now the play makes sense, and I left it there. I didn't say she needs to be accountable. I didn't say shit about her.
No,
yeah,
no,
so
yeah,
I don't know what
you
you're
good.
talking about.
But
for
the
Freezy,
hot sauce,
was he dragging? Was he dragging it all
what
around in
Freezy trying
360?
to address is like,
Ooh, hot sauce.
this shit actually
Yeah.
happens. This shit actually happens
No.
in real life, and
But
it
hot sauce,
does.
I don't understand how you didn't understand it if she didn't have children. They do that. Why you think she got
Right,
pregnant?
right, yeah. You
Okay,
right, Scam.
so-
You right, Scam.
So
Yeah, you
here's
kind
the
of bad.
situation.
That's
It
all I
makes
was saying.
sense because he's gonna be an engineer, so she has a kid, right? So she has this kid. Okay, now this good dude, we can get married, we can settle down, and I have a responsible husband that's gonna take care of both of my children. Makes
Why wouldn't
sense.
the no children
But,
think the same
but
thing?
now let me get to the other. Now I'm gonna hop to the other side. Now she's 21. She's 21. She has her whole life ahead of her. And even though he's an engineer, right? At 21, like no offense, but she can get another guy who's studying to be an engineer.
Yeah,
Right?
but he ain't. The
Yeah,
other
another
guy
guy.
is not DSQ.
But whatever.
Say that shit
21
again, bro.
21-year-old women have a lot. 21-year-old women have more options than a 21-year-old man. She has options. She has a lot of options.
He on
Come
default
on, bro.
mode, bro. He on
Yeah, you on
Nah,
default.
it's the
default mode.
truth.
He on
Nah,
default.
what?
He
Listen,
on
listen,
default.
listen. Quite. Let me tell you something.
But her
Quite the
having
contrary.
options,
Go
how does
ahead,
that-
world class. Go ahead, world class.
I'm bad, Freezer. How does her having options nullify the fact that she chose one of the options?
Because
Found one of her
women.
options.
Facts.
Sure, I'm gonna let me answer.
Okay.
Because women who have options don't try to settle down quickly. That's why, and that's why I asked him in the beginning.
Oh,
The first baby, was it? What I asked him, was it being irresponsible, or did she try to trap him? And he said being irresponsible, and I let it go.
They say anything, man.
So
I let it go. I mean, how can you? I mean, that woman. Look, you don't have to see it from my point of view, but I am sure that I'm just letting you know that's how I see it.
wait. This is. Go ahead, World Class.
No. I was just clarifying. I was just shocked that he didn't understand. And he said that women at that age, they not trying to settle down. But she don't sound like she's one of those women. She sound like she's a 21-year-old trying to trap a nigga. That's what it sounds like to me. I don't think she's one of those girls that care about all those different options. She found a nigga that she want to be with, and she trying to trap a nigga.
Basically,
because she had a child already. That's no.
I don't know if y'all one of y'all that been to Arkansas. Is very very spacious and
man, that one was from Chicago.
Huh?
That chick was from Chicago when y'all was in college in Arkansas.
She was from Chicago, bro.
Okay, yeah.
So the mentality is there.
Yeah. The math add up for me.
That's all I'm saying. That's the only reason I put that disclaimer or that part of the information is out there.
Yes, Mel, she was a sister hoodlum.
Yeah, it was a black girl.
Come on.
So here's the thing, right? This is the biggest misconception. Like, even if a young woman is in her 20s, what's not said a lot is it's very hard to find for a woman, right? It's hard out here, dog. This is what women ain't gonna tell y'all. It's when women out here in the jungle in these streets and they looking for love, a lot of times is in all the wrong places. I'm telling you. And so that shit, for women navigating who don't just want them for their coochie and who really want to make them a wife, that shit could actually turn into a lifelong process. Especially if they haven't really evaluated their own attitude or personality and all that kind of stuff, right? So the point I'm trying to make is, yes, it is believable for even a 21-year-old, especially when she got a mama with 5 baby daddies that's putting her up on game. You can best believe her mama have a lot of experience as far as failed relationships and understanding what's a good dude. Probably the mama baby daddies is probably thugs and motherfucking pookies and shit. You know what I'm saying? So the point I'm trying to make is that she ain't even got the girl ain't even got to be an older woman. She got older women advising her. Yeah. Bitch, you better lock that shit down. What the fuck wrong with you? And guess what? That girl looking at her mama and them 5 baby daddies say, I do not want to be like that. I don't want to be like that. And so she with DSQ and she telling herself, man, this man is an engineer or he finna graduate. He got a head on his shoulders. He ain't in the streets. He kind of green too. That's a plus to women. You know what I'm saying? Like,
they love when you green.
I'm just saying, they like when you green, dog. They like when you green and and so they just so she telling herself like, damn, I need to go ahead and lock this shit down. You know what I'm saying? I need to lock this shit down. Cause you can best believe, listen, here's the thing. We don't even know if she was talking to other dudes. I ain't trying to put that in your head, DSQ, no Diddy. But we don't even know if she was, we don't even know if she was fucking other guys. We don't know that. And guess what? It's safe for me to say that now because you ain't with the girl, so hopefully I ain't hurting your feelings. But bro, she could have been fucking.
That shit, it is what it is, bro.
But this what I'm saying. She could have been fucking with other dudes and trying other dudes out and all that shit. But guess what? She knew that you was the future and them other dudes were just fun. That's what I'm telling you. That's it. That is if it was going like that.
That also makes sense. If she thought she was pregnant from another nigga and be like, oh shit,
Well, let me go tell this dude I'm with.
Lock down the nigga that
That
got a
also
piece.
makes sense.
Okay,
Bro,
okay.
this whole scenario didn't make
Now
sense.
you kind of
This
getting
whole
off a default
scenario.
mode, Dun. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, I'm
That's what I'm
just
saying.
saying.
This
If she
whole
out here,
scenario didn't make sense.
if she out here and not pregnant at all, just randomly saying I'm pregnant out of nowhere, that shit don't make sense. But her mom telling her that yo, you got a kid, you don't know where that nigga at, and you right now dating a engineer, lock that shit down. Makes sense. Or she was doing something with somebody else, and she might have had a pregnancy scare. Maybe her shit came late, and then maybe she oh shit. So then she gonna tell him, yeah, I'm pregnant. That also makes sense because he's the responsible one.
But hold on, listen. But
Hey,
the
I
reason
saw.
why, hold on,
Oh, go
Scam.
ahead.
The reason why this is excellent and how we got to this point, the reason why this is pertinent information. Let's go back to what World Class said earlier.
Mm-hmm.
DSQ, he could get to the point where, you know, he's trying to talk to women and he get with the wrong woman that it seems like she's taking interest in him and she got his best interest, but really she just trying to trap the nigga, you know what I'm saying, because of his resume. But guess what? He done already been through it.
That's what I'm saying. Like people need to, and scam ass
Already been through it.
sisterhood living and scam likely ass need to understand. They be thinking men is trying to fearmonger when this guy has already been through this shit. I done seen it.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Hey,
No.
He's like,
No, I'll explain it.
you away from that.
I'll explain it.
You seen him? Did you see when he was like, hey, bro, like let's stay away from that. So I'm gonna ask you a question, and we gonna get to this point, and then it's like let's stay away from the women.
See, scam likely is
was
traumatized.
telling my story, bro. That's all I was
I'm
doing.
But this shit is reality though.
It
Go
happens.
ahead, Scam. Why would you saying that in the chat, Scam? Go ahead.
I don't remember what I said in the chat.
You was trolling. You was being scam likely, but go ahead.
No, I mean, I get it. The women's attacking the men's and they get the pregnancy accountables and all. Look, I get it. That's 97% of the conversation. Where's the other 3%? We're having a whole conversation about communication and the stuff that does matter. Then soon, I saw was actually dead and his pulse was gone. They tried jumping him with the defibrillator and performing CPR. It didn't work. Flatline. Then somebody said accountable. He just popped up. Blood pressure 120 over 80. Oh yeah, here we go. Accountable women's.
See, you see this bullshit because I let it go. I just said I didn't hear where he's coming from, and I let it go.
He did let it go.
But here's the thing, Scam.
No, hold on. I let it go. I didn't say nothing about the woman at all. I didn't say no accountability. No. I just said, okay, now I get it. That's literally all I said. Now it makes sense, and then we could have moved on.
Wait. Let me say this. Do y'all understand the importance that he dodged that bullet? Because
absolutely.
Well, here's the thing. In Scam, well, I'm specific. I'm a specifically ask Scam. Do you understand the importance on that he dodged that bullet? Because guess what, Scam? Shout out to Artifacts in the building. Guess what, Scam? If he wouldn't have dodged the bullet, he could have been one of them red pill guys that you be complaining about all the time. And guess what? And having this damn testimony that this woman scammed him, no pun intended, and got a baby and she trapped him and all that, and then he could have been one of these guys up here memorizing statistics and telling guys, man, do not fuck with women, don't get married and all that kind of shit.
Come on now.
No,
come on now.
This how they get bread.
I'm not that jaded. I'm not that jaded, my boy.
He ain't still dating her. He's not sticking his meat in there no more, and it's over. Why would we drag her back out to that same firing squad? Women's accountable.
It's a testimony.
We're
Like you said, it's a testimony.
We're 478.6 panels going on right now. Where they having these same conversations. Word for word, every hour on the hour. I bet he gets it. Accountable, raw dogging the system. I bet he can probably quote all those word for word. That's all I'm saying.
Me out. Yeah, like he stresses me out.
Yes, Cam like he's on some bullshit. Because I never even asked a man about his past relationships.
Testimony. Just take it as that. That's what I'm saying. Like young brothers beware. That's it.
Like
This shit actually happens in real life.
So Scam, number one, I did not ask the man about his past relationship. When Freezy asked, and I even said, Freezy, come on, man, don't you know what I mean? Let the man like have his privacy.
No,
Right.
but this big brother talk. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's big brother talk.
So my point is, man, like, and then I dropped it, so nobody's on the red pill right now. Not nobody on this panel is on red pill talking points. Nobody.
We on the reality pill right now. Listen, so I think
And salute to DS, whatever the initials
DSQ.
That's
DSQ
crazy. That don't even
for
make
not
sense.
becoming one of
That's
them
wild.
people. For moving on and saying, hey, not only that situation happened, he got out of it, and he's still coming and saying, hey, man, what I got to do to find something better and not end up in that situation. Shout out to you, bro.
But that's what the red pill is for, though, Scam likely.
No,
what
it
they
isn't.
for.
No,
It is.
no.
That's
Well, it's for people to get up there and regurgitate and go in circles. Accountable. You a simp. Beta. Simp. Then they log off and go chase the same women that they was complaining about and mad because they won't give them no booty. They twerking. The women's. Like, how do you know everything negative about a woman unless you flying up and down the interstate looking for that very thing?
They do
Like
it everywhere.
me, I don't eat chocolate, so I can't tell you but so much about chocolate. I don't eat it. I can tell you about fruit because that's what I eat. That's what I know. But they know every talking point from here to Arizona in English, Spanish, and Russian. That's all I'm saying. But you ask them something about something positive. Huh? What's that mean? Huh? Connection. Holding a woman's hand and them smiling at you. What's that mean? Huh? A woman actually liking a man.
Oh yeah, that's like
Who
walking
he
into
is.
a emergency room and expecting everybody to be open to a TED talk. Nigga, they in an emergency room. You go to a panel, a red pill panel. They not this fucking not a bar mitzvah, nigga. They not happy. Are they gonna talk about? Yeah, I'm in an emergency room because this bus hit me. The fuck? Why the fuck would he be?
And that's where the trolls come in.
Well, this what I'm gonna suggest. This what I'm gonna suggest, DSQ. This what I'm gonna suggest, bro. I think that because you a mechanical engineering, so I would think that on your job there's not a lot of available women that you probably would be interested in. In that field, there's a lot of like Indians and Asians and stuff like that on the job and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, and so, but I don't know, you know, if there was a way you could get involved, like Hot Sauce was right, like a social group that's around like engineers, black women engineers or something like that, where they could actually understand, like they could understand your, you know, just your way of life and everything, and you know how you live and everything. It could be a lot of common ground.
Yeah, you gotta find your bubble. You gotta find your bubble.
I agree with that. I agree with Hot Sauce when he said that. So
I got some pushback, but I'll go light. I won't go in this time.
Yeah, well, okay. No, if you got pushback, you go ahead, Scam. You go ahead right now.
I'll just go light. Because this kind of happened to me and my brother, and we was listening to people tell us stuff. As growing up, they told us that we go to college or do whatever, and that this square peg is going to fit in this square hole, and that's what we're supposed to look for, and then it's going to click, and that's how it's going to work out. And it's the biggest lie there ever was. Like, if you go to these events and say, hey, I'm an engineer and I'm left-handed. Oh, really? Go see Tony, second door on the right. He got a wife in there waiting for you. That don't make sense.
You want to know why they work for
There's
you,
a
Scam?
part of things where you connect, and there's a part where opposites attract. Where the person has the thing that you don't have, and that's the very thing you need, and you don't know it until you connect with that person. There's a lot more to it than, was your father 27 when you were born, or was he 26? Did you grow in a household with green grass, purple, or black? Black. Oh, no. That's not how this world works.
You want to know why it didn't work for you, Scam? Because you're an asshole. That's why.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Damn.
Opposite attract, Cam.
We got
You're an asshole.
OG Judge B in the building.
Right. So DSQ, hold on before I pass it on to OG.
I'm finna put OG. Hold on, I'm finna put OG in the driver's seat because he the elder up here.
So before the elder goes and shout out to you, elder, and I learned a lot from you when you speak. So I'm happy you're here. Look, alumni events don't look for assholes.
I'm gonna take it off. No Diddy, damn, that sounded bad, didn't it?
It's an improvement.
Yeah, look good for the ladies out there. Come on now.
Crazy work.
So I'll leave it there.
OG, you've been listening for a while. We've been trying to talk to this intelligent young man. What? I'll talk, OG. What you want to tell him, man? Because you done absorbed a lot of information, I can imagine. So,
most certainly. Good morning to everybody. I wouldn't came on to Scam start trolling. Scam is not gonna tell y'all the truth. At damn East Coast time, I'm pretty sure it's about 6 o'clock in the morning, 6:23. West Coast time is 3:23, and I know Scam is not gonna tell the truth. Scam is, he panders, and he's not one. He's not one who would tell the truth on both sides. He believe it or not, he's the reverse of the red pill and all them other pills, the pharmaceuticals. Didn't get no damn degree in college. He's part of that crew, but he won't own up to that square. When you start talking about women, he has nothing. He makes every excuse why nobody should say anything wrong about a woman, and I've been knowing that for him for years. And that's one of his biggest downfalls, is because he's not true to what he's actually seen. And so I can tell us the truth on both sides, because I'm hated for both sides. I'm hated for men and I'm hated for women, because when you start telling the truth, you will be hated from both. So he's the kind of person who, when you start talking about women, he go, whoa, the women, no this and no that, oh God. He starts all that bullshit.
Absolutely.
He starts all that bullshit because I think if you're having a discussion, you have to be true to the discussion you're having. All right, we're in a male space that men are talking about things that they have problems within the world when it comes down to relationship. Now, if you ever go in, and this is what I like about you, Freezy, because you are first the one to tell a person you need to go see counseling when they're having some kind of problem. But one of the things you got to find out about counseling, you got to find out when you go into counseling, a counselor is just supposed to listen to you. They don't supposed to shoot down on what you're saying. And then by the time they do the evaluation of listening to you, they go in and start doing the correction solutions. But the problem with Scam is he gonna never let you get talking about the problem. He's gonna come up with these big old solutions where it's all about you. Wait a minute. I mean, if you were driving on the road along and you had an accident, pretty much you can say that's your fault. But if a motherfucker run into you, that's the problem with the person who ran into you. And that's the part I think he don't want to look at, is the other person has to drive a seat too. And in a relationship, it takes more than two. It takes two. And if you ain't gonna look at it in that way, then you gonna stop people, because we know change comes when people start expressing how they feeling. We had one young man called earlier on, what's the name, and saying when he was a young man, when he wanted to express the way he feel, he got his ass whooped. Now Scam know about that shit too himself. I can't tell you really, but it starts off with give me 6. So he know about that bullshit and get your ass whooped by saying the wrong thing. And he'll tell you about that one day. But anyway, Scam, you got to be honest. There are bad behaviors in both sexes, and you just happen to be into a space where men are talking about what they're having problems with women. And I think when you come in there and you throw a hanger nade in the middle of the floor, you're stopping people doing the same thing as the mother did to that little guy and tell him he can't express himself. Because if he expresses himself, he go get his ass whooped. Just like you say, Freezer, you got your ass whooped from something. I know it was something you shouldn't have got your ass whooped. So sometimes Scam don't know he's doing the same thing that he will be totally against a kid getting his ass whooped. Me and Scam are alike. We don't believe in ass whooping when it comes down to children. My oldest is 50 and my youngest is 28. I just don't believe in that. But when it comes to men and women, he don't. Sometimes he seems like he don't want men to express what they're feeling. So, and I don't think he ever did the association that comes from the same thing as a kid can't express himself with his parents. If he look at it that way, he would be more than happy to let men express what they're feeling and their downfalls and their shortcomings with women. And that's one.
Oh, go ahead and I'll respond.
Go ahead. Okay, Curly Neal. I'm gonna get to you in a minute. I ain't talking about you. Okay. But anyway, so Scam talk to each other. Well, he's gonna slow it up a little bit, but we used to talk to each other every day. And I mean, we are brothers. I don't care what nobody say. Regardless, we disagree, we fight. Sometimes we hang up the phone, cuss each other out, but we would talk to each other every day. I'm kind of like his big brother. I know I'm older than his biggest brother or his biggest sister.
Uglier, but go ahead.
Yeah, you're right about that. But for a guy who made monster cookies with his face all his life, shouldn't be calling anybody ugly. So anyway, we know water. We know water goes down on your back when you take a shower. It's never go over your face. So so we already know you can't talk about ugly or oogly. But water go down his back, won't go over his face.
Run from his face.
It runs from his face. And if you take him around any kid under 6 months old, their eyes are not strong enough to even handle his looks. He's a cosmetic eyesore. But anyway, we ain't gonna talk about him.
Anyway. That's it. Go ahead.
Hey, but what I'm trying to say is, I would love, and this is one of the beef I have with Scam. I would love if Scam will come into a space of men and just let men express themselves and stop trying to make it against a war versus a man expressing himself just like that little kid trying to express himself and then get his ass whooped. And you the one who's carrying the switch and the belt now, Scam, when you come into this space. You whooping everybody's ass because they want to express themselves. Go ahead, Scam. I know you going at the chops and ready to go.
Oh.
Yeah. You see how he twists his mouth when you do that?
No, I got you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. When we asked him what his problem was, he didn't say the women's done got me, the pregnant, the system. He said communication, and he was looking for some skills to build to go to this level. He already got past this whole thing with this woman and the thing, and they kept dragging it out. We know the women's gonna get you, the pregnant, dragging it out. We already was past. That's the whole point. This dude already an engineer. He asked for questions, communication. Well, what about this? The things that are over here, not how do I get back over here and deal with these women? Is the system getting me? The women? That's the whole point. He already got past that.
I understand that. But
and they was dragging it.
Just because you don't pay attention, I know what you're saying, but what you don't understand about these conversations, just because you ignore it or you think, it's not going to affect you, it is going to affect you. Because that's why he's still asking questions, because he's not been able to figure it out yet. Just because, people think problems go away just because you ignore that problem. That don't happen. Mm-hmm. That's not real life. Okay? So even though he think he's getting past one thing, and then if you have to face it again, if you haven't had the solution or the answer, you always think it's always self-maintenance that solve problems in the world. Nobody live. We live in a social universe. That's one thing I don't think you understand. We actually live in a social universe. No man lives in an island by itself. So things on the outside affects you. It comes down to what you're talking about. The only thing you control in life is how you react to it. But don't act like you didn't have anything you reacting to.
Oh yeah, I got talking point. Does PTSD?
Can I say something really quickly?
Yeah,
let's Scam respond and then
speed head us out. And because actually, I can meet you halfway on this. It was a problem. It got brought to the table. The that it went through this, and it could still be back in this. That I do have to agree with. It could still be something there from that happened. I can't disagree with that. My only disagreement was it was almost like a new bit of life once they brought that situation up. You know how them women's, oh yeah, they got you with the and dragging it back on. And he even said, like, yeah, look, I'm past that. We good. He brought it out there, y'all drug it out, cool. He even said that. That's all I got.
Okay.
So
okay.
no, that's not how it went down. I'm sorry, brother.
It definitely didn't go down like that at all.
First of all, he came on the panel and he talked about his performance review at work. Then he talked about how he wants to settle down because he doesn't want to be 38 and looking for a woman to have his children. Nobody for the first 2 hours talked about his past. We all gave advice.
Okay.
I gave him advice of executive coaching, Toastmasters, and find things in his community where he can work on teamwork and team building skills. Then I told them, go to your alumni or hobbies where you can find women that align with you that you can find that's ready to settle down and get married. Everybody on the panel more or less kept to that point of view. Nobody was talking about women were bad or blah 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 for the first 2 hours, bro. And see, that's the problem I have with you, bro. You first of all you mischaracterize men a lot, and then at the end you're always giving this revisionist history, and that's the problem I have, bro. Because nobody was talking about women like that.
So why did Freezy kept saying default? And who was he referring to?
Well, I don't know. He did. No, the other nigga called me default.
My point exactly.
Right. But the point was, but again, the point was, why do you say? Because I said, bro, what's the problem? Because I'm trying to understand your problem. Because you keep saying, nah, not like that. And
He
again,
told you the
nobody
problem
was
was
talking about
communication.
women.
That was the first
And again,
question. We brought it
but
back
again,
on the second
even in
time.
that situation, nobody was talking about women. Even in that situation, nobody was talking about women.
He was talking about communication with dogs. This is what we're doing, bro. He was talking about learning three languages.
Communication in regards to his work.
This is
But
what we're
when I
doing?
asked him,
He was talking about sign language.
if we're talking about the point where he was calling me default, because I asked him, I don't get it because you kept saying, no, not like that. So I asked him, so what is the problem? And again, I was asking him, what was the problem? Right? Nobody was badgering or bringing down women at any point. Again, revisionist history. And that's the problem with you, bro.
Cool. Next. Everybody, any more?
Freezy.
The person that brought up the relationship was Freezy.
Freezy,
was
you were saying
asking
something
him
earlier,
about
and maybe this.
Hold on, OG.
Hold
on. Go ahead, World Class. What are you gonna say, World Class?
Yeah, Freezy. The person that brought up his relationship was Freezy because I think Freezy was making sure it wasn't an incel situation where he never been in a relationship. Then he said he had two, and Freezy was like, "Oh, okay." And then DSQ went on to explain his relationships, and then we went from there. Then so his communication, it wasn't really adding up to me that he don't know how to communicate because he's been communicating well enough to convey his trauma, the situation he been in without doing any projection. So I didn't buy the communication thing, and it makes more sense that he's doing all of this adjusting because the bitch tried to fucking trap him. You don't think that would affect him? You don't think that would apply to the situation, his present day issues, scam likely? If he had a chick that he thought was trying to trap him, he said it out of his mouth. We make him say that.
Okay, I conceded to the way Jay Speed presented it. That yes, if he had been trying to be trapped, that could be something lingering in subconscious and that he still may be dealing with. But the overkill of Dragon and the rebirth that appeared once he said woman trying to trap, it's like, oh yeah, come on.
All right, who did it? Put a name on it. Who did it? Put a name on it.
Default, that's the name.
Oh damn.
Now,
shout out to Nightish in the building.
Cap-tivity.
So World Class, you were on it too, but the thing is, I know you. You won't keep it there all night. I know you.
So hold on. First of all, I dropped it, bro. Bring it up at all. I just said, what's the situation? I let it go.
You're the one that brought it up. You're the one that's keep dragging it. Because I kept my mouth shut.
Y'all know the women is watching, right?
I don't give a fuck. I kept my mouth shut.
Hold on, I think OG was gonna say something. Go ahead, OG.
Freezy, I'm finna say something that's pretty much never said in this space. And maybe it is said and I haven't heard it. I'm gonna ask everybody on the panel. If you got a son that been told from the time he was 14 years old to the day he goes to his grave that something is wrong with him, what kind of child you think you're producing?
A bad one. Non-confident.
Dysfunctional.
Yeah, you took the word right out of my mouth, Nighty. I was gonna say that.
One who thinks something's wrong with him.
Sex scam, like what kind of child you think male child you think you producing?
You're gonna produce a scam
Probably
like
you're gonna produce hot sauce, barbecue sauce, hot sauce of daddy.
Okay.
No, somebody who believes that something's wrong with him because that's what you told him.
Okay, what kind of child you think you producing?
One of them children from Neverland that'll never grow up.
Okay. Now let's change this over. From the time a girl gets 14 years old, from every print media, everything she's told that she's not good enough. She changes her eyebrows, she changes her hairstyle, she changes everything. A male child don't go through that. And she's been told that something is wrong with her. She has to keep correcting. And it changed from season to season. Your makeup, what shade of lipstick, what kind of clothes, what kind of skirt you should wear, how high it should be, whatever. Us men, we can go to laundromat. Hell, some of us go to the funeral with shorts on. So what I'm saying is, why wouldn't you think that in a world like that we're producing women who's so insecure about themselves that they have to change everything about themselves, from their hair texture to the everything. We've seen it done in Michael Jackson, who was not convinced that he were whatever he thought he should be. And he spent his life and his money trying to change himself. Now he did have some skin disorder, but it wasn't the skin disorder he was trying to change as much as he was trying to change his nose. But think about a woman, that's how kind of pressure that society as a whole and women as a whole do that to other women and do that to other girls. You know what I'm saying is we had not even thought about what effects that have on female children when they're growing up. That we are conditioning them, and I'm talking everything from print to videos to everything they read. They've been told something is wrong with you and you got to change it. Have you ever thought about it in that way, Scam?
I'm trying to get where it links, but I agree with what you're saying.
It links. It links.
Why is it still effective?
Why is it still effective?
Why is what still effective?
Saying that black men and black women are the least desirable people. Why is that still effective? Since that's what they've been saying since slavery.
Who said that?
Society says that.
All right, I'm not getting how it's linking.
What I'm saying
He's saying that if somebody's been told that there's something wrong with them since they've been young, what does that make them into? I'm saying that society said it first. If your parents start repeating it because they believe the brainwashing, why is it still effective? That's what I'm saying.
Okay, it's white and Hispanic also. Nobody said that they got low self-esteem also. But
why would I give a fuck about white and Hispanic and I'm black?
That's your choice.
What do you mean if it's white and
where
Hispanic?
Where did this come from?
Wait, are you saying that the white
Who
and
is he talking?
Hispanic
He's just talking about women and in general are being told that they're less than
something is wrong. Just in general, just females in general, across the board.
Okay.
Wait, what?
I mean, if you look at society as a whole, it will have a more effect on if you damage good and you have the same thing happen to you as someone who was not damaged good up to that point. It's going to have a great effect on you if you're already damaged good. And the reason why I say damaged good is, if y'all ever look up the phrase spoils of war, you would understand where I come from when I just said what I said. But just in general, females are told that I mean, that's why, why you think the makeup, why you think all that stuff started from the movie industry. Number one, women wore makeup, white women wore makeup, because if you have a white woman without makeup, when you put the lights on her, 50K light on her, she would just blotch out. But then that thing went from Hollywood to just life itself. There's a multi-billion-dollar industry in makeup,
I
all
thought the
types,
Egyptians were the
hair.
ones who created makeup.
Well, I understand. No, what I'm saying is that was for culture and stuff like that. I'm talking about in a Western society. I'm trying to strictly speak here. Just like we can run around naked in the continent, but it ain't the same thing when we run around naked here. We do it here to tease someone. They do it because that's just the way they are. So what I'm saying is you could have two things happening at once and it means something totally different. But if you got a son and a daughter that you tell her at the age 14 years old that something is wrong with her for the rest of her life, where she has to always be making changes, it's going to have effect on it. And that's why I did men's first, because if I didn't do boys first, we wouldn't understand it when I crossed it over to the yin or the yang.
Well, J Speed, if that's true, and it's not just when they're 14, because people have low self-esteem at 14, 24, 34, 44, 54.
I said from that age to the rest of their life. You not hear that?
No, I agree. No, I'm just adding to it. How
I mean, it
productive?
can start. Wait a minute. I just used a balanced number of 14 because that's usually when girls go through their puberty or whatever they go into. They come into they start wanting to look like older adults at that time and stuff like that. But it can start at 3 years old, 2 years old.
I agree. No, I agree.
But I'm just saying, can you
go ahead.
see the effect it can have on the female just in general?
Yes. But if that's the case, how productive is it to grab a microphones, 15 dudes every hour in the hour talking about what's wrong with women?
Okay. Again, everybody's not a leader. Would you say that?
Not a what?
Everyone is not a leader, right?
A leader?
A person who lead.
Leader, yeah.
Yeah, yes.
Correct. Everyone is not.
Okay, you wouldn't expect the private to be like the general, right? But the private and the general could have the same problems, right? So if you see two of them explaining their problem would be different, a general explaining versus a private. When you can concede to that? If a general is a leader of men, all right, and he's explaining the problem, would you see the private explaining in the same way to the general, who will have more experience and more leadership?
Probably not going to sound the same.
Thank you. And that's what you're hearing on the internet. You're hearing a lot of people over the internet who's just vocally just voicing it out, what they're feeling. Then you got some people are in this space, maybe like Nightish, who's been around for a while, who would sound different than someone like Suede. You see what I'm saying? So, but a Suede or a Nightish, a Suede would look at Nightish like, well, you obsolete. None of that shit you talking about is gonna work for me. But what Suede don't understand is, ain't none of the shit he's doing is working for him. But he don't want to listen to anything different because he think it's obsolete.
Right. Okay. True. But person clicks, opens their ears, hears words. Clicks 3 hours later, words. 3 hours later, words. It's going on. It's happening. And it's the same thing being said. These women,
but I got that. But you ain't there other channels out? Women, scam likely. Ain't there other channels out there like the generals that I'm talking about?
I'm just saying that it exists.
So wait.
I'm saying there's two sides. I'm expressing what I'm saying.
You got more poor people and you got rich people, right? Okay, so if a person wants to find that what they need to find, it might be the person who's clicking on, who's listening to that, shouldn't be over there. Maybe you should be over there where the general's at, where you're not even listening at it. It's a whole different type of conversation. Why are you over there where you're hearing the same thing over and over, guys who are maybe have reason to complain? Maybe you shouldn't be over there. Maybe you should be over there where the general's at.
But it's
with
YouTube.
the solution.
What else What else would you come to YouTube for other than words? Who the fuck needs their toilet fixed and then they turn a YouTube video on for the YouTube video to fix it? You come here, you're gonna get words. That's what it's for. It's fucking words
they
on
got
the news.
channels that can teach you how to fix the toilet.
No, but you're not gonna get no effect from watching the video other than you doing it. So you're gonna get the information. That's what it's supposed to be for. They're gonna talk about it. This is what y'all understand. A lot of y'all that's not content creators. Freezy got 65 people watching right now. When this video is over, it's gonna be hundreds, if not thousands, of views. So you got new faces coming every hour. New faces. So because you've watched this for 4 or 5 years, Scam, this new person just seen this conversation today from these people. And you don't know what person needs to hear from what person for them to get it. That's what happens. So if you have fatigue, then you need to stop watching it. You can't give everybody your consumer fatigue.
Yeah, I'm going back and I'm gonna go back and disappear.
Okay, but let me give you case support.
Hold on, one thing. That 2-hour conversation we were having, I believe there's people who can click and probably need to hear that part, because that's the one that's hard to find. Legit, solid conversation we were having. The other conversation is very easy to find. Would you agree?
No.
Which one?
No,
the whole intervention conversation we were having with DSQ.
Yeah.
DSQ.
There you go.
DSQ. I said it right. Damn. That whole conversation, 1 out of 673.4 conversations. The rest of it, 1 out of 2.
Scam, do you not understand how small this sector is? You think the manosphere is the manosphere is probably 1/32nd the size of the conscious community. And on YouTube.
That's true.
It's nowhere close to as big as you think it is. So it's not these guys. JP got 7,000 subscribers, nigga. That's the nigga got the most shit and most subscribers in this space. This is not a big space. It's not. Nobody's not having these conversations like you think they have. It's not happening a lot. Not a lot of people ain't coming through this motherfucker. This is a minuscule little space on YouTube.
Does Scam want the conversation to stop?
Huh?
We brought up.
United wasn't here. No. We can do a recap.
Bring up that part when he was talking, when DSQ was talking about his experience with his. We wasn't really talking about it. Me and Freezy spoke about it more than anybody. Yeah, this stuff happened out here in these streets. These chicks be getting fleeced. Hot Sauce really ain't say nothing. He just didn't agree to his story. That's all. I don't know what you're talking about. I was here the whole time the conversation happened. I don't know what you're talking about. We really wasn't. Oh, the women. I'm probably said it more than anybody. And I didn't really say shit. I said like 2 jokes, and that was it. I don't get what you're saying.
Well,
yeah. Whole conversation.
Hey, Freezy can't give him a short case in point.
What'd you say?
Let me give him just a short case in point.
Go ahead.
All right.
Scam stress me.
Scam, when I used to do comedy, I have a set. I do it in California, and then I do it in Atlanta. If my fan follow me to Atlanta, he go hear the same goddamn set. The only thing I'm gonna do is change the city. All right, he go hear the same goddamn joke. All right, so maybe you a bigger fan of the new people who's listening to it in the order. Maybe you should stop being a fan of this shit and go over there where you really needed it and be there, so you wouldn't have to come over here and complain about the guys who's talking about it.
Yeah, Jerron would love you.
We would miss you, Scam. We would miss.
Well, yeah, we would miss you like hell, but I ain't gonna miss you because you gonna call my ass on the phone. But other than that, I think you should stop throwing goddamn hand grenades in the goddamn building.
Actually, we were having a nice little intervention. There were no hand.
It probably was, but when it goes to a part that you think you have heard, then that's when you start doing all this damn shit you be doing, all these goddamn characters and all this other bullshit you be doing.
Whoa, absolutely. You're damn right.
But
you start trolling.
Scam, the part that you started, I think the part that you started saying that here comes the dust meister or whatever you said, is when DSQ was informing us about his past relationships, right? Yeah. I think that's when you kind of went left with it or whatever, but here's the thing though. DSQ, he's still a young man, and he hasn't really been ruined by a terrible experience yet. he was able to escape this last experience that he just had with his last girlfriend. And listen, if he didn't actually tell us what happened, like I really could, now I'm able to wrap my head around, his whole story. You're saying that don't matter, Scam. I'm saying it does matter, right? Because
no, not that. It was the dragging out and him saying, okay, I went to this in the trap and it said she was pregnant. I'm like, don't let it happen. Accountable. They trying to trap them. The women's, how they is, the mama.
God damn it, Scam, bro.
You said
It's not about the talking point. I just need that shit to land to know that shit actually happens in real life. It actually happens in real life.
Why is Hot Sauce upset?
Who's Hot Sauce?
No, that's DSQ, the guy, the young man.
Oh, that's
talking
DSQ.
to.
Okay, why is DSQ?
Yeah,
wait, let me ask you this, DSQ.
I wasn't pushing back on him telling the story.
Okay, DSQ, did Scam pull out a Casio or a harmonica?
Nah.
Okay, so he wasn't really going in.
Hot Sauce really up here?
Yeah, but he crooked his mouth. He do like this.
Nah, Hot Sauce drop.
When he do that, that's just as good as a goddamn keyboard.
No, I'm talking to DSQ.
The drag out,
okay. All right.
The drag out scam. The little bit of drag out came because he said his story, and what he didn't when DSQ said his story, we didn't hear. I know I didn't hear him say that the girl had a baby. Then so Hot Sauce was like, okay, now the story makes more sense. He rejected it in the beginning. He didn't understand. Right. It was more so me and Freezy trying to get the clarity on why you didn't think a chick would try to trap a baby. I mean, trap a man that's an engineer. So it really wasn't about the female. It was just about his misunderstanding of why a chick without a child.
But no, but not only that, class. Not only that, world class. Actually, it came back full circle. That's why that extra information that DSQ gave us, it correlated with what you were saying initially when you first hit the panel.
Exactly.
Right, so everything connected, the dots connected. Actually, it was like it actually played out perfectly, because what World Class was saying, why World Class was telling DSQ he's not ready to talk to women because he could possibly get trapped. When he actually told his story and gave clarification, that really like told us a lot, you know what I'm saying, as far as like why he even hit the link too. That was like added information on why he even hit the link to come up here and talk, because Scam, we can't ignore his past experience is part of why he's treading lightly and what he's trying to avoid and all. We needed to know that, Scam. That's what I'm saying. We needed to know. No, and I know you're saying you're not mad at him actually telling that information.
No, not telling the story.
Right. You're saying we
dragged it out.
It was almost like we trying to make content out of it.
It was falling into some type of talking point, but all I was doing was telling my stories. Like, please don't, because the way the Scam did is like, oh, don't start. You know what I'm saying? Don't start. Like, don't go down this hole. It's
no, I
like,
wasn't referring to you. I was referring to the response.
Did he start humming?
Because you were just telling the story.
It was important.
I think he hummed one time.
When he was telling his story, did he go?
He did that.
I think he did it one time.
He tried to a part of it. He tried to redirect. He was like, let's talk about the basically let's continue on with the intervention, and let's make sure we get through this. Let's not address this point type shit. And when I was just saying like this is a part of it type shit.
And
the thing is, let me say overall, like I'm not jaded. I don't feel no way towards women and no shit like that. Like that's it. That's one situation type shit.
As
I
long as
just
you
know
don't
it's
see,
in the
listen,
nature.
brother.
This
As
game,
long as you don't see
what I have
that
a problem with.
Casio
This
or
is
that
what I have a problem with.
harmonica,
Because from
and you
that
don't hear
situation,
him
we
going
got a
the
problem that we got
women's
to actually
and
get
the
to the point where
men's.
he's at and why he's where he's at.
Oh, he did that one. He did that
But
one.
when I first came up, I didn't know if his goal was to be married or his goal was just to be out here in the streets. But after hearing this situation with the chicks, that's the only that with the girl when he was in college. That's what led us to understanding. Oh, he just because I asked him, I said, "You want the right chick, or you got a dating issue?" So it's a dating issue. So he's out trying to get data entry. He wants some data first. So he's dating. So that changed everything. Once we heard that, I'm like, oh yeah, you definitely not looking for no wife right now. You
So
looking at
when I asked him about his communication being on like a 5, he's saying he wants to get it to the 8, 9, 10 so he can actually land this special person, get out the
here's fine,
have his children
fine,
every
right?
day.
But communication for what though? Because if I'm increasing my communication skills with hoes, that's not the same communication skills I need for my wife.
It was overall because
Yeah,
I gave
That's
the
fine.
review from my company type shit. It
That's
was
fine.
overall.
And I'm with that, but that's real distinct from. I'm talking about my. If you got a specific, definitive goal, I want to increase my communication so I can meet a chick in the street and marry her, versus I want to be better at communication. Period. Generally,
Yeah, those are two different things together. Yeah,
I got a health issue. Okay, so your health issue, you may need a herbalist. You may need a surgeon. So now it gets clarity on the information that people are conveying to him for his problem.
it sounds like you're trying to be a general practitioner.
Yeah, I get you, but we didn't coming down this road. Allow us to understand exactly what's going on. Because I thought he wanted to get married. I thought he was
right. Hey guys, I got to go, but the reason why I don't feel like I'm shitting on him right about now.
That shirt back to Jamaica.
Wait. The reason why Scam don't feel like I'm shitting on him right now, Freezer, is because I used to be him, and I tell him this all the time. When I came in this space, I was him. I wanted to shoot down the conversation until I figure out I was in the wrong place. Either I'm gonna join the conversation, put a little bit of seasoning on it, and go to the places that I can totally speak about solutions, but I'm not gonna stop people from talking. Matter of fact, the bounty started about me on Bernard's Riley channel. I used to go in there and blow up the damn room so bad they paid $500 to get me out of there, and it was 2 years before the Fight Club. Okay,
Shout out to Bernard.
I used to be him, Freezy. I used to be a Scam Likely. And then that's when I learned, and that's when I started getting respect in the spaces, not because I cowed down to them silencing me. I started to understand they needed to have the conversation versus walking in a place, shooting up a place, or walking in a place and killing somebody or whatever. They needed a space just to talk.
Yeah, and then here's the thing. I think what the problem is that there are a lot of talking points, but the dangerous thing is when we're being real, like we was being, like when we're having real conversations like we was having tonight with DSQ, it could kind of seem like it's running over into talking points when it's really not talking points. Because you've heard similar talking points before, you think it's talking points, but it's really not. It's real conversation. You feel what I'm saying? And so that I think that's probably it's almost like it could like give you a false sense of the conversation because you've probably heard this before.
Show.
What'd you say, OG?
Heard my comedy show in California, and then you follow me to Atlanta, and you expect me to say something different, but that was my show,
right?
Yeah. So you all heard it, but this person who you're talking to haven't heard it, Scam, and that's what you got to understand.
I take phones from people so they can't record it.
Right?
How old is DSQ?
Peace, love, and I always strive for the truth. I'm gonna be listening to y'all in the cloud. You know, I'm an old man. I need a little rest. even though I got a good hairline, I don't want to be like Scam Langley because
Salute,
I don't think
salute,
that his
salute,
hair
OG.
fell out. I think them thigh
Oh yeah,
burns.
my
I
hair
mean
fell out
thigh
when I was
burns.
19. It's all
No,
gone.
no
Come
Scam
on, like
Langley. I think he got
I
them
at
thigh
least made it
burns
to
he got right
22.
there. All right, I think them thigh burns. I don't think his hair fell out. But anyway,
OG J Speed, y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Bring it
All right,
across
J
the
Speed.
back.
All right, out of here.
Listen.
Yeah, salute.
Nah, hey,
What would you?
I'll just surrender. Oh, go ahead.
What were you saying? Nidus was saying something.
I was asking, how old is DSQ? Is he a young man?
He's 27.
27.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Brother, don't let this man who got a mic that sound like he's talking to us from Johannesburg derail you from your life course.
Nah, Scam Likely had some good insight. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I listen to everybody, right? And I'm able to compartmentalize. That's why I'm not like completely tainted. I listen to what be going on, and I can understand like even the people who come on here and they express their feelings and shit like that. Like, bro, in real life, like nigga, you still mess with women, bro. So no matter what you say, you still like women. So whatever you talk about, how you say how they move in or whatever the case may be, all you gotta do is learn to navigate. So I'm able to compartmentalize that type thing. So I understand it. So with me coming up, all I was asking for was like, basically kind of like simple advice and shit. I kind of like just put my life on the main stage for example for I guess anybody who come after me. So
Here's the thing, right? And World Class and Nidus can tell me if I'm wrong. It would this is just my opinion. It would have been considered a talking, like some of the things we said after DSQ told us about his girlfriends and everything. It would have been considered a talking point if he would have never told us that story, and a lot of this shit we were saying just came out of thin air. But a lot of stuff was said subsequently as a result of what he told us. It's real life. You feel what I'm saying? So I think it would have been talking points if he never would have told us what he told us, and then we would have been talking like that, like just talking about women in that fashion. But no, it was a result of what he told us, right? So we
and
gotta acknowledge that.
majority of this didn't have to do nothing with women. It was all about me. Keep that
Right,
in
right.
mind. That's
No,
what
I
I'm
got you.
saying. Like this,
No.
this had a lot to do with me, my psyche, what's going on with me, how I can approach the dating game.
That's a good
That's what
point.
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like this don't have we didn't down talk women at all for the most part tonight. Like it was none of that. Like I don't get it.
No, hear me out. I'll say this and I'll leave it alone. There was a couple hours of conversation, authentic. Me, World Class, the other dude in the back, and even what's his name when he was
Hot
talking
sauce.
about doing Toastmasters, hot sauce. I actually wrote that down. I want to find out what this Toastmaster thing is myself. Regular conversation, none of the bashing men's or women's. Then once it became, she tried to entrap and whatever, we get it. But just how we were having a conversation for the first couple hours, I was just more trying to guide it back to being that same conversation, even with the thing. But I just heard, them single moms and this, and I'm like, okay. Then I heard accountable. Then it's like, hey, here you go defaulting again. You said it like 3-4 times. Now I know World Class, he gonna say what he gonna say, but then he's gonna get it back on track. He's not gonna like when you say people need to hear this for the first time. World Class ain't gonna drag it out. But I'm like, okay, they're gonna drag this out. How many kids, baby mamas, trapping. Like, okay, nah. Let's get back to the intervention. That's all it was.
Oh, so you're saying that what he initially called in about, you wanted to get back to that, and not
not back to that. Even with the story, it's different when it's okay. Try to get pregnant into this and this. Oh, damn, that's some bullshit. You know what? It not just being the same thing. These women's, they gonna get you. Them out here. He don't want them out here. He want the ones that are over here. So let's talk about the ones that are over here, or something in the middle. Or okay, are you good from that situation? Are you still there? Hell no. Oh shoot, if you ain't there no more, you got what you. And he even said he ain't jaded. Okay, so what the hell with them in the trapping and the baby moms in the system? Lead them over there somewhere.
All I was doing was answering the
No,
question,
well,
bro.
yeah,
No,
no.
he,
So,
he, he talking
so
about.
here's
He's not talking about you, Diz.
Yeah.
no, no.
No,
Here's the issue though. If we when we bring up and Freezy said it, it came full circle.
Mhm.
What I told him was when I heard him speaking before I came up, I said, "You're not ready. Here you're 27. You're not ready." Because from what I gathered from being in the chat and being up on the panel before I spoke was he's trying to date. And being 39, knowing what's out here in these streets, I'm like, you're not ready to go out. If you don't have the confidence, or you don't have the experience, I suggest you find a woman through the people you know. Because I was under the context that he was looking for a wife or a relationship. He wants to still get information first before he can make that decision. So he kind of need to be in the dating, right? So what when he gives his story, that lets me know what he let us know that I'm looking more for the data entry. So you're going to be putting yourself at risk to have the same thing happen again. So then we got to get into, hey, it's real risk out here, and that becomes a problem, Scam, because if when you get triggered hearing people criticize women about the dating market, and you come in with this stuff, you're undermining the same things that women are doing for each other. Because there are legitimate risks when you coming out here 27 years old with the age range he playing in, he could get hurt again. Because we don't know the level of deception that girl was. She probably just made that decision that day to just lie. That could be the only lie she ever had in her life. We don't know. But it's chicks that's out here that's really scamming. And then even Hot Sauce up here, not understanding that. But hold on, let me say this real quick. Even Hot Sauce up here didn't even think that stuff that he didn't even know stuff that me and Freezy know as a normal. Chicks try to trap niggas. That's a normal thing. So the advice we was giving him was for caution, for him to protect him, because I said just listening to him with the communication skills that he has is more than enough to build from where he is, so he can be where he needs to be. He's somebody you can work with. I will be willing to talk to him every day for him to get where he needs to be. So he has more than enough, and I don't want to watch it. Like I told him, when men are giving you advice, hey, from where I hear you at, I don't want you to go there. So a lot of the responses he gave, he was like, hey, boy, it's not like this, and it's not like that, and it's not like that. So I was clear on, I'm telling you stuff because I don't want you to go into that boundary. You can let me know after that. So this was the reason we were saying what we were saying. But it was corresponding to the stuff that he was saying, and him giving up a little bit of information about his relationship led me to know, yeah, I'm right. Because I don't want him to go through the trauma. And then he, like what was said, he could end up being on them fucking panels had he not avoided that situation, Sam.
Yeah, no, before he came up, a conversation me and Freeze were talking on the panel was about how they tell young men to focus on the purpose. Don't even talk to no women's. And don't talk to them till you're 38. And the first thing he was saying is, hey, I don't want to be that. Because first thing I mentioned was they're telling people, it'd be married men, hitting these links on panels saying they married, and they telling young dudes, don't even worry about women. Go out there and make money and just rent prostitutes until you're 34. And I was saying, why would you send a man out to the jungle knowing that these women make 10, 20, 50, I don't know how much, $100,000 a month?
They're probably broken men.
Playing men games, breaking hearts and everything. You can go to a strip club in any city and see that dude in the corner falling in love, spending his rent.
They're probably broken men.
Right. So that was the first thing I was pushing back before he even got on the panel, that they're doing this to men and feed them into the jungle. But anyway, I give up. I think we're good.
Scam, do you still believe in love?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I do too. I think love is attainable. A lot of people make it seem like love is insanity. You got to be out of your mind. You believe that you can find that out here today. Yeah, you can find that out here today. And then it's about what you're dating for. Are you dating just to date? Or are you dating with a purpose?
That's what I
Yeah.
was getting to when I was asking DSQ. I wanted to see
Mm-hmm.
what he was, and I didn't know if y'all had asked it or not. But I didn't want to interrupt the little flow that y'all had at that particular time. But that's what we got to, and I think that was valuable. You know, I didn't go out and ask him about his personal deal because I just wanted, because this conversation y'all was having was dope. Like I said, I commended y'all for how I heard y'all responding to him. You know what I mean? So I don't think it derailed it, but I think it gave people in his generation, young men in his generation, clarity. Because if another young man in his generation here would he been through, that would let them know that I'm not crazy. It happened to me too, and I'm not even an engineer. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's important for that his generation to understand that they're not crazy and share information and hear it. He's not the only 27-year-old male on his stream right now. We're gonna hear it on the replay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
don't
no.
think.
Go ahead, Nadish.
Yeah, don't think that you're crazy. It's just life experiences. You're
Yeah,
just
that's a
going
fact.
through something.
No,
That's a fact.
I think we're good. And the simple fact, a lot of stuff we were talking, we're coming from a genuine place, and we weren't lying. Nobody was up here saying, "Well, I got all the women. I ain't never been rejected, man. If you get rejected, you will." Ain't nobody coming up there with them lies. If so, I would have trolled the hell out of them.
I think that was the best part of this stream.
Bro, I done took some L's. I didn't. Yeah. Worse
that's
is
just part of the game.
I met
It's about how
married
you deal
women
with it.
that I should have married. I've been in love multiple times, them in love with me multiple times, and I didn't have the next level of skills to go to the next level.
Yeah.
I've been there.
You know, my
And a couple of these women are married right now, rocking with their new family, and kids, which proves yes, they were marriable women.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing with DSQ. I did kind of take special interest in the young man because he's 27 years old. Like, you know, all of us, we're experienced guys. We done been through the gauntlet. You know, all of us, I can imagine we have when it comes to females. DSQ is still, he's still kind of, yeah, that's what I'm saying, yeah. DSQ is still in the kind of beginning stage, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's only had 2 relationships. And yeah, he's really still, he's got a little experience, but he's really still kind of like not that experienced, you know what I'm saying? And so, and he got a good head on his shoulders. I take special interest into talking to young guys like DSQ because I don't want DSQ to be one of these weird ass niggas that come in this space and start talking all crazy with the talking points that you talking about, Scam. You feel what I'm saying? Huh?
That's all of us want DS. Yeah. I hope he get married before I do, honestly.
Yeah. And
you want him to have a good experience.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, that's why I kind of dug a little deeper with his experience with dating and because that was in the back of my mind. I never asked him that, you know, because he was talking about how he, you know, how he's kind of nervous stepping to women and everything and communicating and talking and all that kind of stuff. But I was curious about, have you dated before? Have you been in a relationship before? He said he has. I don't count the high school relationship. You know, I could throw that out the window. To me, he's only been in one real relationship and since he's been in college. And we seen how that worked out. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. I just don't want the man to, you know, I don't want him to get trapped. You know what I'm saying? I understand, you know, we can go down that rabbit hole by demonizing women. I don't want to demonize women. And I hope the women that was watching this show didn't get that impression that we was demonizing women. It's just a real life experience. It's just a real life experience that DSQ gave us, that this young woman she actually did. The woman that he told us about, she actually did try to trap him. And he dodged a big bullet. You know what I'm saying? And
he dodged the bullet.
Yeah, he dodged the bullet. He did. But here's the thing. Even Hot Sauce didn't even understand. To be honest with you, Scam, From that point, and I think World Class was saying this. From that point on, Scam, it wasn't even about trying to get clarification with DSQ. It was about trying to get clarification with Hot Sauce.
Yeah, about what he was saying. Yeah,
Hot Sauce like 40, 48, 49, 48, 49 years old.
So we really was having the real conversation was going on with DSQ.
Yeah,
and then Hot Sauce somehow got caught up in his feelings.
Yeah, because he didn't believe that a woman that young, 21 years old, could possibly want to try to trap a dude, into having a baby.
The game start early.
That's what we're trying to tell him.
Yeah, that's what we was explaining to him. And he was like, yeah, he think, because he said what he said is these women got options. But I'm like, she's not one of those girls. They got a lot of whatever the options. And if she is, she picked her option. He's an engineer about to graduate. So she wants
that options is some bullshit. But I ain't gonna get into that. That's talking point material.
But I think DSQ. I think going forward, as you're getting this data entry, and you do got to be outside, and you gotta be selective on where you're gonna take your shots at. I wouldn't take it at Walmart or Target, because where you take your shots at is gonna dictate your experience on the street. One thing I think saved me is when you see a big booty girl on the sidewalk or on a bus, leave that motherfucker right there. She there for a reason. I
can't let you talk bad about Walmart, bro. My favorite place my best success has been grocery stores and Walmart.
I know. This is why I'm telling him don't go there. That's look where you at. I had lots of stuff to Walmart too. That's not to take you with it, nigga. That's why I'm telling you don't go from personal experience.
But here's another thing. Here's another reason, because we getting ready to wrap it up. But here's another reason why I said forget about that game shit, dog. And I hope you understand what I'm finna say. All that, as far as like those, those one-liner shit type shits or whatever, and quote unquote like how these corny as what'd you say, Nightish?
PUA shit, pickup artist
shit. PUA shit, exactly what I was saying earlier, the pickup artist shit. The reason why you shouldn't get caught up in that shit, DSQ, is because that shit will get you a baby. I'm telling you, because
some babies.
Exactly. Because I'm gonna tell you why. Because you're going into these situations with the wrong mentality. You thinking this shit really is a game and it's not. That's why I don't even like that word game, because this shit is not a fucking game. When you get older, you can ask some older guys. They will tell you this shit is not a game. So don't even go into it looking at it like you need to have game. No, you need to be sincere, and you need to be yourself, and you need to be responsible and do what's in your best interest, bro.
Have a focus, know what
exactly,
you want.
Man.
Do not be no damn scam likely where Walmart is your pickup grounds.
Hey, bro, Walmart. Hey. Walmart.
They scam the damn girls that work there be thick as fuck, let alone the other chicks picking up stuff.
You can keep it working. Walmart in Houston. Oof, man.
Shout out to Miss Piggy, man.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Miss Piggy for her $20 cash cap. I already got her on the sponsorship board for a total of $70. I would be impressed if somebody could beat Miss Piggy's $70 sponsorship before we end the show. Shout out to Miss Piggy. The ladies are ruling tonight.
No cap.
Scam likely would be happy to know the ladies are ruling tonight on the sponsorship board.
Shout out to the women's.
Yeah.
Real talk. Shout out to the Nation of Wigwam.
Assalamu alaikum to the Nation of Wigwam. Like that. That's how you know.
Real talk. You got to find what works for you. There's a whole bunch of good information. Just like Dennis Rodman was a rebounder. Michael Jordan was mid-range. Steph Curry hits threes. All systems work. You got to find one that works for you. Me, I'm reckless. I've never really got women from my inner circle. It's always been walk-bys and strangers. That's what I know. World class might meet them a different way. But something works for you. You got to find it.
I mean, all types of ways.
Why do you know? Wait. Why didn't you marry one of them walk-bys or strangers?
If I knew what I knew now,
Okay.
The Walmart one wouldn't have got away. The one I met in Kroger wouldn't have got away. The one actually at the club who was celebrating her divorce, just being honest, turned out to be the best woman I ever dated. And when all the one at the dentist's office, she probably should have got away, which she did. If I knew what I knew now, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Legend has it that funerals are the best place to get wives.
That's crazy as hell. Bro.
Not whoa! I didn't know that World Class was a wedding crasher. That's wild.
Legend has wild. That's what they say. That's
that's wild.
That's out there.
Hey,
did y'all say funerals? Funerals is the best place to pick up a woman.
That's crazy.
I won't say that, but I'll say this though.
Hey, he Big Red in 5 Heartbeats. You shouldn't be alone right now.
Listen, let me get y'all final thoughts. Who want to go first? Who want to get out of here first?
I'll go ahead and dip. I'm fucking my day started.
All right, Class, I appreciate you, bro.
As always, and I try to get over here as much as possible. Appreciate you coming through on the stream yesterday. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe if you're new to the channel. Share it to your mom and them. You know, they ain't doing nothing. It was a dope conversation. I commend y'all definitely before I came up on helping a young brother. We need that more than anything. Scam notice. I talked about mentorship a lot. I always talk about my mentor. I think men need that. Even if you have a dad in your life, you need other perspectives and men that actually give a fuck about you and teach you a lot of shit that you don't know. Because I think our biggest inheritance is wisdom from the elders. That can't be taken away. So I think DSQ, I think you have a lot of good qualities. I'm mostly impressed with your honesty and your accountability that I heard from you before I came up and after I've been up here. I think you got a lot to work with. Just I don't have to tell you, you're an engineer. Make smart decisions and trust your instinct. You know what I'm saying? Trust the math more than anything. Whether a chick add up or not, and don't let nobody, these females or no other nigga gas you or guilt trip you into dealing with a chick. Don't let her manipulate you by her feelings. Like that shit don't add up. Don't fucking invest. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. Just keep coming through. Definitely link in with Freezy if nothing else. And look forward to seeing you on the panel and hearing you again and everybody else that came up. Appreciate y'all.
Make sure y'all subscribe to the World Class and hit that notification bell.
No Cap-tivity.
The World Class, bro.
Let's get it. Let me go with Nightish. Nightish, what's your final thoughts, Nightish?
I'm on second World Class emotions, and don't give up, man. Life is nothing but a dream.
That's it, Nightish? Short and sweet. Shout out to Nightish, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's Nightish channel. Hit that notification bell, man. Shout out to my dog, Nightish.
No Cap-tivity.
Scam. What you thought, bro?
Final thoughts. 1, salute to a man for raising his hand and saying, hey, I need help. Hey, I'm not perfect. Hey, I want answers. Most people aren't willing to do that because they know everything and there's something always wrong with somebody else. You do not need to change the person you are. You just need to enhance the person that you already are. You're a solid dude. Your head is on straight and you're actually looking to go in the right direction and take somebody with you. That very thing, if you can enhance that, you're good. Work on soft skills. They do matter. And the more angry these men out here yelling at women and all this rage, it's gonna make it easier for you with the soft skills. Hey, baby, I'm a little different. It ain't gonna be like that. Get you an R&B singer voice. Oh, you good, bro. Unless I come along, then you ain't get no ladies. But don't be scared to fail. It's just when you fail, learn from it. So don't always talk about, man, I had this girl and I lost her. Okay, well, at least you had her. That's a win. Because most dudes ain't getting nothing. They're just mad. Okay, you got her. What went wrong? What can you do next time to get this type of woman again, or a little bit better type of woman? Learn from your mistakes. Last thing, and I forgot to mention it earlier. Not only talk to married men, single, actually even talk to men who failed. Just got to know what information to throw away, which to keep. But Listen to some women who have been married. Hear their angle. Listen to women. They'll tell you what's up. They'll tell you some of their experiences, as well as what they've been through, upbringing and everything. Understand who these people really are and why they are the way that they are. Don't just come expecting, are you this? Are you like this? And can you do this today? That's that unrealistic expectation stuff. You ain't perfect. I ain't perfect. Sometimes we even watch ourselves be stupid and can't even stop it. Like our diets and some of the other stuff, and can't even fix it. So how are you going to expect the other person to be perfect? So don't expect no cookie cutter situation. I'm an engineer. You're a nurse. I make this amount, so you make this. You cook the dishes. I wash the chicken. No, it's going to happen how it's going to happen. We people. We live in this world. And don't be scared to love, even if you lose. You can love, lose, and love again. That's all I got.
Shout out to Scam Likely, man.
I got something to say to Scam Likely.
Go ahead, DSQ.
All the looking in the refrigerator and seeing what's there. The shit works for me, bro. I appreciate you talking shit. And I didn't lost 55 pounds, my boy.
Shout out to that.
Within the last 7 months type shit. So yeah, the shit worked. And you one of the ones who pop up in my mind every once in a while. So yeah, the shit works. Yeah, keep talking that shit, bro.
Hey, you seen me on Dust Panels before?
Yeah. I'm kind of from the I don't know what would you say, like the Fight Club sector. I've been on. I watch hemp and shit like that. So yeah. And I know you only on here because you out for break, nigga. You only out for spring break, so that's why you got so much time on your hands. I'm on your ass, boy.
I ain't been on YouTube since November, really. Right. We'll go back to Discord again.
Hey, shout out to you, bro. I'm listening. I understand. And hey, communication is definitely important. I appreciate you, brother.
Most definitely.
Hey, appreciate you too. Hey, get this win and get back up if you get knocked down.
Yeah, for sure.
Scam, you know what it is, man. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you.
All right, appreciate you, Freezy. Hold it down.
Scam. Let's get it, man.
Cap-tivity.
DSQ, what's your final thoughts, man? And before you say anything, DSQ, listen, any one of the mods, wait, shout out to the LA Project in the building, and shout out to Chalk. How you doing, Chalk? Great to see you. UK Arsenal, thank you for being here. I'm trying not to miss people, but I guess it's inevitable. But does anybody have the Discord link? Are you a member of our Discord, this DSQ?
Nah, I'm not.
Okay, I'm gonna put the Discord link in the chat, and I want you to hit that link, and I want you to join our Discord because we have great conversations in the Discord. And it's a little more private too. You feel what I'm saying? So
yeah.
Oh, there we go. Big Bad Bull put the links in the Discord. Anybody that's not a member of the Discord, hit that link that Big Bad Bull just put in the chat. There you go. Big Bad Bull put the link. He put like 3 of them in the chat. So just hit any one of those links and join the Discord if you're not a part of our Discord, y'all. Okay, I'm telling you, No Cap-tivity, the No Cap Crew Discord is dope.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all join. And listen, the reason why I told you to do that DSQ is because that's an excellent way to get in touch with me. You know what I'm saying? And we can exchange, and then from there we can exchange information or whatever. So
okay.
Yeah. But yo, what do you thought about what did you think about the conversation, man? What's your final thoughts, bro?
Yeah, like I appreciate all of the, I guess, maybe it'd be considered diagnostics, in a sense of possibly what I'm going through, or I mean, possibly how I feel about what's going on with me. So yeah, I mean, I appreciate everything, and it was a great conversation. Even those who tried to take it left or right, or those who actually looked at the information how it came, right, how it came and squared it up and be like, okay, I see what it is, type shit. That's why I don't think everybody is equipped to give advice and everything like that. So that's why I don't, because I know I don't have all everything together and stuff like that. Maybe in my, saying, mid 30s and late 30s, I probably, that's when I'll transition. But as of right now, like, shit, how I feel or how I look at shit is like, I don't know shit. Right. But like, overall, the conversation was great. I thank you, Freezy, for bringing me up. Thank you for showing me concern, and also giving me your wisdom that you do have. And I just really appreciate it, type shit. Shout out to you, bro.
And listen, man, it seemed like in the course of this conversation, you kind of got settled within yourself. You became more comfortable. I noticed when you first hit the link, you was a little nervous, whatever. But as the conversation went on, you got way more comfortable. And then you settled within yourself. So I want you to remember that. Remember that, dog, because that is exactly all you need to give to any woman that you meet. That's all you gotta do, dog. Just get settled within yourself and laugh, talk, and be DSQ. The same way you ended up doing well into this conversation, bro. I'm telling you, it's just that simple. Now, I understand it might not be that simple because, our insecurities, it does take some time to work through that. But I'm telling you, bro, you got it, man. You got it, man. And I'm proud of you, too. I just want to say that, too. I'm proud of you for all of your accomplishments and the things that you've been able to, do in your life, man. A lot of young dudes are not on the path that you're on, and you should be proud of yourself. Real talk.
Yeah. Thank you, bro.
And listen, man, don't be a stranger, dog. We're going live tomorrow, too. We're actually going to, and listen, everybody that's watching, we're doing part 2 tomorrow, right? Today's title was, Should Black Men Care About How Black Women See Them? Tomorrow's title is going to be part 2, Should Black Women Care About How Black Men See Them? That's going to be tomorrow's title. Today's title, actually. Part 2 is, Should Black Women Care About How Black Men See Them? Okay? So, like I said, tomorrow, later on today is part 2, later on tonight. And DSQ, thank you, bro. And make sure, man, listen, man. Man, show your face, dog. Let the ladies see you, dog. Let the ladies see you, man.
Bro.
Later on, man.
Hey, listen, you'll know once I break through them insecurities type shit, bro.
Okay.
But also, you know what I'm saying, I got a corporate job type shit. That's why I be trying to work on my speech as well, right?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Not to cuss as much and not to fall back into the traditional, like, boy talk. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, are you talking to your boy? So, and you've seen that throughout the course of this video, right? So when I'm trying to look for words, I'm trying to make sure I articulate myself. So, yeah, I appreciate you, bro. Yeah.
All right, DSQ, I appreciate you, bro. All love, dog. Shout out to DSQ. Shout out to Jet Cora. My sister Jet Cora. What's up, sis?
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, sis? Y'all, this was an excellent conversation. This is the benediction, y'all. We ain't gonna waste no time. Proverbs 18 and 22. He who finds a wife finds a good thing and obtains favor from the Lord. Let me say that one more time so that can sink in. He who finds a wife finds a good thing. What is this saying? Any woman can't be a wife, because a wife makes it possible for a man to find favor, to obtain favor from the Lord. So that's not every woman. Every woman might call themselves a wife, but every woman is not a wife. So men, understand this. All the men, even DSQ, right? This is what the goal should be, for you to find a wife. Not a woman that just look good or talk good or whatever. No, a wife. That's specific. He who finds a wife finds a good thing and obtains favor from the Lord. The goal is to get favor from the Lord even within your marriage.
No captivity.
That's the goal, y'all. Listen, and I want to add this too. The only way you're going to be able to find a wife as a man is if you're in line with that same mentality, that same conduct. If you out here thugging, you gonna get you a thuggish girl. That's just how it works. But if you concentrating on getting your life right, and you're concentrating on living a upright life, guess what? You'll have 9 times out of 10, you will be in the same circles and environments to have an upright woman. That's just the way it is, man. And we gain wisdom as we go. We gain wisdom as we go. Can I get an amen? Can I get an amen in the chat? Listen, man, I really appreciate y'all. I love y'all. Thank y'all. Let me see. So we don't got any more. We didn't get any more cash caps. I appreciate all of the contributions, man. Shout out to. Let me see. Shout out to. Let's see. Yeah, shout out to Black Hawk for the $10. Shout out to OGJ Speed for his $10. Thank you, OGJ Speed. Thank you, bro. Shout out to KN for the $10. Thank you. He said thank you. Let's see. Thank y'all for the amens in the chat, man. Cassandra said finds favor. Exactly. Find favor. That's right. Miss Piggy said all praises to the Most High. That's real. Let's get it. Yeah, and thank you, Big Bad Bull. Listen, become a member, man, because let me tell y'all something. VIP Wednesdays be off the chain. You can only see the VIP shows on Wednesday if you're a member. So join and get you a membership. Get you a membership. All right. Especially if you want to see those special shows on Wednesday, the VIP shows. Right? It hit different. It hit a little different. All right. Shout out to Big Bad Bull.
No captivity.
And Quantum said, I forgot to type amen. No, you didn't. You just typed it, sis. You just typed it. Shout out to Quantum, man. Also shout out to Antoine for his $5 super cap. Antoine again for a $2 super cap. Shout out to Prime for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Antoine again for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Antoine again for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Marcus for a $2 super cap, another $2 super cap. Shout out to Terlonius KG for his $5 super cap. Shout out to Truth and Rally Undefeated for $5, another $5, another $5. Shout out to Yvette Marie for her $2. Thank you, sis. Shout out to Carl Anderson for his $2. Did I read your? Wait, Carl, did I read your super chat? Frustration is a part of arguments. My bad, Carl. Did I skip that one? I skipped it by mistake. My bad, Carl. Shout out to Carl for his $2 super cap. My bad, Carl. You know I ain't mean to do that, bro. Shout out to Angela Reddick for her $5 super cap. Shout out to El Cheapo for her $2 super sticker. Shout out to Truth and Rally Undefeated for another $2. Shout out to King Rooster for a $5 super sticker. Shout out to Mo Love for her $5. Thank you, Mo Love. Appreciate you. Shout out to Truth and Rally Undefeated for his $5. Shout out to Truth and Rally Undefeated again for another $5. Another $5. And another $5. And another $5. Shout out to Truth also for being a sponsor of tonight's shows. Truth was a sponsor of tonight's show. Cap-tivity. Truth was a sponsor of tonight's show. The initial sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Conversations with MJ. MJ, thank you for your $20 for being the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Cap-tivity. Shout out to Conversations with MJ. Thank you, MJ. I appreciate you. And last but not least, man, shout out to Miss Piggy, man, for her $50 contribution, cash cap, and also shout out to Miss Piggy again for her $20 cash cap, which makes a total of $70, man. Shout out to Miss Piggy for being the official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Miss Piggy for being the official sponsor of tonight's show. I'm gonna start playing this video at the end of every show, man, for the official, whoever's gonna be the official sponsor of tonight's show, because I don't think nobody's gonna beat $70 tonight. So shout out to Miss Piggy. I'm gonna play this. This is the this gonna be the official sponsorship video at the end of every show. Whoever is the official sponsor, shout out to Miss Piggy, man. Shout out to Miss Piggy for being the official sponsor of tonight's show. No Cap-tivity. Oh man, thank you, Miss Piggy. The women have been killing it. Shout out to the men. Shout out to all the mods. Shout out to the whole No Cap crew. Shout out to everybody that was watching tonight. Shout out to all the new subscribers. Shout out to all the new watchers, man. Shout out to everybody that actually shared the live stream. Shout out to the No Cap. Newsflash, if you actually shared the live stream, you are a part of the No Cap campaign tonight. No Cap. Thank you for being a part of the No Cap campaign. I wish you $11 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. And also shout out to the 106 people that actually hit the like button. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. No Cap-tivity. Yeah, listen, y'all. I love y'all. We will be back later on tonight. We got Bible study in the Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord, join the Discord, especially if y'all want to take part in our magnificent Bible studies, man. Every Saturday at 3 o'clock. I love y'all, and y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must Heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. Love y'all, man. No Cap Crew. Let's get it.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.